There goes my hero. What's up, Jay? What's up, Brady? What's up, Green? What's up, Alexis, David, Eric, Ben? Good morning, Keegan. I haven't shared the link out completely. I wasn't even going to start the stream yet, but then I was like, you know what? I'm just chilling here, staring at Spy, not doing a damn thing. I also need to put, blah, blah, blah. I also need to post over my list that I made this morning for Kindred. Let's go ahead and post that here. And then need to post this. There we go. Continued bullish control, or will we lose supports and return to rage? Bam. All right. Cool. I'm already done on that. But then I thought to myself, I kind of want to start the stream early because then I can show everybody the sectors beforehand, and we can redraw them all together because I didn't do them the other day with y'all. So let me go back there and clean what I have. Actually, we can leave that, and we can probably leave that. Let's just go ahead and leave both. Can delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. Watched your SPX scalps for the week, Jay. Congrats on the wins. Love the consistent theme for all the entries. Oh, yeah, man. I saw you that in your comment. I meant to go back. There's actually a section on my channel that I literally just found that gives me, like, direct, like, view of just membership comments. And I saw you comment, and I was like, oh, I need to go through these. Like, I didn't realize there was a spot for it. So I'm going to go through that, answer as many comments as I can today after the full day Friday stream. But I appreciate that, though, David. I'm glad you like the videos. Glad you like the content. I do try my ass off on that content, so I'm glad you enjoy it. I had a couple other people reach out to me recently and tell me they really enjoy a lot of the newer content, and that's good because I've been working my ass off really a lot longer on those videos to edit it, get the timestamps, get everything correctly. It's a lot of work, but honestly, it makes the video look a lot cooler when you're done. So it makes it a lot more worth it. But let's go ahead and mark up the... I guess let's talk about SPY first, the list, and then we'll go through the sectors. We'll get those ready. Actually, let's do the sectors first, and then we'll go through everything. But right now, I'm moving over my chart right now to zoom out just past the end of today, so I can mark over a couple zones. You see the gray there? So I'm going to mark a couple of zones over there. So I'm going to mark yesterday's open, because that's a good pivot point. Mark yesterday's close, which I'm probably going to end up combining with a couple levels here. Essentially, though, there's a good area here where they reversed from, held under, they broke above it. Now the question is, can they hold above it today? So that'll be Tech's big question, which is kind of lining up with SPY. You know, it's kind of up, and the question is, you know, it doesn't really need to break out. It needs to continue holding this area down here between really about 419.25 up to about 420 area. Again, if it can hold this area, this is a very, very good sign. Bulls want to continue to try to move higher. And that's kind of the same thing I see here on Tech, XLK, which I'll share the chart link to this as well if you guys want it once I'm done. But again, they're kind of up, but they need to hold this area here. You know, they've already done so in pre-market, but need to continue to do so in the open market. So again, that'll be kind of our decision maker there for SPY or Tech. Again, guys, we have Jerome Powell at 11 Eastern Standard, so that'll be coming out soon. Chef B, you already have access to the scalping movie. The scalping movie is basically a compilation of the scalp series that's inside of that membership. So if you go through those 18 videos, you've basically seen it. I'm just adding a little bit of clips on the left and right side of the movie, and then like an intro and a couple other things to make it look good. But in itself, you've already technically seen it. You've seen it in bits and pieces from episode 1 to 18. The way I'm going to be presenting it to the open public, people who are not already members of the chat or the group, because this was a thing that was done almost 2 months ago. We're almost 2 months past the scalp trading series, so I was like, you know what? Maybe I need to release this to the public. Yeah. Okay, so you're still watching. There you go. That's all it is episode 1 through 18. But it will not include some of the recent uploads, so you still have access to that, whereas most people won't see those at all. I don't plan on putting those in a big movie. I wanted to put the scalp trading series that we did together in like a really, really big video. And then I looked at it and I was like, man, this is like 2.5 hours. It's like a movie. So we started calling it a movie. It's not actually a movie. All right, but that's what we're watching on tech today. Healthcare, it looks like we need to kind of look at 2-day ago levels still. They got that previous day open, previous day high area. So that'll be something big to watch out for. And then honestly, kind of the same thing, but from the yesterday levels. If you go from the high of that move, yesterday's open, and kind of cover up the lower high and the high right here, get both of them, it also pretty much almost gets the close as well. If you want to go ahead and make that a little bit larger of an area and include that close, you can. That would probably make that a little bit stronger. Then I like that as well. But basically, they're going to be kind of in the same seat as tech. They have resistance right here. They have support right here. So they're going to have really quick decision maker here. But again, don't always look for the quick move that pops. Sometimes it also pays to look for, again, if you see an open range move happen and you see it drop all the way to here before it starts picking back up, mark that fib. See, does it stay under the 50%? Does it stay under the golden pocket? Because that'll be a shorter term retest. Whereas if they came all the way up here, it'd be a full retest, which you're not always going to get. So just remember, mark your fibs. But that's what we're watching on healthcare, so we'll keep that marked up. Let's go to financials here. So we got previous day close, previous day high, previous day open. We already got our lows here. And I am going to go ahead and mark this area here where it was supply. They broke above it. Now, if they ever end up breaking under the previous day high and close, this is most likely where they're going to come down, in the same sense to why tech and SPY need to probably come down and just hold this as support. Now, have financials pulled a lot higher than SPY and tech? Yes. So is that going to happen instantly? Probably not. But if it does end up happening, we can keep that scenario in our heads. What else can we look out for? For a shorter term retest and hold of this area, or for just a continuation breakout above pre-market high. So we got a couple things we can look out for on banks. Comms, let's go ahead and zoom in. Their next bigger time frame level is way up there at 63.25. Previous day close, way up here at 61.74. Previous day open is basically marked. Let's see. So we had a good area of supply here. They failed to hold above it here. They pushed above it here. So really, they have an uncontested area of supply right here that was broken once, failed, broken, held above, turned into demand for short term. Again, it's really just a 3-bar play holding out. They didn't really get any good base building above that. Then if they end up cracking back under yesterday's highs, yesterday's close, they end up cracking 9 EMA, this is most likely where they're headed. So we'll keep an eye on that, but that looks really, really good, though. I like that. The high of that move to the open of that green candle, and if you look over to the right, towards the end of the day, they pushed above it, held above it, pushed off of it. So very, very clean area to keep in mind for comms. Oh, and then, of course, do we mark that? Okay, no. The yesterday's open is basically there. And then also, I don't really like adding random, previous day levels, but I actually really like this a lot. It's kind of where the first initial push was, and then before they really got going to make this move and this move, this is where they had to come back down to reset. So I would say 61.10 is a very important area for XLC. Again, that's your Google, Meta, Netflix sector. Let's go to discretionary. Good morning, everybody. I have not shared the link out to everybody. I was just doing this, so got a bunch of residual viewers right now. Y'all are the most loyal. But I'll share the link out to everybody. I was just going over some sectors since it's still a little bit early. Market's still not open, so just going over a couple things. Why isn't this one zoomed out enough to where I can see today? There we go. Okay, so the next bigger time frame level for discretionary, again, your Tesla, Amazon, Nike, McDonald, Home Depot sector. Very, very important. But we got a previous day close, previous day high, kind of in that, what the heck? What did that mark? Okay, there we go. So previous day close. Let's get our previous day open marked, which also gets the low. So very, very important level there at 150.80s. Let's get our last high right here. You can see where we kind of rejected once, twice, 3 times. Let's get that high to the open of the last green candle before the reversals. We'll go to pretty much there. If you want to go to that shorter one, you can. I'm going to just add both because why not? You can also see towards the end of the day, kind of like the XLC chart where they kind of pushed above it, sat above it, pushed off of it. In the same sense, they kind of pushed into it, did a little 3-bar here, and then pushed out of it. So no real retest there yet. So see if they do break down, Can they hold here? They're going to want to push down further to yesterday's lows. Are they going to hold in between here, hold above here? They're going to just continue pushing, push through 154s. We'll see. So we got a bunch of different scenarios there based on the... Yeah, I really just said that. But I hope you guys understand what I'm looking at here for the day. So what we basically just did is we went through tech, we went through healthcare, we went through banks, we went through comms, we went through discretionary, just to see what important areas there are. So going into the rest of the day, regardless of news, at least we'll have some awareness of what's important, what's not as important. What were some scenarios we went over? Good stuff like that. But today, again, just kind of like I said with SPY earlier, we're basically looking to see can this area hold or not. And if it can't, then we're probably going to see us pull back down into this range. If we can hold above this area, the blue area right here, then we should be seeing a continuation higher today, which if that is the case, we could see 422, 422.50 area. We could see 423.60, 424.30, and 425s. So a lot of levels above. It's kind of crazy that I'm saying 420s again right now. But that is the plan for the day. Let me fix this up and then we'll go to the bigger time frame. 50. There we go. All right, so as you guys can see, we have actually pushed out of supply, but it's the same story as the smaller time frame. It's just kind of us poking our head out. We haven't actually done anything yet, but it is a great sign that we are above 420 because 420 is the next bigger time frame level above our head from the bigger time frame. So if we can hold above this, again, just like I said, 420s, you can see we're at 420.70s right now. So we're above it by almost $1. So if we can hold above this, there's definitely a chance we see 425, 428, 430, 432, 435, 438, 440, so on and so on until we see higher levels again. So, which again doesn't put us at all-time highs still, but at least it gives us some sort of crazy push above really, really big old resistance too. We've been under this area for a very long time. You can see the amount of consolidation here. So the amount of consolidation should give you some confidence that if this does turn into a confident bullish breakout, it does have room to make it to some of these crazy levels up here that I've been speaking about. So just keep that in mind. There's enough consolidation here for it to have the fuel to reach those if this breakout does happen. Again, nothing is over yet. We still have Powell today. The world could be turned upside down today. But give me a thumbs up if you guys understand the breakdown on a lot of SPY, bigger, smaller time frame. If you guys like a lot of the breakdowns in the sectors so far. Again, the sectors are so important because, again, if you go to the Analyze button at the top of your TOS, you can actually see XLK, or Information Technology, is almost 26% of SPY. That's pretty damn important. You can see the top weights of XLK are Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, 3 of the top weights that we love looking at each day. We look at them every single day. Very, very important. And then what's XLV? Healthcare, you can see they're 14% of SPY. That's crazy. We're already looking at 40% of SPY just between 2 sectors. That is so crazy. UNH, J&J, Eli Lilly, Merck, AbbVie, and the list continues. They just keep going. Financials, what is this? Oh, wait, let's go back to SPY. What is SPY? What are financials? XLF. We got Berkby, JPM, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. The list continues. But you can see they're about 10% of SPY. Let's go to comms. Whoops. I'm clicking the wrong list over and over. Comms, where we at? 8.67%. So now we have 50, 58, almost 59%. And then you add discretionary, XOY. What do we got? We got about 65, 66, 67% in there. So we're almost pushing up to 70% of SPY, which on a good day, about a year ago, these same 5 sectors were actually worth more than 75% of SPY, which is crazy. So again, guys, make sure you pay attention to these sectors. They are very important. Make sure you understand what weights are in each sector. I'm not asking you to memorize these in one day, but over time, you should grow accustomed to what these are, what's inside of them, and how do they affect SPY. Now you see, by looking at just these 5, I'm not even looking at all 10, 11, 12 sectors. There are 12 sectors, and we're looking at 5 to give us almost 70% of the market. That's crazy. And again, pretty crazy math. You can see 26, almost 40% just between 2 top sectors. That's nuts. Whew, a lot of talking, but I'm glad I got this update out. And now you guys will be ready. All right, now let's start sharing the link out to all the normies. Let's go share it. Go share the link out to everybody, as many people as you can, guys. Go share it on Twitter. Go share it on wherever the hell you're at. Discord, anywhere you want. I'm going to share it around right now. So thank you guys, morning crew, for being here early, joining on your own, and listening in. What's up, Leland? Good morning, everybody tuning in. The max pain is 410 today. That is very good to know because we're nowhere near that. And yeah, if this is going to be a fake out, this is going to be a very, very ugly fake out because you guys have already seen the breakout of a lot of really good levels. It's really just, can they hold? And if not, then we're going to be seeing a pretty ugly day. Personally, I feel like we do break this early on in the morning before Powell, and then somehow end up somewhere in here as Powell starts to speak. But again, I'm not going to be biased. If I do see a hold of this area, I have to assume that bulls are trying to move us higher, and that we're going to be at a higher spot before Powell speaks. What up, team? What's up, Mighty One? What's up, Ace? What's up, Chris? Tesla showing pre-market support at yesterday's high, going to look for a retest and bounce or a break of that level. Good look, Chef. Finding that strong pivot point that's very important to both sides of the ball. Love it. Make it ugly. Good morning, Tulip. Are you usually hands-off OPEX weeks or just cautious? Why do you say that? I still streamed a bunch this week. Still got a bunch of videos out. I was still very active this week. So, I wouldn't say I was cautious. I've been cautious past few months, to be honest. Scalping light has been a really good popular trend for a lot of us recently just because of that. You know, who wants to go balls deep on swings or try to catch really big day? You know, who wants to try to catch one directional movements for a long period of time in a market where volatility is more than popular? I don't know if it correlates, but last time we were at these levels, we shot to 426 and back down to 416. I mean, it's good to know the price history, Jose. Now, you can't sit here and say that is going to definitely happen to the exact same way again. Now, it won't exactly repeat itself perfectly, but it will rhyme, if that makes sense. So, that definitely can happen. I'm not going to sit here and say that's dumb, that you should not look at price history. That'll never, ever happen. It definitely could. It wouldn't surprise me if you came back at me at the end of the day and were like, hey, man, this exact move happened from this exact spot to that exact spot at this exact day. You know, that wouldn't surprise me at all. That's pretty cool to think about, though. Good looks, though, Jose. Being able to go back and kind of look and see what other similar situations have we seen in this exact area. That's a really awesome way to kind of break that down. Good morning, Driz. Good morning, Brian. What's up, Jack? What's up, Don Do? Dandu, Dondu, either way, love you. What's up, Jack? What's up, J-Lab? All right, market's open, guys. Everyone start to freak out. Aloha, SF. How's it going? You've been short since 42.28. Morning for profit. Please, AI hype, don't squeeze me. No, today, I think everyone's going to be focused on Powell and whatever the hell he's going to want to be saying today. What kind of questions is he going to get asked? All right, now let's see if they can break this support or if this quick pullback is going to just stop here. We're at the top of this potential area of demand. We don't know that it's demand yet. We've only gotten tests to hold it in pre-market, which again doesn't really say a whole lot because again, guys, pre-market is lower volume, so it doesn't mean as much. It is still very important to look at, but it's not going to mean as much as an open market signal, which right now, again, we are only in for a minute now. We've only been open for 2 minutes, so don't worry about anything. But we are getting a nice pullback into this area of potential demand. We don't know that they're going to break this yet. We need more information first. So we're going to go through our sectors a couple times, see what's holding or not. If we see everything is holding or moving up slightly off of these supports that we talked about, then we are going to see a continued movement to the upside by SPY. You can see tech is still holding support of previous day close. Healthcare is at resistance, above good supports. Financial still in just a good range, hasn't really done anything yet. Comms testing a support. And then we have discretionary pulling back down to a support. So most things are holding. A couple things are pulling back, holding a support, still testing to see if they want to break them or not. We don't know yet. But we do have really good information and positioning on a lot of these charts so far. Good morning, Mill. How you doing? Welcome, though, guys. Please be sure to drop a like on the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here for the full day Friday. We will be here till the market closes or until YouTube kicks us off. It's either or. We've seen a fair share of both. Which I think YouTube servers will be fine today. Since they've been having a lot of issues lately, I feel like today they'll be perfect. Maybe we hit one of those great days. Good morning, VC. What's up, Charlie? But yeah, guys, drop a like on the stream, though. It's full day Friday. Give me some love. We do have Jerome Powell in about an hour and a half, so be very careful. Get about 90 minutes of uncontested, no Powell. I think there are other people speaking before that, though. Let me go look. Helps to go to econoday.com. It's free. View full calendar. And yes, there are other people speaking. And actually in about... Oh, wait, that already happened. That was 34 minutes ago. I was thinking CST for a second. But no, yeah. That's the only thing next. Honestly, today might be like a 15-minute day. You might want to just chill in the 15-minute time frame. You get slower signals, but they'll be strong and they'll be very, very comforting. They'll be strong, they'll be confident signals. About to have our first 5 minutes done. Sinful. I just saw that meme you sent. I want to see Ren again. No, I said Renegon. I don't think I've seen that one before. And good stuff with everybody who's in the premium side of chat. Looks like a lot of you guys got some really awesome posts going this week. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around if you guys are in here. Definitely appreciate it. This morning, when I started the stream a little bit earlier, normally on a full day Friday I started right at open, but this week I decided to start a little bit earlier. But this morning we went over the sectors. We went over SPY, bigger and smaller time frame. Went over a couple different things. So definitely be sure to go back, catch some of the information in that. Hopefully you guys enjoy that. Right now, we're just watching to see if, and I'll just go ahead and mark it. We'll see if the previous day close up to this bigger time frame level at about 419.87. pretty much 419 to 420 is what we're watching to see if it can hold or if it's going to break. Because if it breaks, then we're most likely pulling back down for the day and going to stay under today's highs. If we can hold this area, we can continue to push new highs. So we'll be seeing if we can do that. We're also kind of monitoring the sectors to see what's going on. Tech was trying to hold it open. Looks like they're pulling back down just a little bit. Nothing crazy yet, though. We saw a quick pop in healthcare. We see a nice push up by banks. We see a nice push up by the comms, which I think at first they were struggling, but they're doing nice now. But we have discretionary pulling back. So tech struggling a little bit, not losing anything. All of these other ones have pushed a little bit higher and are not really breaking anything crazy yet, but they're holding great areas, haven't broken any supports. And the only one that's really scaring us right now is discretionary, guys. What two stocks are in this sector? Who can tell me? I've covered this a million times. I want to see a bunch of different answers from everybody. Tell me what two stocks or what two of any stocks are in here. Normally I name like 5 stocks when I go over this sector. Like 6 actually. I say like 5 or 6 stocks when I look at this one, just to give you guys good reference points. But what are the 2 top stocks in this sector? Tesla and Amazon. David got it. Daffy said Nike. They are also in there. Great work. Teresa David. Great work saying Tesla. JLab said Tesla and Home Depot. Great job. Home Depot is another one. Normally the stocks that I say when I go over this are Amazon, Tesla, because those are the most important. And then you have Nike, Home Depot. I'm like McDonald's. I was drawing a blank to why I couldn't remember the 5th for a second. McDonald's. Which I personally believe McDonald's is like a staple, because you all know damn well, and we saw proof of it during COVID and right after COVID when a lot of people didn't feel like spending money. A lot of the biggest places that were getting a lot of traffic during these times when people weren't spending money was McDonald's. People loved going to McDonald's because it's cheap, it fills the family up. All right, first 15 minutes is still holding here, guys. Again, we're only about 8-9 minutes into the market right now, so first 10-minute candle is about to close. But you can see we're holding this with a pretty nice hammer, getting a good pop to the upside. So we're getting a good hold of the top of that demand still. They're not cheap anymore, but they are still cheaper than your average place, so that is still a plus. Oh, no, it's overpriced food. Don't get me wrong. Like, what you're getting is definitely not worth the money. But it is McDonald's, so you got to know what kind of poison you're choosing when you go there. Google's kicking ass, man. I was wondering why comms was rallying. I was about to go look at Netflix. I was about to go look at Meta, and I was like, man, this one's red. This one's barely green. Right as you said that, Nox, I saw a fat green popping up on Google. Good call out, man. I assume Tesla and Amazon are doing great because we saw discretionary picking back up. Banks are still holding pretty high. Apple's looking rough. AMD's looking rough. Microsoft's looking better. Nvidia's looking pretty rough. Amazon's looking rough. Tesla looking pretty good. Google looks good. Meta looks good. Netflix fighting pre-market low. Careful on that one. And banks aren't looking too bad now either. Just a good short-term pop on support. Nothing crazy yet. We didn't even pass 9 EMA on the 5-minute. I didn't even have to go out to the 10 or 15-minute yet to see, oh, are we above that yet? Buyers still pushing above 90 EMA now. Sorry, guys, I was answering somebody. Tech defending on the 5-minute. Healthcare still kicking ass. They broke out to the upside. Financial still in range, but to the top side of it. Comps pushed to the upside as well. You guys saw that with that Google push. And discretionary trying to recover after looking very, very ugly. They're picking it back up. Big part of that, of course, is Tesla. But Amazon also getting a nice reversal right now. Trying to retake today's open. That's also Europe, Tobias. Europe is also in a completely different position than America. And I'm not even just talking economics either. Like, literally everything is different. Your proportion of food is different. I don't get the same amount of food as you get. You don't get the same amount of food as I get at an average mom-pop shop compared to a McDonald's even. And that there's a study on this. You can even go watch it. But that's another thing too, you know. So it's kind of hard to compare America to Europe. It's two completely different places. Not just like people or food wise. I'm talking like monetary wise. It's two completely different places. Feels like I am memeing, but I ain't. He said, "Can everyone in the market agree that 420.69 is not something we are buying today? Would be lovely if I could stay in this position." Made 3% on a trade with the stop loss. It now feels like we are ready to dump, but I am resistant to FOMO. It does feel like we're ready to pull back any moment now, to be honest. This has been a weak push up so far, and really the only thing keeping us up here is tech having the higher levels just still holding. Healthcare is pushing higher, and comms were pushing. They're even pulling back, and so is discretionary. So I would say this is a great time for potential shorts to try to step in. I'm not saying they're going to. I'm just saying it's a great time for them to try. Pretty good rejection of the supply of pre-market. Holding under 9 EMA could be potentially seeing a test of today's open or a test of 1987 from here again. Divert says, I don't think anything is going to happen until Powell speaks. And yeah, definitely, 100% that could definitely happen. We've seen that time and time again where up to Powell has been just complete consolidation or very, very boring price action. A majority of investors walk away and then bam, Powell starts speaking, and next thing you know, we have some of the largest candles on our screen. Again, like I said, if you want a better, more comfortable view right now, the 15-minute is going to be your bread and butter. Again, we have about another hour and 13 minutes until Powell starts speaking. Which, if it pops up, I'll pull it up here on the CNN TV thing. CNBC, not CNN. Or who is it? I don't even remember anymore. Okay. CNBC. Okay. I couldn't remember. Sorry, guys. I'm like making sure people in chat aren't going crazy either. I see everybody's just kind of chilling. See a lot of people taking profits on swings, it looks like, so that's cool. Glad to see a lot of them kicking ass on swings still. It's good to know my community's not scared of doing things without me or even when Powell's about to speak. Pretty crazy. Ooh, nice chart. D-Touch just shared an Oxy chart in chat. You can see there, pumping. So energy tickers must be doing good today. Yeah, AMD, that's disgusting. Nvidia, same thing. They even made a new low. Wow. Amazon did the same thing. No new low. Tesla slowing down under 179.50s, which is the better break above. Again, you could see it on the list today. Meta pulled back as well, but tech's still there. Healthcare still pushing higher. Banks are still there. Comms are still there. Discretionary is still there. And when I say they're still there, I'm saying they are still at support, not breaking it yet. So keep that in mind. As ugly as we look on a lot of those bigger weights, none of them were really doing anything enough to really screw us yet. We need a combined effort to really see them slow this down. So we'll see if they put it in before making a new high. Another good rejection, so we'll see if this does bring us down to today's open and today's 419.87 area, or if they're just going to keep us above today's open, defend it, and build a new high. Very, very 50-50 spot right now. Google fell all the way back down. Ugh. Right after that was looking so good, too. Meta came back down pretty nasty. Netflix kept pushing. So yeah, comm sector weak. We already saw discretionary was weak. Financials are just in range. They're not really helping or hurting anybody. Healthcare is pushing higher, so they're helping SPY. And tech is weak, so they're hurting SPY, but have not broken the previous day supply, which is trying to turn demand. So keep an eye on that. I'll mark the bottom of that too. This is honestly a key chart right now. This is probably the key chart after looking through them one more time, because you've already seen a movement from discretionary. Comms have already moved pretty well. Financials are still in range, so seeing those move would help. Healthcare broke out, and tech hasn't really done anything. They've just kind of traded to the right, broke down to hold this as potential demand. Now this is decider time for tech. Again, the largest weight of SPY. Duke's end of day call out of crowd is up 800. What? You're lying. What? Ah, oh, beautiful call out. Rising volume too over the previous day. Oh my. 800%. What the Oh, you're not kidding either. Oh my god, he literally posted buy to open crowd 145 call May 19th at $27. Dude, hold the phone. I gotta see this with my own eyes. So May 19th, 145. jaw is absolutely dropped right now. Oh. Who's Duke? He's the guy in my Discord. He's he's a really old member that kind of grew out into his own trader. He ended up running his own bot that just kind of posts his trading ideas. And one of his trading ideas were crowd yesterday. He's in the premium section of my Discord. I'm just impressed right now. That's an insane move. His Nvidia play is down. And I don't really know about his snow play. That's down as well. But his crowd play is up so much that you wouldn't care about a $37 snow or a $68 Nvidia play. That is just... whew, that is nuts. Don't get FOMO, Noxta. Honestly, I'm more just impressed in the sense of like, wow, that's really cool, you know. And you should be doing the same thing. You shouldn't be looking at it as like, man, I could have made more, because it's like, could you have though? You know, is it really fair to say you could have caught a bigger portion of the move? I mean, you already got 200%. You know, who's really gonna be able to sit there and confidently say, oh, I could have definitely felt? Yeah, you could have, but did you? No, and you didn't. So maybe right now you're just not ready to kind of hold those kinds of trades. Maybe in the future you can, but 200%, I don't think anybody here can say, oh, that's not shit, you know. Oh, only 200%, like 200% is kick ass, dude. So I'd be very happy with that. Do I get FOMO? I actually don't get FOMO anymore. FOMO is one of the few things I don't struggle with. I don't get FOMO on like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. Or looking back, like a really good thing, something I'm good with is not looking at my contracts, like not seeing my position play out, selling it, whether I took a profit or took a loss, it doesn't matter. Let's say that play runs for $1,000 after, whatever, you know, I'm not in the play. I didn't make the decision to stay in the play. So do I really deserve to say I could have made another $1,000? No, because that's just bullshit. I didn't hold it. I didn't have the strength to hold it. I didn't have the reasoning to hold it. And even if I did hold it and made that extra $1,000 and didn't have any reason to do so, in a sense, and this is usernames, this is one of my favorite username sayings, is it's dirty money. If I made that extra 1,000 and it kept going, or if I did make that money, let's say I did hold it all the way to the top, I'm the greatest trader of all for some reason that day, and I just sell at the perfect spot and make $1,000 extra. Am I going to feel good about that? Yeah, probably at first, because I just made an extra $1,000. But going back to review, again, following up with your routine, you'll look at it and you'll go, man, I might have made money today, but that was dumb. That made no sense. Everything that I did here didn't make sense. I don't understand why I held. I should have been selling back here at my main target. Yes, I made more, but that wasn't a target. You know, it didn't really make sense to randomly sell here at blah, 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 you know, or whatever level. So that's why it's hard for me to get FOMO, because logically speaking, it doesn't make sense to hold to that level, because if I'm making it to my level, that's what I should be happy about, not making money. Again, is the goal to make money? I guess in the long run of things, yes. But right here, right now, no. Right now, the more important thing is to learn. So I'm not really focused on, oh, I could have made an extra 200%. I could have done this. I could have done that. I just don't see a point of it. I see it as a waste of your precious time. You could be better using that time to review, to go enjoy your day, even just going and relaxing and refreshing yourself off of the market after you killed it. Like Noxta, he just made 200%. He can go chill, come back later, feel really good about himself. You know, he doesn't really have to put himself back at risk. And that's what I see as true power. I've overcome actually acting on FOMO, but still feel it pretty hard. Well, that's a fucking huge step in the right direction, dude. That's awesome. Honestly, round of applause to Noxta, man. That's a really awesome step in the right direction. We're still getting some seller resistance up here, guys. I'm just going to hold my cursor at the open of this candle here, because that's kind of the last open after the high of the pre-market. So I'm just going to kind of keep that in mind, that could be a potential area of supply. As you're saying this, I took NVIDIA puts and sold at 132 and they ran to 3.13. How do you feel, Creator Trades? Do you feel like, damn, I should have held? Do you feel like, damn, I should go back, I need to review what can I do for next time? Like, what kind of mindset do you instantly go into? And it's okay if it's like a super immature mindset. It's okay. We've all been there. But afterwards, you're trying to remind yourself, reviewing is always going to help you out. If you go back, review it. It's just like writing a paper for school. You know, if you write a paper and it looks, good and it just looks vague, whatever, turn it in. But if you go back through and you review it over and over and over and over, you're going to get a lot better of a final product. One of the biggest things I've learned is not doing this shoulda, coulda, woulda, 10, 20, 25% is good enough. Exactly, Sal. Because what good does it do to do the shoulda, coulda, woulda? The only thing you're doing is wasting your own energy and wasting your own time by doing that. 100%. A lot of you, Nunday, you don't have to yell at me. Do you call out trades? I'm not here to call out trades. I trade futures while watching SPY. Awesome. I kind of do the same thing. I trade SPX while watching SPY. And then sometimes we'll trade, other stuff for swings and stuff, but a lot of us do the same thing, though. Good looks. You're in the right place. If you look at a lot of the members' videos, I see you have a green name, so you must have been gifted it or you got it yourself. But I would check out a lot of the members' videos. We have videos literally explaining exactly what you just said. I feel like it wasn't really my fault. I sold at my target, but my market order gave me an all fulfill. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, that's not really your fault. I mean, it is your fault. You shouldn't have had a market order. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, no, you can't really beat yourself up on that one. I would look back at that Creator Trades and just be proud of the actual trade itself. With the actual technicalities of the trade, we can definitely fix that. But your actual trade itself, great work. If you saw you hit your target or your stop loss or whatever, and you tried to act on selling it there, great job. You stuck to what you planned. Who can beat you up on that, right? I call out trades with trust me, bro, enthusiasm. I'm just not like that, I'll sit here and I'll cover trade ideas. I'll cover levels. I'll give you guys updates, and if you pay attention, you'll see I do as much as I can to not call out a trade in the sense of like, all right, guys, buy here at 0.15. All right, guys, get here, sell at 0.17. Like I'm not gonna sit here and do all that. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I don't want to fucking be like that. I just don't. That's just not what I want to be. I don't want to be a sheep. That's sheep mentality. What will I do? Oh, okay, guys. Well, if 420.87 breaks, then we're looking for this. You can keep a stop loss at this. I mean, this is something I do every single time I open a chart, is talk about the upside and the downside possibility. I never just sit here and talk about one. We don't like sheep. We like goats. Exactly. And if that offends you, then leave. It's totally fine with me. I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and succumb to other people's needs. Not even really your needs. They're your wants. You don't need somebody to call shit out. You should go learn on your own. When you first started, you ever take callouts, though? I can officially say I've grown out of that sheep phase. Good. That's good. Oh, did I? Maybe in the beginning. I think the very first few times I took option trades were probably off other people's ideas. I would assume I didn't make my own ideas. But that didn't last long, though. I instantly did not like that feeling. The feeling of following someone in a trade like that isn't what I want. I would rather someone give me the parameters for a trade like I give to you guys. Hey, guys, if... like on Tesla here, if Tesla breaks above this, then we can start to look for potential bullish positions with stop loss at around this area, and we can even have some awesome targets. That's what I want to go off of. I want parameters. I want someone to tell me, hey, above this, I'm looking at this target, and if it doesn't go to that target and it breaks back below and hits this level here, then I'm going to get out of that position for a loss. I'm not going to sit there and hold it. Kind of giving yourself the conditional format of it all. Like, if this does this, then it'll do this. If this does that, it does that. I would rather be giving it to me like that, where it feels like I'm still doing all of the work. Now, you might be following a parameter in the sense of like, oh, here's my plan, but you're still the one. Like, if I gave Nox a plan, I said, hey, follow this, I would still give him credit because he's the one that has to follow the plan, right? Even if I made the plan, he still has to follow it. He still has to click buy. He has to have the mentality to be like, all right, here's my stop, or here's my target. I'm getting out. And yeah, very nasty pullback. We can see discretionary trying to give us a old demand as supply now. Comms are pulling under previous day close. Finances are rejecting previous day highs. Healthcare is at another resistance. And tech, the largest sector, is pulling back further. Let's watch this for a little bit and see if they can break this support, because if they do, that's going to be getting very ugly. Bueller doesn't call out trades, he calls out hippo versus shark fights. It is funny you said that, because I was going through ChatGPT to get a better video title for my scalp video, funny enough. And I was looking, the history didn't pop up there before because GPT wasn't totally updated, but then my history popped up, and one of the first things I saw is it said animal versus animal fights, and then it said hippo versus sharks, and I was like, oh my god, what were we doing that day? But it reminded me of that stream. And by the way, guys, did you guys know today is the 200th stream? Because I missed 2 streams this week, doing other projects, of course. I wasn't just sleeping. We're now at stream 200 for the public streams. Now, there are more than 200 public streams on my channel, because way back in the day we used to stream. But since this run from August of last year, this is our 200th public stream since then. So 200 in a, not in a row, but you know what I mean. 200 public, though. Yep, and I forgot who said that the other day, but I back-tested them and they were correct. So much free education. There is definitely a lot of free education around here. All right, SPY still holding above demand. Main concern is tech, because they're still holding over a potential demand. They have a supply here that was just kind of short-term held end of day yesterday. Nothing super confident. If we can get a better hold of that today, that'd be a great sign that bulls are still heavily in control. Another thing that's kind of a cause concern for me now is healthcare, because they got a really nice pump, which did help SPY out a little bit. Second largest sector right here. But they're rejecting. So if they were to pull back just simply because of having a nice bullish run and pull back, you know, even just down to 130, 120s, at the same time, if other sectors pull back even just slightly, that might be enough momentum to pull SPY back more. So keep an eye on that. We do have a couple sectors in a position where it could hurt SPY a lot more. You had a fake breakout on banks. You had a nice pullback on comms that is still above a good area. Discretionary keeps pulling away from their important area from previous day highs. So we got a lot of sectors in crucial areas right now. And perfect timing, too, because you can see SPY perfectly back to square one. Somebody said, listening to Bueller on his live, and he said, the money, entries, exits, something along those lines, reminded me not to be greedy and take my win. Somebody said, my stream paused during his rant, so I'm going to be greedy. Pretty patties. Oh, the Halloween Whopper. I do remember that. It was like a black bun, black buns around a normal, like, I can't remember the plate. Burger King burger. I do remember that. 200 gifted in honor. I don't know if my bank would call me and be like, "Hey man, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure?" That's funny. 200, that would be what? That'd be like $1,000, right? It was Jack. He kept track. Okay, yeah. It took him 200 days to count. He counted them one by one. Like on his wall, he just got 200 scratch marks of where he was counting each stream happening. You have no filter today? I don't know a day where you do have a filter. That's why we love you, Tobias. Daffy, appreciate you, man. He just gave $2 for the 200 streams. I appreciate you, Daffy, seriously. The streams aren't the same without you, Daffy. Even though you're not in here, like, talking or anything. Like, you're so present in the chat, around the community, and within the YouTube chat, man. It's awesome, man. I really do appreciate having you here. Thank you for that. Pike. Showing off his 3-month membership. I was here for the 200th stream. I appreciate that, Pike. You've definitely been very present here. Thank you for being here, man. It definitely does not go unnoticed. Yo, Mark Milley showing off his 3 months. Yes, it is 200. I had to backtest Jack, but it is 200. Thank you, Mark Milley. I appreciate your heavy support over the past few months, man. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that, Daffy. I forgot. You know, you had that stock talk last night. That's another great example of Daffy, super present part of the community. And he does it without... I don't pay my guys. My guys do everything out of respect. Everything is word of mouth. We don't do marketing. We don't do any of that bullshit. Everything is word of mouth. So if somebody is high up in my group, they're there for a damn good reason. They have worked themselves up. Daffy is a great example of someone who's done so. I'm still new to the Discord and the course, but I'm going to need a badge for being in the 200 stream. I wish they did things like that. YouTube could be so much cooler. Hand out like little event badges and stuff. I was here for the 200 stream, blah, blah, blah. That'd be cool. Yo, Ben also showing off his 3 months. Appreciate you, Ben. Appreciate you, Mark. Appreciate everybody. Seriously. Especially YouTube members. It's been really awesome. I've been working a lot harder on that content, but it's been so much more entertaining. So I really do appreciate y'all's feedback. Hey, good stuff, Tobias. Glad to hear, man. I'm very happy for you. Positive vibes, 24/7. Thank you, Daffy. It's his 3 months as well. Damn, y'all just have those sitting there? Everybody subscribed on the same day? To be fair, I guess it is Fridays that we started gifting a lot of memberships, so it makes sense. I have no clue, Julian. I actually have no clue how they're checking that. If somebody could help Julian out. But right now, guys, we got a quick pop-off support like I thought we would get. Are we going to get a continuation off of this to make a new high above pre-market, or are we going to crack through this potential demand? Just kind of stuck in a range. We have been monitoring the sectors over and over. I was just taking time to answer some comments from the YouTube feed. But getting good bounces on discretionary comms from good areas. We do have a continued pullback by financials after they failed to break out. We have a smaller continued pullback by healthcare, not really even making a new low from that pullback so far. Still above the 9 EMA, so they haven't really broken anything crazy yet. And tech still in that area of potential demand. It's color-coded. You're at 3, I believe. Yeah, I need to go, where did I save that list at? The list of colors. I think Jay is right, though. Please tell me I pinned it. I didn't. I'll just pull up another tab. Let me see, because I was curious about that the other day, too, and I keep forgetting because the colors don't make sense to me. Like, they go from, like, green to green blue to light blue to blue. It's like, what? It's confusing. How do I see that again? I don't even know how you see this anymore. Alright, well, I'll just look later. Found it. Click membership. It's right before the videos. Okay, cool. It shows you right there. Oh, yeah, it should tell you exactly how many days you've been a member. You should be able to go to, like... Here, I'll just show you. I can't see it because I'm the account, so I can't see it. But if you go to membership, it should say it, like, right here. See how mine says member for 0 days? You should be able to go to this and see exactly what, and it should say what color. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's how you do it. Alright, we'll go flex and let me know how many days y'all got. Who's got the most days of a membership so far? The $5 membership on YouTube. Whether you've been gifted it or not, it's okay. Don't even support yourself, sheesh. It's always your own, right? It be your own. I need a hero. Boo-Rock's going off with the updates. If you guys are in the premium chat, I would definitely take a second to review that. Very, very good updates. Mikey's kicking ass on the trade floor. See a bunch of good conversation between a bunch of people in chat. Charlie, Jack, username. Fantastic John. Tons of people in there. Oh my gosh. Leland's end of day 695%. That is a crazy screenshot to stare at. Yo, good stuff, peoples, man. I haven't been giving you enough credit. I mean, I have been giving you plenty of credit, but you definitely have not gotten enough credit for what you do, man. Really good job posting all of your reviews, your mental trades. I love that you are not one of those people who think you're above mental trading or paper or, you know, any of that stuff. Being able to go back and just visualize what could you have done better? What could you have done for a trade? What was possible here? But, you know, just visualizing everything as much as you can. And then also taking the time to go make videos on it, man. Super big props to you. I can't wait to keep... I love watching your journey. I can't wait to keep watching it. All right, let's see. Who loves me the most? 3 months, 2 days, 3 days, 8 days... Casey asked, will it stay $5 forever? The best money spent. I'm just afraid it will go to $500. No, it'll be $5 forever. I have no intentions of raising my YouTube prices. I have no intentions of making a secondary membership. I'm going to always keep it at $5, and I'm going to keep pushing content out. Now, I will tell you the truth, though. As content becomes 3 to 4 months old, it will sometimes get released publicly on YouTube, though. So the content that's there is yours, but I'm not going to just leave content there 3, 4, 5 months. You know, I'm going to make it public. Besides some of those spy update videos, but I will continue making new videos so it keeps cycling out new content. But I want to also make some of the older content public. Like, it's been almost 2.5 months since my scalp thing. We're just now releasing that to some people, and I haven't even released it yet. It is amazing what you can accomplish if you do not care who gets the credit, man. Facts. Facts. So much facts. Write that on a wall, Ace. I'm going to tattoo that on myself and in, like, quotation put, Ace Ventura said this. YouTube stream 2023. But no, I will not be touching any prices on my YouTube membership. That is pretty much set in stone. It's also a pain in the ass to adjust, so that's another reason. But no, I set out to make that. I set out to make the YouTube membership the cheapest thing that I ever do, because it'd be really cool to get like a shit ton of people on it. Not necessarily for the money, but it'd be really cool to have a really big ass, badass YouTube community, which we already kind of do. Now we're just kind of optimizing. Have a great weekend, everyone. See you guys Monday. See you, Spicy Pepper. Have a great weekend. Thank you for tuning in. Does Jazz Love Kicks love me the most? It looks like it. 3 months, 10 days. Divert has 3 months and 10 days. Mark has 3 months and 10 days. A few of you have 8 or 9. So 3 months and 10 days. That seems to be the most. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I read Dave's wrong. I thought that said 3 months, 25 days for a second. All right, we're good. Nox is like, I can't even get a free membership. Yeah, I looked and I gifted like 60 of them, so I'm gonna chill on gifting memberships for a little. Maybe we can give like a free course away today or something. I was trying to do something cool for the 200 stream, but I did all these new videos and streams this week. I kind of forgot it was even happening, so I didn't prepare anything. Yes, yes is stacked. Dude, yes, yes is stacked. Fattest inside joke ever. Alright, guys. Whoever said that earlier that we're probably not going to move up until Powell was most likely correct, because we have about 42 minutes before he speaks, and we are still in the initial range that we had. Again, seeing if we could continue to hold. Now, I would like to add this is a good sign for bulls, because the fact that we held once, twice, and are still in this range is a good sign for them, because if they can make it to Powell, this does give them better positioning for a continued breakout, if he does speak, of course, in favor of them. Yes, I do plan on streaming Powell. I'll either bring him up here at the bottom left, or I'll pull him up on YouTube. One or the other. If one of you give me a link, I'll also do that. Whatever happens, though. Whatever I get first up on the screen. XOK is popping. Great call out. Good job, man. They held demand really well so far. Healthcare's still pulling back, but like I said, if other sectors pull back, that would be when that's ugly. Other sectors are pulling up. XLY, XLC, and XOK are all pulling up. So this XLV pullback is not going to hurt SPY, for the most part. It's only when all of them are going down together and then healthcare drops, that's when that becomes a concerning drop. It's like, oh crap. Bueller face cam, except it's Powell. XOK breaking open price. Great call out, Evis. I love you've been on top of the sectors, man. Noticeably too. I've noticeably seen you call out the sectors a lot recently, and I love it. Great job, Evis. I think you were even the one. It was either this week or last week. You were calling out one of the sectors building support or something, and then it helped carry the market up higher. And I was very proud of that, because it's really good being able to just have sector awareness. Good morning. Decided to come watch, even though not trading today. Good job, Genesis. I think today's a great day to not trade, because you have Powell very soon. So if you trade afterwards, that's one thing, but not trading today at all, I think that's a great decision, because it's Friday. You have Powell today. Going into next week, who knows what kind of action we're going to get. You never know, too. Next week might be the greatest week ever, and if you blow all your cash, how are you going to know? So I like that, too. Saving the money for a better day. A potentially better day. Tesla 4-bar on the 5-minute. Mentally trading some runners too. Great call out, Peoples. Meta bouncing back up. Great call out, Pike. Morning, Andreas. How you doing, man? Andreas. I am mental trading. Good looks, Jazz. Definitely a great time. I like mental trading because you still get the kind of like good feeling of like, all right, what I thought was going to work, worked out. And then, you don't get money out of it, of course, but it's really good to just kind of do that because it kind of lets you practice without putting yourself at risk. And I think that's a really good thing that paper trading does not have. In paper trading, and I don't like telling people to go paper trade. I think it's wrong because it'll give you wrong percentages. It'll tell you that you're up a lot more than when you're really not, So I really do like the practice behind mental trading. Plus, in mental trading, you're more focused on the reasoning of the chart. Whereas when you're paper trading, there is a pretty large percentage of your attention going into, all right, what contract do I need? What do I need here? What do I need here? It kind of takes away from actually confirming and non-confirming from the chart itself. So I think mental trading is actually the greatest way of growing. Josh, I know you talk about going by levels, but what do you do to hold your position when there is a pullback? A lot of the times I like to use fibs. The 9 EMA is also a great thing to kind of keep in mind. Again, it's one of the only indicators I really ever turn on, and it's mainly for that reason. I don't really use it for initial entry or exit, but if I see a good breakout And let's say you're in a position and you don't really know if you want to take all of your profits at your first target. So let's say you take all of them but like a contract or two, and then you see a farther out target, but you don't really know if you're going to make it there or not, but you want to watch it. The 9 EMA on the 10-minute is actually a great way of watching. You can pretty much hold as long as the 10-minute is holding the 9 EMA, and as soon as you get a break on the 10-minute, under the 9 EMA, that is when you should be looking, all right, I need to get out of these runners. I don't really use those to get out of initial contracts because I don't see the point. I'm going to make it to my first target or I'm not. It's one or the other. I'm not going to let the 9 EMA decide that. Now, for runners, that is something I like to let them help me decide. Also, fibs. Use your fibs. If you don't even get a pullback past the 50%, you really shouldn't even be sweating it. You know, I mean, you could maybe worry about consolidation screwing you out of the trade, but actually breaking you out and making you exit right then and there, fibs are going to be great. You know, like I've been talking, when you get the breakout, go from the breakout to the high of the breakout before it slowed down. Where does it pull back to? Does it break that fib? Does it end up pulling back lower? And if it does, then looks like you exited at a great time. And if it doesn't, then yeah, you can definitely keep a runner and see if you can make it farther higher. But if not, then whatever. Yep, 50% retracement is okay. But on your runners, remember, on your runners, you wouldn't do this for your initial position. I don't like to try to make up new reasons in a trade for the trade on the initial position. If you're going to do that, it needs to be on like the literal excrement of your trade. The last contract, the last two, whatever the end of your position is. Also, that's just how I trade. That's how a lot of me and my guys trade. That's not something I'm telling you you have to do. You can do whatever the hell you want. Tesla above 179.55. Good looks. They're doing pretty good today. They actually broke it with rising volume over the previous candle here. So you got a good 40% entry here. They had a lower volume candle after that one. And then another good, just kind of average volume compared to this one. Green candle. So they had a good 40% entry, a good short-term retest, and they continued higher. So pretty nice move so far by Tesla off of that breakout level. Looks like they've already hit the first target. 182. I think I just did every $2 and then I went to psychological 185. So it could go past 185. I was just trying to give you guys enough targets for your play. But that looks good. Plus, they never broke the stop loss either, 179. So that play looked like it already did good for the first target for anybody who might have taken that. That was a really good move. Good call out, whoever just said that. Who was that? Mark Brady. Great job. "35 minutes till J. Powell speaks. Sometimes Wall Street makes a move 30 minutes before to shake things up." Great call out, Sandollar. "Felt wrong holding my last Tesla call. Was a swing turned to 0-day, 1 to 330. Wow, Jack, great job, man. Round of applause. "We ran up so far into Powell, I think it's likely we get a sell-off after him today. Seems like that's what happens after a run-up or run-down into speakers and earnings. All news events marks a reverse." Definitely could be, because again, you got to think too, Joseph. We are in a news market, not in a bullish or bearish market. So what you just said makes perfect sense. I think that's the greatest way anybody could have put that, Joseph. I agree with you completely. News market cringe. Yeah, very cringe. I agree. That was a Duke call out. Also added to it yesterday to May 220 or 26 180 call. I will hold on to those for now. Oh, okay, nice. Are we staircasing up to our pre-market supply, Josh? Let me see. I'll highlight it if you want me to. It's pretty much this right here. From the high of it to the open of the last green candle before the pull down, which is this one. So you can see we're pretty much perfectly underneath it. We've wicked it twice. We're wicking underneath it twice. So very big, crucial area. But at the same time, we're 32 minutes away from Powell. So even if this does pop it or reject it, I'm really not going to get that excited. If you guys have been a part of any Powell or Fed day, you understand just as well as I how volatile and how crazy and aggressive some of these moves can be. But let me see if I have another free BB course code, and then I'll give a free BB course code. But drop something. Drop like a thumbs up if you're someone who does not own the course. Please don't answer if you do have the course. Trying to give this to somebody who does not have it. But give me a thumbs up if you're somebody who does not have the course and would like to try and win it. Let's see what I can do here. Bonds. Okay, I do have 100% off. Cool. Alright, yeah, I have everything. Cool. Alright, y'all better not be answering if you already own the course. Some of these names are sus. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. So if you answered with an emoji, I'm going to type your name into this random name generator because not all of you have Twitter. The normal, easy way of doing this is through Twitter, but I'm sure not all of you have Twitter, so I'm not going to beat you there. Elimination wheel. Let's see if they have one. Maybe we could do something fun like that before Powell. Okay, so let me move this over here. And let's see who all answered. All right, so again, make sure you put a thumbs up so I can see you if you do not own the BB course. If you already own it, tough shit, you don't get to play. Peoples. All right, let's get your name in there. David, Joe, Elad, Yanunde, here, y'all can watch me so you don't think I'm just fucking typing over here on my own. Hopefully it lets me put enough of you in here. If not, then I will go pick the one I'm already used to using. I got Banter in there. We got a Lod in there. We got Michael O in there. I just spelled Michael completely wrong. Michael, yeah. All right, we got him. Gravely. J.A. Bugs. Dan Yak. Andreas. I already got you, Banter. Ace. AK Speaks. Jimmy's Channel. Kaizen, Earl G, Marlon, Alexis Antenna, Tali, your name is easy to remember. Alright, oh, there's a lot more of you. Crap. Oh, there's so many more of you. Tali. Already got Greg in here. We do not have Greg in here yet. Alright, don't type twice or you're going to throw me off. Gary, I can't tell if that's you throwing a thumbs up or not, but I'll accept it. Nick, did I get you? Is Nick in here? Nick is not in there. Okay, so Nick. Man, this thing's filling up. Pike. E. Some of these are going to be kind of funny. Oh, you thought it was for lifetime? No, it's for the course. All right, who am I missing? Who's not on here? Chef B, you're not on here. Who's not on here? If you're not on here and you know I didn't type your name, say your name. VC. Tobias does not need the course. Mark Brady. Alright, thank you guys for helping me, because yeah, it's kind of hard to like track this. Dishum 68. Just saw you. JLab, my bad. Mark, did I get you? Mark Millie. I got Mark Brady. No Mark Millie. Wow, this is getting crazy. Sam, I see you. Kevin Thomas. Wow, this is getting a little hectic now. Alright, 31. This is crazy. You're good, Gary. OA 83. Oh, I have the course? Oh. Alright, if you have the course, I gotta delete you and Pike. John Rad. Did I put you in here? Pike. I don't think I put John Rad in here, did I? No, we're good on you, John. This is about the course, free course. You have the course already? I thought this was something else. You were just like, oh, free shit. Throw my name in. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. Charlie, let me get your name out of here. Didn't I put you in here? Maybe I'm blind. Alright, hold up. What's Spy doing? Alright, Spy's rejecting supply. Alright, Charlie, I don't think I put you in here, actually. We're good. I thought I typed your name. Could have swore. Alright, we're good. Yeah, BB course. Sorry, man. This administration made us cheap. No, trust me. I respect it. I respect the grind. Sir, this is a Wendy's. All right. Last chance. Is anybody not on this list that I just went through? We got OA83, Kevin Thomas, Sam, Mark Millie, JLab, Dishum, Mark Brady, VC, Chef B, E, Nick, Gary, Greg, Tali, Alexis, Marlon, Earl, Kaizen, Jimmy, AK, Ace, Andreas, Dan, Bugs, Jay, Teresa, Michael, Banter, Alad, Yanunde, David, and Peoples. I got you on there, OA83. I just said your name. You're the first one I said. You're there. I promise. Unless that's a Q and I just can't read. T-Bone Panda. Byron. Alright, I'm about to start it, guys. In 3 minutes, we're starting this. How should we do this? Should we do it first person who gets it wins, or should we do it the fun way like Ace is saying and do it 32 times until the last person standing wins? Holy nasty rejection by Spy. Tech rejecting, healthcare pulling back more, financials pulling back, comps pulling back, discretionary pulling back. We have a sector-wide pullback. Everything's pulling back at the same time. Yeah, everything's knifing. Great call out, Julian. That's exactly what I was getting at. Good call out. 3 hours later. Last standing unless I'm first. If you ain't first, you're last. No, I heard that. All right, hold up. All right, so we'll do this. All right, so the winner will be the guy that I'm about to spin now, unless it keeps going, because I don't know how this website works. So technically, I don't know that it's going to just delete. And like, let's say Peoples wins. I don't think after his name that it's going to take his name out. So maybe I have to do that manually. So actually, yeah, we'll just do it that way. We'll do it that way. Ignore what I just said. I'm going to do it manually. So let's go through it 32 times. I'll delete the name every time we get it. The last person standing wins the BB course. Let's do it fun, though. The first person and the last person. I'll give 2 away. So the first person who gets it wins, and then the last person wins. Let's do that. Therefore, 2 of you get a chance. All right, let's go. Y'all ready? I'm about to spin it. Let's do it. Right on the dot at 9:40. How many seconds I got? I got 46 seconds. Good luck to everybody. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Good luck to each and every one of you. After you're done, you have to message me on Discord. Discord or Twitter. And I have to recognize your name. Please don't message me with some like random name that I've never heard of. But hit me up on Discord instantly and I'll make sure you get it. I'm literally streaming all day, so I can't really go anywhere. Alright, it's about to be 9:40, guys. 15 seconds. Spy's waking back up. Alright, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Spin. Who got the first one? Whoa, this thing spins like crazy. What the heck am I watching? Teresa! Wow, good stuff. What was that spin, though? Holy crap, that was crazy. Alright, Teresa, hit me up on Discord or Twitter, and I will make sure to get you your free course. Alright, guys, now let's delete Teresa from here. Yeah, see, it didn't delete her. Dude, it spun, like, one way, and then it was like, hold up, and then it, like, did a reverse spin the other way. Like, what the heck was that? Alright, so delete Teresa. Alright, so let's go through it 31 more times. The last person wins. So I'm going to go through it quick. Oh, the spin is so long. T-Bone Panda. I knew I typed them. They were one of the last ones I typed. Honestly, this is the funner way. I'm glad Ace said this, because we have time to do this before Powell. That looked like that landed on J, but we'll accept it. Alright, so Michael O. Michael O. It's congrats, but you lose. Yeah. I'm over here saying congrats. I'm over here forgetting. Oh, hide choice. I'm blind. Okay, so it does take Ace out. Okay, cool. Okay, so Ace just got that. Congrats, Ace, you suck. Mark Millie. Ooh. Right choice. I'm like triple checking that it actually hit him. Okay, good. Sam. His name was Sam. Who do y'all think it's gonna be? Seriously, I'm gonna throw my RNG. I'm gonna throw my RNG on. Let's look for a crazy name. It can't be a too short of a name, but it can't be too long. There's not. Jimmy's not gonna win, and Tolly's probably not gonna win. Someone in between. Honestly, Peoples is a good average sized name. I feel like Peoples has a chance. Maybe Mark Brady. I'm feeling Mark Brady or Peoples. I don't know why. I'm just feeling one of those names. Watch, one of the names I said that aren't gonna win now. David, you got done in. By the way, thank you whoever said there's a hide choice option. I didn't even notice that. For the community, you want peoples to win? Oh, see, look, Tali almost got it out. I was almost right already. Alright, come on, come on, come on. There's still so many names. No, not bugs! Not bugs! No! No! I'm sorry, Tali. It wasn't anything personal. Oh, Nunde. No. You got taken out by the RNG. Yo, this was a great idea. Whoever said this, props to you. Oh, no. Mark Brady got taken out. What the? I was rooting for you, Mark. All right, Peeples, you're the only one I got left from my beginning guess. If I had to throw a late second guess, I would say... I'll say J-Lab. I like the small name there. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was close. That was so close to knocking Peoples out. Last time, it was close. It knocked that person out. So let's see if RNG stays that same way. Okay, okay. It didn't come back to Peoples, so that was a completely false pattern. Let's just spin the wheel and take bet. No, we're not doing online betting in here. I'm not getting my channel deleted because we were doing a fun giveaway wheel. Okay, Teresa, you're the first winner. Here is the link, but here is the code for 100% off. I can't do like a free link thing. It has to be like a 100% off code. No, OA83 lost. All right, I sent it to you though, Teresa. You were the first winner. Please be sure to check your DM. No! No! What the f... This is rigged. Honestly, if one of you win, this is pretty crazy because you had to go through like literally 30 plus spins. This is pretty crazy. Not Andres, no. Alright, we're in the last 3, 6, 9, 10. Wait, 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, sorry, it's kind of hard to count the interchanging colors. Last 10 names, guys. Oh, Dishoom getting taken out in the first 10. That's effed. Alright, last 9. Who will win? Dude, they need to add, like, a currency to... They need to add a currency to YouTube, like a fake currency. Then we really could do, like, fake betting. Like, you could do, like, oh, 50-50, who's gonna win this? And then you guys bet your channel currency on it, and then see if you get it or not. That would be cool, because that's something that, Twitch has already. They have an economy for that, like a fake economy. Yeah, it really is musical chairs now. Last 5 names: Alexis, Nick, J-Lab, Jay, Marlon. Here we go. Your son thinks Nick will win? We'll see. Nick is still surviving. Marlon getting taken out in the last 5. Marlon. Ah. Oh, and J-Lab barely being saved. It does it on purpose, I swear. I swear it does it on purpose. Ah, J-Lab. Son of a gun. Alright, guys. Nick or Alexis. Who's going to win? What's Spy doing right now? They're still pulling back. They're back at demand before Powell starts speaking. So they're pretty much back to square one again. Alright, guys. Here we go. Cracking the knuckle. Clicking the mouse. There we go. Here's the winner. Alexis. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Congratulations, Alexis. You deserve that. Okay, I'm saving this website. We are saving this. That was the greatest thing ever. We can do that for so many more things in the future. I love that. That was a lot of fun. Alright, guys. Drop a like on the stream. Congratulate the winners, Alexis and Teresa. Congratulations, Alexis. Feel free to DM me on Discord. I have your information ready to go. Hey, tell your son to give me the lottery. Dude, for real. His son was kind of close. There was like 12 names up there. He's like, my son said Nick. And then Nick was like one of the last two. Oh, no. Yo. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so glad y'all are paying attention. Yes, Nick won. I'm so sorry, Alexis. Nick won. Nick, DM me. Nick, not Alexis. Oh my god. I was looking at that like, oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's funny. Well, Alexis, if you end up DMing me, I won't turn you away. That's crazy, though. Yo, Alexis, you won. Just kidding. It's like that commercial where the old man has the fishing pole and there's $1 on the end of it, and he's like pulling it back because like you need $1. That was a legit Steve. Yeah, that was Steve Harvey, dude. That was a legit Steve Harvey moment. Walking up, saying the winner, completely not even the winner. You gotta be quicker than that. Well, that was still fun, and we still have 10 minutes before Powell. Does anybody have a link, or should I just assume it's going to go to CNBC? Yeah, that I was in La La Land. I was deep in La La Land. God, that's funny. But yeah, Nick, be sure to DM me, wherever you may be. Yeah, for real though, whose son said that? I really do need your son's, like, advice on lottery numbers. Is there some random numbers he's thinking of right now? Like, you know, like 5 or 6 of them maybe? You're good, Alexis. If you do, I understand. I'm not gonna... I'm not one to complain. It's just one extra course. Who cares? But that's fun, though. We should do that every Friday. We should do, like, the Wheel of Fortune or whatever and try to give, like, 1 or 2 courses away or just, I don't know, something stupid like that every week. He actually said it when there was a lot more. Oh, my God. There's, like, 60 names up there. He says Nick from the beginning. That's crazy, though. But that was a lot of fun, though, guys. Thank you for that. And thank you guys for telling me, saying Nick 100 times, for paying attention. That was a good test. I wasn't being dumb. I was testing y'all. That's really what it was. Now I know you're all intelligent. You're all paying attention. I'm not dumb. I was testing you. Although I know the Oscars show where they announced the best movie as La La Land, but it was the wrong... Oh. I thought you were saying I was in La La Land. I understand now. I'm caught up. That's funny. The joke worked both ways, though. Alright, guys, we are less than 10 minutes away from Powell. I guess I'll put my headset on so we can hear this together. Alright, so before Powell speaks, we seem to be still be holding demand by tech. As long as they're holding 157s, if you see a flush under this, you have to assume that sellers are in control. Healthcare still holding a good area. If you want to watch for seller pullback, we're going to be looking under 130, 160s. If not, bulls are going to definitely still be in control. Financials, same story for them, but it's going to be a combination of 3270, 3280. Comms, blue area right here. Discretionary, I'm going to go ahead and assume low of day is what we need to be watching. So just highlight that. If that breaks, probably coming down on discretionary. But now we know what areas to watch before Powell speaks. What time frame should I go to for Powell? I guess I'll stay on the 5. What do y'all think? But good guess, though, whoever said that earlier today, saying that we'll just maintain range until Powell speaks. Look at that. We maintain between the supply of pre-market and the old supply of previous day highs, which is actually kind of demand now because they're still holding it. So short-term supply, short-term demand, stuck in between both. Again, Nick, reach out to me for your free course on Twitter, Discord, wherever you may be. I'm just repeating it because I didn't see you pop up, and I just wanted to make sure we got that to you because I will forget. Oh, nice job, JJ, or James Juarez also. Test trade recap, snipe that dip on Bueller Trading's 80% entry. VWAP area 178 out at 182 for an over 200% gain. Dude, Jesus. Oh, it's a private account. I can't retweet it. Still, though, good job, JJ, if you can hear me. JJ Jr. Oh, nice. You shared it. Did you see that rejection of the 69 EMA on the 5 second? Pretty solid. The 5 second chart for added dramatics. Oh my god. Shout out to Hidden Land. Hidden Land's been around me since the beginning of time. Lord Jerome, have mercy on us. Not financial advice. Oh, yo, my bad, Marlon. Weren't you the one who told me to chart that the other day? I did not add it to the list, and I actually meant to apologize to you because I meant to have it on the list that next day, yesterday, and I did not. I actually wanted to backtest this with you because we charted it together. But the levels we went over that day, this is the day that traded after. But they ended up holding that blue area we talked about, and then they broke above 58.25 for an excellent open range breakout. They made it past 58.80s, past 59.40, and they almost made it to our next farther out target. So that was pretty crazy. But the levels worked out really well that day, and it seems like they're still working out very well. But I wanted to point that out because I'm pretty sure you were the one who told me to chart square that day. And I never added it to the list the next day, so I felt kind of bad because I didn't do it. Previous day low, previous day high, previous day close. You got a pretty good short-term demand right here. Whoops. That's an amazing zoom in. There we go. Yeah, they're just stuck in range. They're stuck under 59.50s, but they're above demand from previous day high or low. So you'll see a good break under if they can crack 58.60s. If they can continue to build base, they can potentially build buyer moves off of this and work back towards today's highs. Possibly break a 59.50 for a continuation higher. We'll see. But yeah, my bad, Marlon. I meant to go back to that. But yes, there is demand there. You are 600% correct, brother. Go to the 1 day 5. Alright, CNBC, do your damage. What kind of weak music is this? This what I got y'all listening to? Here, I know what y'all want. The banger of the century. Thank you guys for 100 likes on the stream. I just realized we hit that. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you guys again. Full day Friday. We have Jerome Powell here in about 2 minutes. Will he send us to the heavens or will he send us to hell? We shall see.
Welcome back. We are just moments away from Fed Chair Powell delivering remarks on the economy. Let's get over to Bob Pisani right now, get a quick look at what the market action has been so far and what it is ahead of Powell's remarks.
Well, we started very optimistic that maybe we were shifting into some of the cyclicals early on the strength of gear, but that's been a tough call in the last hour or so. So good news is energy, materials, industrials generally started stronger. That'd be a nice little shift over the dominance of tech that we've seen. And tech is still flattish to slightly down. But take a look at the cyclical group. Gear started really strong on terrific earnings, and middle of the day just has been drooping lower. Caterpillar was much higher earlier as well.
Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry.
High. Eaton was also positive. The big cyclical global industrial.
That was a little overwhelming.
Starting very strong and have been weaker just last hour or so. The issue here is there an opportunity to move into
sensory overload.
Technology that's been such a leader. What's different is these bond yields have been rising at the same time as the stock market's been rising, and that may be signaling reduced odds of a recession, maybe some optimism about a debt deal. But at any rate, it's not bad news. If you look at the S&P 500, it's finally broken out of that trading range we've been looking at for a long time. This is the highest
for a long time.
What we need is broader.
Yeah, if you go to the daily time frame, if you zoom over to right here, you're going to start seeing a lot of people posting charts on this exact area. And this is a very important area because it's the last time where a very big seller ended up picking back up from. But there's a gap here. There's a perfect retest. If you go from the high to the dip, we're perfectly under the 50% of that. So 422 is essentially the more important area to get past if you're just, again, going off basic price history. But that's what a lot of people are kind of focused on right now is this area right here.
When they get going, we'll take you there. In the meantime, markets on obviously holding cards close to the vest. Dow's been up about 100 for most of the day, and we've been hovering right above 4,200. Mike Santoli, Steve Leisman with us. Sarah, the question is whether he backs up his prior comments at the presser about that tweak to guidance being meaningful or leans into the Lori Logan and now Bueller camp today. Plus, the fact of whether he's going to signal anything at all about the June meeting, given the fact that we still have a key inflation and unemployment report for the month of May. Little bit of disagreement from the Fed members about whether June really is a live meeting for an interest rate hike. I think this all importantly comes against the backdrop of a week where stocks rallied, and importantly, stocks rallied as yields rose. And we certainly saw that yield rise in the 2-year yield, which is sensitive to Fed policy rates. Probability for a June hike went up past 40%. The dollar rallied as well this week. All signals that a lot of the data has been surprisingly better. I mean, if you came into May expecting weak U.S. data and strong China data, it's pretty much been the opposite. And that's what's driven a lot of the dollar rally, Mike. And what surprised people about what the Fed may or may not do.
What a sexy range we have so far.
Really over in the last couple of days that all those, the firm data points are filtering into Fed expectations. I don't think there's a lot of doubt, maybe Steve has a different view, that June is live. But the question is, what is the kind of default assumption of what they're going to do? If the pause is the central assumption, or you know, if the burden of proof on a pause is pretty high, we don't know.
Yes, Steve, I hear a lot about should they skip it? Should they skip instead of pause? Would that be a good compromise for those like Lori Logan who are still not satisfied that inflation is coming down fast enough? Steve?
I'm sorry, guys. I was just listening to the to them loud.
I'm sorry, guys. I was hedging my position.
You want to repeat your question, Sarah? I'm sorry.
No, just whether there's been a bit of a conversation shift, and this morning there's a lot of talk about whether they should.
Dude was so lost in the markets, he forgot he was on a live TV show.
Or at least telegraph that that's on the table if they're really eager to pause, but not eager to, you know, call it quits on the rate hikes, given some of the economic data has been stronger.
Yeah, that would be the the hawkish pause idea, which is out there, and the idea being whether or not they back up this idea. They've been downplaying at least a bunch of the officials who have spoken the last couple of days. The banking issues, and that's kind of clearing the way for them to start to talk about the possibility of hiking. There's two things going on, Sarah. I'm sure you've noticed. One, inflation is too high.
He was peeping volume on
A
Spy.
new issue that's come up is they're saying the progress in bringing inflation down has slowed. Both Jefferson has said that, Logan said that, and Bueller, of course, has been clamoring for another interest rate hike. So we'll be listening to Powell, who I think right now is talking about Thomas Laubach, the Fed advisor who died several years ago and who's being honored in this conference for his work on natural interest rates, among other things.
Steve raises a great point, and it's shown up in some of the regional Fed surveys, this idea that you look at prices paid, maybe you have wrung out as much disinflation as you can. Mester has talked about this. Sure. Others would counter, well, just wait till housing and shelter catch up.
Yeah, you're waiting for the shelter numbers to filter into the headline. And I guess the question, too, is we're going to have an update to the Fed's outlook in this meeting. And that means they're going to have to probably reprice their outlook for better growth. And what do they mean, what does it mean for terminal rate and inflation? So all that stuff. There's some suspense, I would say, building, although what's fascinating is several months ago, Powell said he didn't really want to pause and resume tightening. That was, and I think because it suited his message at the time, they didn't want to signal a pause at all. And now it's sort of like a different conversation.
Yeah, emphasizing flexibility.
In light of what Australia's done
pump it,
and some other central banks around the world.
Yeah, which you brought up. They have to, if they're going to be data dependent, they have to be flexible. I think the problem with Steve being data dependent is you don't exactly know what the Fed's reaction function is.
No, that's definitely true. And the other thing is, you can't sort of plan and say, well, I'm going to put into my model another bank going down or something like that. The stresses in the banking system are kind of like where they were. A slight increase on the drawdowns at the Federal Reserve window and the new banking fund. I talked to a bunch of bankers this week in Washington. They seemed like, they have issues. They're on alert, but they didn't seem like they were in kind of crisis mode right now. And I think that's the kind of feedback the Fed is getting.
Make sure you guys are staying hydrated.
The door to the possibility. Look, there's obviously some more data to come, but I'm going to say.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more data
Sarah,
to come.
We're about 33% probability of a rate hike in June. It's been as high as 40% this morning. Yields, as you know, are on the move. I think we're one bad inflation report to this market pricing in another rate hike. That's where I think we are right now, and I think the Fed would take it if the market gave it to them. And I think that's something that could be shaped by what we hear today from Powell. It could be shaped by Fed speak in the next week or so.
Although, Steve, how likely do you think that is, given some of the
Julian,
hopes
I like
that
the name
does
change.
have, at least about base effects on this coming round of prints?
Carl, who's been right about the economy? Send me that.
Don't like it. So we are very aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship.
I'm subscribed to the Federal Reserve, as you can see.
As it reduces purchasing power, especially for those who are at the margins of the economy and living paycheck to paycheck and need to use all of their incoming income to pay for food, housing, and transportation and other essentials. And that's why the committee is so strongly committed to returning to our 2% goal. We think that failure to get inflation down would not only prolong the pain, but also
it's all the way up.
The social costs of getting back to price stability, causing even greater harm to families and businesses. And we aim to avoid that by remaining steadfast in pursuit of our goals.
Thank you. Dan.
Well, I had mentors, Dale Jorgensen at Harvard and Stanley Fisher at MIT in particular, but I'm going to tell you about something that happened to me when I was
God,
6
what's
years
quiet
old.
to y'all is loud to me, and what's
I used to
super
visit
loud
my
to me is just
grandparents in Charlotte, North
normal to
Carolina
y'all. This
during
is
the
weird.
summer, and I would sit on the front porch of their house and listen to my grandmother tell stories about her life. And she told about how she raised her family in Connecticut in the 1930s during the Great Depression. And it was a town that was specializing in shoe manufacture, and during the Depression, a lot of the factories were shut down. And she told me that, it was a very hard time. A lot of the kids went to school in tattered shoes or maybe no shoes at all. And I said, Grandma, why would they do that? And she said, well, because their fathers lost their jobs. Why did they lose their jobs? Because the shoe factory shut down. Now, I was only 6 years old, but I could see the problem with that argument. I said, well, why didn't they just open the shoe factories and make shoes for the children? And she said, it doesn't work that way. But I think it really was a puzzle to me that you had the same productive capacity in 1933 that you had in 1928. And in 1928, people were dancing to Charleston. And in 1933, they were in bread lines. And that really impressed on me, that economics
Damn shoe
really
factory
difference in people's lives. And monetary policy is like that. I mean, it's, as Jay, of course, and all of you well know, that the decisions made in this building have a very broad and real effect on people's lives. And for that reason, besides its intellectual fascination, it's worth studying and understanding.
Yeah. Thank you. I know that's certainly a key motivation for many people in this room to be working so hard. Okay, let's now turn to some topics of more current interest. And I'd like to start with the nexus between the financial system and the macroeconomy. Both of you, during your tenures as chair, have faced very significant historic financial crises. Ben, obviously you confronted the global financial crisis, and Jay, the global pandemic. Those episodes were clearly acute, very vivid examples of the connections between the macroeconomy and the financial system, as well as, I think, a good illustration of the role of central banks in such episodes. But Ben, your research, importantly, and the research that you have inspired, has really demonstrated that understanding the connections between the financial sector, credit markets, and banks and the real economy is critical for even understanding traditional business cycles. So with that as background, we have just experienced a period of stress in certain parts of the banking system here in the United States. So I want to get your take on those developments, how you think they match up compared to some previous episodes, and what they might mean for the economy.
Well, in some dimension, the recent crisis has followed the standard sequence. I don't know anything about Silicon Valley Bank other than what I read in the paper, so please don't misinterpret this. But it was a classic situation where
I don't know anything, I swear, guys. I'm friends with everybody who knows everything, but I don't know anything, I swear.
Risk, in particular, as interest rates rose, the value of their long-term assets fell and their capital fell. They had hoped to hedge that by their deposit franchise, where as interest rates rose and interest rates moved more slowly on deposits, that would partially compensate, but they were dealing with customers who were very social media savvy, and that didn't really work. So after the decline in capital, you had the second stage, which is runs, people taking out their money, which ultimately led to the collapse of the bank, despite, I may add, the good efforts of the Fed and the FDIC to provide liquidity and provide support for depositors. The third stage of a banking crisis is contagion, and people looked at other banks and said, oh, they look sort of vaguely like Silicon Valley Bank. They got the same number of letters in their name and all kinds of things like that, and that caused people to begin to remove, deposits elsewhere. And finally, the reason this is important is that it ultimately affects credit conditions. And
there's so much Riz on this stage right now.
Looking at the effects of bank problems and other financial issues on the extension of credit and therefore on the real economy. In that
Dude,
respect,
is it just me, or are those the most crisp, cold bottles of water you've ever seen? I haven't seen them change. The same sweat has stayed there the whole time.
I would mention a couple of things, a couple of important differences. One is that the impaired asset in this case was U.S. Treasuries, which are very different assets in kind from subprime mortgages, in that U.S. Treasuries can always be valued accurately.
Fake bottles. It's not even real water.
Associated with subprime mortgages. And secondly, as the economy declines, if it does decline, U.S. Treasuries actually become more valuable rather than less valuable, and so there's kind of a counter-cyclical effect. So that's one very important difference, I think. And then the other worth mentioning, but very important, is that relative to, say, the GFC or the Great Depression, overall, borrowers are in much better shape, than they were in these previous episodes. And that makes a big difference, both in terms of the stability of the banks and also in terms of the impact on consumer spending and the economy in general.
Well, I guess a major reason that situation didn't get worse, and I think the contagion was very much contained, were the forceful actions, Jay, that you and the Federal Reserve took through the use of your liquidity tools, including the creation of the Bank Term Funding Program. However, in deploying these liquidity tools, that has come at, against this backdrop where the preeminent monetary policy concern is high inflation. And that's, of course, a little different from some of the earlier episodes, and has raised renewed discussions about the so-called separation principle, right? And so I wanted to ask you how you think about the use of financial stability tools and liquidity tools as opposed to more traditional monetary policy tools and how they fit together.
It's an interesting question, but I want to start by saying, though, that the overall, the banks and the banking system
Well, yeah, their shoes aren't
strong
shiny
and
because these are the
resilient
three men that
and
work.
well positioned to deal with the challenges they may face now or in the future. So, as you pointed out, we do have separate tools: monetary policy to achieve our macroeconomic objectives, liquidity, supervisory, and regulatory tools to address financial stability issues. But I see an important distinction between separation. This is the separation principle: separation and independence. Our tools can have separate objectives, but their effects are often not entirely independent. So the tools are complementary almost all of the time because financial and macroeconomic stability are so deeply intertwined. In fact, our consensus statement notes that sustainably achieving maximum employment and price stability depends on a stable financial system. So because they're so intertwined, to me, there is not likely to be an absolute and complete separation of the tools, nor is that possible or desirable. And I think as Ben's research and the global financial crisis demonstrated, financial stability affects macroeconomic stability and vice versa. We saw that clearly at the outset of the pandemic. As a result, the tools that we use to address concerns in either arena can and will affect both, especially during extreme circumstances. That said, yes, the tools are separate, they have individual purposes, and most of the time each can be used for its intended purpose without compromising the other. For example, as you pointed out, when banking stresses emerged in early March, we used our liquidity tools, the discount window and the Bank Term Funding Program, to make liquidity available to banks that might need it. And that liquidity supported the stability of the financial system without restricting the use of our monetary policy tools to promote price stability. While the financial stability tools help to calm conditions in the banking sector, developments there, on the other hand, are contributing to tighter credit conditions and are likely to weigh on economic growth, hiring, and inflation. So as a result, our policy rate may not need to rise as much as it would have otherwise to achieve our goals. Of course, the extent of that is highly uncertain.
Yeah, thank you. And of course, I think the effectiveness of those tools is reflected in the fact that the FOMC has actually raised interest rates twice since the emergence of the banking strains. Of course, the purpose of that is to confront the inflation issue, which brings us to our next topic, which is in fact inflation. In the pandemic and the aftermath, we've had many renewed discussions of the important and classic textbook distinction between supply shocks and demand shocks, and in particular the particular challenges that a supply shock can present to a central bank. And that's also raised a lot of questions in academia and in policy circles as to whether or not the inflation process
that drop
post-pandemic is going to look quite different than prior. Jay, maybe we can start with you. A number of folks have argued that we are entering a new period where supply shocks will be more frequent. Would love to hear your views on whether you think that's a possibility and what that might mean for central banks.
So it's a great question, and it's one I think we'll be dealing with for quite a long time. And I'd say it's certainly possible that we'll see continued supply shocks. I also think it's just very hard to forecast that with any confidence. As Yogi Berra is thought to have said, Ben, you're the baseball expert, you can confirm or deny this, but it is difficult to make predictions, especially about the future. So I think that the best we can do at this stage is probably to just identify the factors that we think can lead to further negative supply shocks. I will say that, though, that positive supply shocks related to globalization largely probably contributed significantly to the period of low inflation that either ended or was interrupted by the onset of the pandemic. And I'm thinking there of the the vast increase in global labor supply, the development of efficient global supply chains, facilitated by technological advances and things like that. And I would say those positive supply shocks do not seem likely to be repeated. At the same time, the drivers of the current inflationary surge certainly included a sequence of large negative supply shocks to the global supply chain for goods, which also experienced a large and persistent shift in demand from services to goods, and also the supply of workers. On top of that, Russia's war against Ukraine brought further shocks to global supply chains, particularly supplies of energy and non-energy commodities. So we can't know how persistent those shocks will be or whether further negative supply shocks will come along. Will globalization be partially or fully halted or reversed? Will it resume again as the pandemic mercifully recedes into memory? We can't really know that now.
We can't really know that now.
But for policymakers, the bottom line is that central banks will continue to be responsible for providing price stability, and that will require.
Well, I got like 80% on part of that drop. I'm going to chill now.
Supply shocks do occur. So as Tomas and Ben and their co-authors wrote in the inflation targeting book, what a central bank can do is control inflation. And that is true over time, even in the presence of supply shocks, should they come.
Ben, we'd love to hear your views on this.
So unusual events which disrupt normal economic functioning often are followed by inflation. Examples are World War I, World War II, the Korean War, and now the pandemic. And the pandemic just makes it harder for policymakers to understand what's happening and to react appropriately. And in particular, the pandemic scrambled the labor market, made it harder to judge the state of the labor market. The opening led to a very extended rise in commodity prices, which was difficult to deal with. We had supply chain issues, which was pretty much a new thing, which was also a contributor to inflation. So there are many features of the pandemic that made this an unusual episode and a difficult episode to address. That being said, I think that, and I've done some research on this with Olivier Blanchard that we're presenting next week, the basic mechanisms, I think, are still the same. But you have a bunch of bad shocks, that's going to give you a problem. But
Ben, let me tell you a story, J. Powell. I got to do what has to be done. Cry about it.
Tight labor markets and so on are really the same. So I think, I don't think there's been a major change in the underlying process that generates inflation, only a series of shocks related to the pandemic that gave us this episode. Going forward, I agree with Jay that we can't predict, what new shocks will come. We've got new technologies out there that might, make big changes in our economy. We've got, green investment, things like that might affect the price and availability of fossil fuels. And so there are many, many things that we can't predict. But I think that broadly speaking that the inflation process has not changed, and it's one aspect of that, which is very good news, is that the Federal Reserve's credibility has helped keep inflation expectations, particularly longer-term inflation expectations, reasonably well anchored, which is always sort of the first step in getting control of inflation.
You mentioned the role of the labor market tightness in the inflation process. I think it's quite striking that right on the eve of the pandemic, the unemployment rate was around 3.5%, a 5-decade low. Yet at the same time, inflation was kind of struggling to get up to 2% on a sustained basis. Here we are in 2023. The unemployment rate is roughly at the same level as it was prior to the pandemic, but of course inflation is far above 2%.
Wonder who's more confused, me or Spy.
Should we be thinking about the relationship between...
Well, Spy isn't really confused. They broke down testing this. If they can't get back above this 419, 420 area, not going to be looking good. If we break 419.20s, not going to be looking good. Bears are going to be pulling this back down. If Bulls can get over this, we could see some possibility for some upside. Double confirmation over today's open for a continuation to today's highs. Rejection here would be very bad because this is kind of more demand than it is seller control area right now. So if they end up rejecting it here and pulling back under, very, very bad. Could be seeing a lot larger of a flush happen.
Which seems to give a better signal in a period of change when the labor market matching process is in change than the unemployment rate. So there has been some scrambling.
And right now they're at the lead test area.
That being said, it's a simply not true that, even in people who've understood since the 70s that there's not a simple inverse relationship between inflation and unemployment. In particular, what can break that relationship is supply shocks. And so during the 70s, we didn't particularly have tight labor markets most of the time. We had high inflation, A, because we had oil price shocks, which the Fed did not respond to adequately, B, because inflation expectations were not well anchored, and there was a strong tendency for price increases to feed into wage increases, to feed into price increases. So because of the presence of supply shocks and inflation expectations dynamics, there's no reason
Janet
why,
Yellen told bank CEOs
low
more
unemployment and
mergers
high
may be
inflation
necessary.
can't coexist. But the remedies might be, depending on the situation, might be somewhat different.
Jay, how are you thinking about that?
So I'm very much in agreement with that. It's certainly true that we had both before and after the pandemic unemployment very low, close to 3.5%, but that we only had high inflation after the pandemic. Does that mean that our understanding of the relationship between slack and inflation is badly wrong, or that it has changed fundamentally after the pandemic? And my answer would be tentatively no to both of those questions. I think what really is different this time was the series of unexpected and persistent supply shocks that featured in the inflation process. I don't think labor market slack was a particularly important feature of inflation when it first spiked in spring of 2021. By contrast, I do think that labor market slack is likely to be an increasingly important factor in inflation going forward. In particular, inflation in non-housing services is showing signs of real persistent. In this highly diverse sector,
Those
labor
comments
costs
are
a high
hilarious.
proportion of total costs, and that sector happens to account for more than half of the core PCE index. But all of this, the point is, all of this can be explained, I think, using our standard framework for understanding labor market slack. You could say it this way, that the natural rate of employment probably rose sharply as the pandemic severely disrupted the labor market. And the implication of that would be that an unemployment rate of, say, 4% indicated a much tighter labor market in 2021 than it did in 2018. And as Ben mentioned, of course, after the pandemic, we began looking at much more closely at alternative measures, particularly vacancies, but also quits, which have been signaling even greater tightness than the unemployment rate alone might have thought to have been signaled. I mean, to put some numbers on it, we at the end of 2018 and the end of 2021, we had 4% roughly unemployment in both cases. In 2018, the vacancies to unemployment ratio was 1-to-1 essentially. In 2021, it was 2-to-1. And that was a much better indicator, obviously, at that time of the simple standalone unemployment rate. Although, as I mentioned, you could also think of it as the natural rate being highly elevated. The other thing is, it may also be the case that the Phillips curve has steepened, meaning that inflation has returned, at least for now, to being more responsive to changes in the labor market slack. But the Phillips curve was once thought to be fairly steep after flattening. Relationships in the economy, like the Phillips curve, evolve over time. So I would not characterize that as a problem for our understanding of inflation.
Very good, thank you. Maybe we can pivot here to the topic of central bank communications. It's widely understood now that the better the public understands the conduct of monetary policy, the more effective it will be.
How effective it will
fostering
be?
that type of understanding really requires a lot of communications, and of course that can be hard. Both of you have been powerful advocates.
Lower high
for
from lead
advancing monetary
lead
policy
test. Possible
communications,
short entry
both
here
with an
with
eye toward
stops
making policy
at
more effective, but also for the purposes of
419.80.
promoting transparency
419.80.
and accountability. Ben, you've
Really
played
need
a
to see
critical
this
role here
419.20 flush.
advancing the
If we get a good test of here, that
FOMC's
could be a good first target, and you see a flush of that, that could be really
press
good
conferences
key
after FOMC meetings,
entry for further
introduction of
continuation
the
down to
summary of economic
418.50.
projections.
Right now, we just have a good
So what
rejection and
changes
lower
over
high
this
rejection of a
period,
possible lead
since
test. If
the
they can pop over
communications
this,
revolution
buyers can
began?
definitely get
Would
good
you
pops to the
highlight as
upside.
being
Also,
some of the
very,
most
very
effective,
risky
most
with
important?
them still, of course,
what are some
talking
remaining
about very important
challenges
things. You also have other Fed
Well, let me talk
speakers,
about
Fed
communication,
speakers
because I
dropping
think we
important news right
understand
now,
that it
including
serves
Yellen.
multiple purposes. I mean,
So a
one
lot of
the
craziness
purposes,
going
the
on
narrow
right now,
purpose is
so
to try to align
it's also good to just
market
sit on your hands,
expectations with
regardless
the
of a good
Fed's
setup.
own thinking. I think that goes back to Alan Greenspan. If you go back to 1994, the first FOMC statement. I mean, since then, the Fed has tried at least to give some indication of what it's thinking and what it sees as the risks to the economy. But beyond that, you mentioned transparency and accountability. This is a powerful institution. It's very important that it be accountable to the Congress and to the public, and best way to do that is explain what we think, what we're doing, and how we're going to go about that. There's other reasons for communication. One I would talk about is feedback. We're having a conference here. If the Fed puts out the issues that it's concerned about, economists will write articles or tweet and respond to that. Or in the case of the Fed Listens program, maybe it would be more ordinary people who are explaining, how monetary policy affects them. One final thing I would mention is
new low made. First target hit. If you guys are in shorts, you should be taking most of your profits here. You can move your stop loss down if you want, or just ride the 9 EMA. Next target's 418.50. If you get a good flush of 418.50, you could definitely continue to hold down to 418 area. But in all honesty, you should definitely be very cautious and take your gains when you can.
The economy as they do, it does, I think, at least to some
Hope you guys
extent,
enjoy
show
that
there
trade
is a
idea.
range of opinion on the.
I'm also trying to keep track of throwing this on the screen for you. Hopefully you can actually hear me talking or hear my audio coming through.
Which I introduced 4 times a year.
Who all took that, or it's okay if you didn't take it. Again, it's just a trade idea.
Chair Powell has taken
But hopefully some of you enjoyed that.
And I think also, just the inflation target, the forecasts that we release, and there's a cultural change, which some people don't like, but I think on net is good.
Yes, now I am,
It
Marlon.
used to be, if you look
I took
back at
2
speeches
trades and
in
then
the
I called out that
Greenspan
trade
era,
idea. I'm literally just chilling now.
President of the Federal Reserve Bank of
Oh, good job, Ethan. He
Minneapolis,
took a future trade.
would
Sure, good
talk
stuff.
about harvests or something. Wouldn't
Yeah,
talk
looks like
very much about
418.50
the
is where they're going to start
global or
slowing
national
down.
economy.
So I wouldn't be
Now you have
surprised if you got some buy reactions
people
now.
talking about,
I also wouldn't be
different
surprised if you got a flush under
Federal Reserve's
418.50.
views.
Very, very crucial area
And,
here. Big moves can
again,
come off
that
of this.
contributes,
Be very
to
careful around this area.
both, market transparency and also to accountability
Continued flush
to the local
happening.
constituency
That's
and
a
to the national constituency.
to the T lead test. Good job, guys. I'm very happy for you guys because again, I didn't call out the high. I called out the lower high. So I didn't call it the top, but the lower high is the most passive version of this. And good job, guys. 418.50 hit. You should be taking pretty much all of your profits now out of this trade. If you want to keep runners down here, that's awesome. You can keep a short-term stop at 419 if you want. I think that's a good area.
The public's trust and support in recent years.
But there you guys go.
Now we're an institution that serves a critical.
I didn't even get to take that one
public
with you. I
mission,
took 2
but
trades
to be
before
here
that
and
one.
work here is to know that the
Which I shared the
particulars of what we
times
do
in
and how we do
the
it are
Discord
not
chat if you want to go
generally
view
top
them
of
in the
mind
trade
for
results
most
channel. Looks
people.
like a bunch of other people took similar trades.
And on top of that, we have a critical and a rare grant.
Good
of
job, Daffy.
independence. And all of that to me means that we have a special obligation to explain ourselves clearly, what we do, why we do it, to provide transparency to the public and their elected representatives in Congress, so that we can earn and deserve their trust and support.
We'll have to go back and
And
clip
that's
the
a
call out
critical
on that. That
task
was a
if
nice
we are
breakdown
gonna
too. And it's not even about
our
that fact that it worked. I just
democratic
lead tests are
legitimacy
so
through
clean,
this,
and it's not
leadership
every
period.
single time you get that
My
lower
colleagues
high
really take that as a
confirmation as
primary
well, which in my
affirmative,
opinion is the
proactive
strongest and
obligation
most
and not
passive
something we see as a
confirmation.
burden or
It's
a
not just the first
second
rejection,
order
but that
burden.
lower high
So
rejection
in
as
that
well.
spirit,
That's
to
the
your point,
that's the bee's
we
knees right
follow
there.
the
Is that area
example
right
of
there.
Greenspan, beginning in 1994 with the first post-meeting statement, through Ben's, innovations, and Janet as well, in looking to foster greater transparency and accountability.
All right, well, that's done now, guys. I'm gonna go back to Powell.
We now do a press conference.
We'll go back to
every
the chart
meeting, not
after
just every
they
other
finish
one.
up a little bit more.
We have
We'll go check
greatly
on it here in a
expanded
minute.
our congressional outreach to be certain that we hear directly from lawmakers on an ongoing basis, so that they have the information that they need to conduct appropriate oversight. As I mentioned, in 2019 and 20, we conducted a public review of our monetary policy framework, seeking input from a broad range of people and groups all around the country. We've also significantly expanded transparency beyond monetary policy. For example, we now publish semi-annual financial stability and supervision and regulation reports. Of course, there are always communication challenges, especially I find about communicating the uncertainty that attends our assessments of the economic conditions and the outlook. And the good example of this is, despite our persistent efforts to explain otherwise, the policy paths from the SEP seem regularly to be taken as a firm plan or a committee decision, rather than what they are, which is a compilation of individual participants' best assessments on a particular day of appropriate policy under the assumption that conditions evolve in line with their baseline forecasts. So that's just a challenge that we constantly face in the context of great uncertainty. Despite that, I would say, though, that the summary of economic projections has actually been very useful during this tightening cycle, as markets have looked ahead and priced in future rate hikes, long before they're actually implemented.
Your last point really brings up the idea of communications as being an effective policy tool. And I guess the key element of that is the use of forward guidance. Jay, in one school of thought, forward guidance is a tool that should really only be deployed when interest rates are at the effective lower bound. And so you can no longer provide accommodation by lowering rates further, and so you do so through communicating about the policy path in the future.
Take full profits, guys. Take full profits. Take full profits. You should be out of your trade completely now. You're at the previous day supply or the previous day old supply turn demand that I was talking about. You should be 100% out of your trade right now.
I think it depends on circumstances. I do think that
I didn't realize what we were hitting.
Can be useful when policymakers have a materially different or clearer view of the likely path of policy than does the interested public. I would agree at the effective lower bound when we need to provide more stimulus by indicating an intent to keep policy accommodative longer than the public expects. There's a use case there. I also would say, though, that communication comes with a cost of misinterpretation, and it also may limit flexibility. So I think we should use forward guidance sparingly when the course of policy is either reasonably well understood or, on the contrary, is so dependent on uncertain future developments that little really can be said constructively about the future. And a good example of that was the March 2020 FOMC meeting. The pandemic
that was
the level of
fucking beautiful,
was almost unimaginable, and we chose not to issue an SEP at that point. Really, our view was that releasing a forecast at that time
I'll leave the Fed for now.
Might have been more of an obstacle to clear communication than a help. In contrast, as I mentioned a minute ago, forward guidance has really been a useful and effective tool during the current tightening cycle, as financial conditions have tightened well in advance of actual rate increases. The 2-year tightened between the September 21 meeting and liftoff in March of 20. It tightened by 200 basis points before we ever actually lifted rates, and that's significantly because of our communication. So in the current context, until recently, it's been relatively clear that further policy firming would be warranted, and our forward guidance has said so. Now, however, we've come a long way in policy tightening, and the stance of policy is restrictive. And we face uncertainty about the lagged effects of our tightening so far and about the extent of credit tightening from recent banking stresses. So today, our guidance is limited to identifying the factors we'll be monitoring as we assess the extent to which additional policy...
Okay, I'm going to turn this down so you can hear what I want to say. So you said, you like giving signals. I know you're joking with me. I know. I'm not taking it personal. But the reason I say that stuff, though... it's not even just a legal thing. Like, I'm not trying to, even be legally protected. Like, I'm not a financial advisor. I've said that a billion times. But 2 is I don't really care for the people who do want that stuff. I'd much rather work with people who want to work for it than the people who want to wait for it, if that makes sense. People who sit there and just kind of follow others and don't make their own decisions. I just can't stand those kind of people. So I'm going to say that repeatedly, and you'll see people who think that way will still take plays that I give ideas on. That's totally fine. I'm totally fine with that. And vice versa, not taking plays that I offer. That's totally fine. More power to you. But I would much rather have a smaller community of more mature people than a large community of diluted, where some people are smart, some people aren't really disciplined, but a majority of them are going to be very immature and not really disciplined at all. So I'd much rather have a smaller, better community than a larger, dumber community, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm so stern on that.
We often don't remember to think about is that market prices always reflect
I don't want kids in my group.
And compensation for risk. And what market participants say in surveys of their expectations is actually...
But no, that is a good joke, though.
Than what is reflected.
Because, yeah, it does cringe me to give ideas and signals.
So ultimately, my colleagues and I have our forecasts. And
with ones like that, it's kind of hard to not say anything when it's a lead test. I mean, this is something not even just me, but a majority of the members in chat have been getting amazing at.
Inflation and the likely implications for policy. As well, we want.
I mean, it's insane. Every time I go into chat, I see people posting Lee test before me or Leland is anymore. You know, I'm seeing members post them all on their own, and they're posting amazing gains all on their own. And it's literally just because we've gone over it so much.
Then what would your takeaways be?
So I'm very happy for all those people.
Use of forward guidance as a policy tool.
Well, Charlie Evans and co-authors have made a
Oh, you
useful
shaved the
distinction between
mustache?
what they call
Oof.
Odyssean and Delphic
I got mine
forward
still.
guidance. So Odyssean forward guidance is a commitment forward guidance, which is rarely used, but typically at the lower bound, where
Yeah, like Leland said right there, when the call out is wrong, people will say, I lost $20 because of you, I am so mad. Like, people get mad at you when you're wrong, and they'll love you when you're right, you know, so it's like,
and I think, again, that goes
I'm not
back,
trying to deal with those people.
again, to Alan Greenspan, I think, to
it's not about being wrong or
indicate that,
right.
a certain path was very likely, and that actually helps.
I followed my
achieve,
trading strat. Did it
the
work?
objectives.
Yes.
Delphic
Other
forward
option.
guidance
Did
is
it work?
basically just a
No.
forecast.
Okay,
Here's
well, what
we
do I need
think.
to work on?
Tomorrow we might think something different, but we're
Yes,
just
I have
trying
facial
to,
hair
as
and a
part of our
mustache.
transparency, we're just trying to give you a sense of where the economy's going and how we think policy will react. Now, as Jay points out, there are some problems in practice. One is people don't understand the difference all the time.
Here, I'll give you a facial hair
between
picture off-topic
forecast.
shop.
That's something that Jay
Oh,
has
wow,
emphasized, and I
huge
think,
gains, Profit. I
should
love
be
it.
emphasized. Another is people
Good job, Peoples. Good job
underestimate
for
the amount of
Profit.
uncertainty involved, which is enormous. So I don't think you can do without some form of forward guidance, because the idea of
See,
transparency
Leland got some
says,
pretty fat
here's what we
gains.
see.
Mel got some good gains.
Here's how I
Shane
was
got some
thinking.
nice
And so the
gains.
idea
Good
that
stuff.
there's no
Good job,
guidance at
Mel.
all, most of the time, I mean,
Quick lead test for
I take March
10%, 522
2020 as a
expiration sold at
counterexample,
about
but
previous declines.
most of the time, you do want to give at
Good
least a
stock
sense
creator
of where you
trades.
think
Good stuff.
the economy and accordingly policy are heading. I think, just if I might,
Good
before I
looks, good
have one more
looks.
minute, I think one of the issues is that the FOMC is so large and geographically dispersed that it's been difficult to come up with a collective committee forecast. We tried to do that when I was chair. The dot plot is a compromise, which is not ideal. Other central banks do other things. Sometimes they have collective committee forecasts that are voted on, or they use market rates, or they publish the staff forecast. So there are different ways to go about this. But again, I think that forward guidance is both an instrumental tool, but again, letting people know sort of how the central bank sees the evolving situation, even if there's lots of uncertainty, which you can say normally is part of transparency.
So you highlighted uncertainty as being a key factor in dealing with some of these issues. Obviously, uncertainty is a pervasive feature of monetary policy making, and often invokes the so-called risk management approach to making monetary policy. Maybe we can start, Jay, with you on this topic. The FOMC's raised the federal funds rate by 5 percentage points in a little more than a year. That's a very rapid pace by historical standards, as we all know. How do you view those actions in the context of the uncertainties that you and the committee faced about the economic outlook, and how did risk management considerations factor into your decisions?
So I'll start by remembering that Alan Greenspan famously said that pervasive uncertainty was the defining characteristic of the policy landscape. It's worth remembering that he made that comment during what we now think of as the Great Moderation. So that statement has never been more apt than it is today. If you look back, the pandemic, the global shutdown, the
Bro said I'm
historically
putting lead
forceful
test on my license plate.
response and the reopening, all of that had no modern precedent. So it has
Oh,
been
I just dropped
a
my
time
phone.
of historically elevated uncertainty and of unexpected outcomes. No
we
advanced
good?
economy had ever faced a shutdown.
Thanks
and
again,
reopening.
Bueller.
Now,
First time chat, but
all of
interacted
them
on
would
Twitter
face it at
before.
the same
Awesome.
time. So no matter
Yeah, I'm
what
sorry I'm not
happened,
so
the
active on
outcome was
Twitter.
gonna
I
be
just,
unprecedented.
Twitter's kind of boring.
So this level of uncertainty posed real challenges.
And everybody on
for
Twitter,
policy and
for some
policy
reason, wants
communications. On the one hand,
to express
we
their
wanna
like
be-
feelings and
we wanna be
emotions
able
and
to respond
dumbest
to the evolving,
opinions like
situation.
24/7. Like
On the
that's what
other
people
hand, we
follow
wanna be
them
as clear
for.
as possible
So I
about
try my
what
best
we're
not to
doing,
go on
lest we
Twitter a
add
whole lot
to
because Twitter is
uncertainty.
very
So I would
boring
say
and toxic.
Policy certainly has been nimble.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Consistent
Yeah.
with our expectations. The data did actually show declining inflation through September of 2021, but then turned decisively against that expectations thereafter. And we, in response, we accelerated our policy firming, ultimately, as you noted, raising rates by 500 basis points in just over a year. Over this period, we communicated that the object was to reach a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. But we also communicated that the level of rates that would ultimately be required was highly uncertain. Now, until very recently, it's been clear that further policy firming would be required. As policy has become more restricted, the risks of doing too much versus doing too little are becoming more balanced, and our policy has adjusted to reflect that fact. So
Autocorrect hated you.
about the extent to which additional
They
policy
autocorrected
firming
it
would
to be
appropriate.
wrong. That's
But
crazy.
given how far we've come, as I noted, we can afford to look at the data and the evolving outlook and make careful assessments.
That's funny.
Ben, when you became a policymaker, you were well versed in sort of the academic literature on decision
Yeah, I
making
moved from
under
that side to this
uncertainty.
side.
Yeah. How does it work in
I
practice?
say uncertainty when you're an academic is trying to decide whether your error term
This
is
is
Gaussian
honestly
or
so
not.
cool. Like, everybody actually looks like they're just enjoying their time being there.
In actual policy,
This has got to be one of the first, like, cool, positive
because it's going to get revised, several times down the road. I
type
remember,
meetings in a while.
when I was sitting just as a member of the board, and Greenspan was in the chair, and we had responded to some inflation data, and a little bit later, it turned out that inflation change had been revised away. And I asked the chair, do you think we can revise our interest rate policy? It is very difficult. I mean, got to laugh with that, but just trying to make policy, it involves not just uncertainty about, the data, about the model, about all the things that can happen, about the social and economic and political environment. So it's very difficult, and unfortunately, or fortunately, given that monetary policy works with a lag, given that there are risks on both sides of the modal forecast, there's not much choice but just to accept that uncertainty and try and do the best you can, being ready to adjust as new information arrives.
Very good. Thank you. We are getting close to the end of our allotted time. Maybe we could wrap up with just a question looking ahead. Jay, maybe we can start with you. What would you point to as some of the key issues?
Yeah, what delta do you
that would
aim
be
for when you
most
scalp
relevant
options?
to the research community as well as to the policymaking community?
So I guess I would start with the labor market, and what we talked about earlier of vacancies in particular, and the beverage curve, and the whole discussion over whether the extraordinarily high level of surplus demand in the labor market can be lessened through the vacancies channel without a significant
Theta
increase
gang or
in,
no theta
in
gang?
employment. That would be more
Are you
akin to
gamma
what has happened
gang?
in all prior cycles, or most prior cycles. So that's going to be
1800 on the day. Insane job, Mel.
We're learning new things.
Wasn't
about
your
the
goal
workings of the labor
10K? What are you at now?
At least in this one situation.
I think I saw you say that you're at like
On,
20 something K, so you're at like probably like
on
23,
monetary
24 now.
policy, it's going to be interesting to look back and try to understand how inflation spread from what was very, at the beginning, very focused on the goods sector due to the rotation of demand from services to goods, and the tremendous amount of support that goods purchases got from fiscal and monetary stimulus. How did it spread then through really into the service sector, where it now significantly resides? I think we're seeing much progress on goods, and we have progress in the pipeline on housing services, but where we see persistent inflation is now in the service sector. So what is the mechanism by which that happens, and what are the implications?
Ben, you have the last word.
Well, I think one of the things that I would urge researchers to look at is the relationship between monetary policy and financial stability. Very, very difficult relationship. If you read the papers, you see that everybody has a very strong opinion about this subject, but they don't necessarily correlate. As Mark Twain once said, the things you don't know can hurt you as much as the things that you know for sure. But
Bro, is that you're quoting Mark Twain?
So, I think that we really do not understand, to the extent that we need to, the relationship between different aspects of monetary policy, risk-taking, balance sheet behavior, et cetera. It's just something, there's a lot of good work being done, don't get me wrong, but I think we need to understand much better, what the channels are, and to quantify the relationship so that we can think about to what extent we need to take that into account in monetary policy.
Very good. Well, let me thank both of you tremendously for sharing your perspectives with us today. It's been a highlight of our conference honoring Thomas Lobach. And So thank you very much. Round of applause.
I'm not gonna lie, even though that was a little longer than I expected it to be, that was actually pretty awesome. All right, well, we're holding demand. Dreaming continues. Let the dreams pour in. Yo, my bad, Mel. I just saw the amount. 26,650. Okay, so you're actually a lot higher than I thought you were at. I was thinking like 23, 24. Kick ass, dude. Seriously. Pat on the back, Mel. What are you going to do with that? Are you going to pull some out and cover the 10K? Or, oh, wait, no, you only did one. Are you going to cover the 1K? You're going to pull 1K out, or are you just going to keep going? Don't forget to pay yourself. I hate seeing people do so well and then see them blow it and not pay themselves. And I'm not saying that's what you're going to do. I think you're going to continue. I was just curious to what your next plan was. Are you aiming for a goal, or are you just going to keep going at it? You're not really paying attention. Either way, I'm happy for you, Mel. Seriously, round of applause. It's crazy, guys. You guys have no idea what Mel has been through behind the scenes. You know, he's a really active, positive guy. He's super, super active. I can't get him to shut up. I'm just joking. But it's crazy the shit he's been through behind the scenes and how he's gotten to where he is right now. Like, that's honestly what impresses me the most. It's not even the amount of money he's getting or what he's doing or how long it's taken him. It's the shit he's been through to how he's gotten here. I mean, this dude is literally the epitome of people I love to look out for, because there are people that will go join a group, get completely shit on, join my group with the worst attitude, the worst energy, and I don't blame them. I literally do not blame them. I would be a little pissed off too if I went to a community, invested my time and money into it. It's not even the money, really. It's the time, the energy that you put into people, relationships, being in a group, trying to be somewhere, be someone inside of a group, you know, be part of something. It takes a lot of energy, a lot of time, and you put a lot of passion into it too. And to see that ended abruptly and just thrown away to the side and cast aside like that, I'm not going to say exactly what happened or who did this to Mel, but for all of that shit to happen, for him to waste money, time, energy, everything I just explained, and then to pick himself up, join my group, work with me, all he did was join the streams, and then he started to talk with us more. And now look at him. Now he's kicking ass all on his own. Nobody stands in his way. Not even Mel. Mel can't even stand in Mel's way. And there's a lot of people like that in the group too. You see SF saying something too. There's so many people in our group that have been completely shit on, thrown off to the side, cast aside from another group, or maybe something bad happened, you know, so only taxes can stand in Mel's way. The boss of all bosses. But that's what makes me even more proud for Mel, is he had a huge hump to get over that wasn't even his fault. Has nothing to do with him, you know, it's not even his fault. Deals with it anyway, puts it to the side, continues working his ass off, and look, he's able to turn a 1K account into 26,650 off of what? That's like 2 weeks of trades, right, Mel? That's not even 2 full weeks yet. And that's off of his own skill. Nobody's doing that for him. Nobody's telling him how to do it. That's literally Mel working his ass off and getting it done. You know, nobody's sitting here doing it for him. He's doing it all, you know, and he could sit there and give credit to me or Leland or anybody in chat and say, oh, but I got the strategies here, or I figured this stuff out here, you guys helped me. And sometimes it's just as much as you guys gave me a place to put that energy and time and passion that I put somewhere else, and it got ended abruptly, you know, bringing it here. We're not going to waste your time, because we're not here to hold your hand. You know, we'll be your friends. We'll fucking pick you up off the ground. Love to help you out. Love to talk with you. Love to answer questions. Love to ask you questions. It's not just, you know, a one-way road. We love to learn things from you guys as well. You know, so it's just crazy seeing that. And I just wanted to throw that out there. So good job, Mel. Glad you have a home here. Glad you're doing well. Glad to see you not just consolidating inside the Bueller Buys community, but also bouncing off of supports. I'm really happy to see that. And as cringe as that sounded, I really do mean it. I'm really happy for you. And there's so many people in the group that's like that. Mel's one person inside of the entire group. There's so many people in the group like that have told me stories of horrible things that have happened to them from other groups and all kinds of things. So I'm happy to have him in here, and I'm happy to see him doing well. And I hope the same for each and every one of you. Whether it be because of someone's play, whether it's because of your own play and your own hard work, it does not matter to us. We don't really care about taking your credit. All credit goes to you. You're, at the end of the day, you're the one who's clicking buy, sell. You're the one who's joining the YouTube streams. You're the one who's getting on Discord. You know, so if you're applying that energy, more power to you. Oh, you started yours when I did mine? Oh, okay, so you have had yours going since, like, March then, because I did mine in March and then I ended it in, like, right as April was starting. Good stuff, though, Mel. That's still insane. Is the embodiment of must be dreaming. Do you want me to keep it on this playlist? Do y'all want me to take it to dubstep? Do you want me to go to the other lo-fi playlist? Which one do y'all want? This is the original playlist you guys have heard a billion times. I can go back to the other lo-fi playlist, which is new, fresh on y'all. I can go to the dubstep playlist. What do y'all want? I hear you, Mel. I hear you. I hear you. Preaching to the choir. And yeah, Mel, kind of like what Jack said, I think some people might ask you over and over too, just because it's kind of cool seeing someone like you in chat that we're all aware of. We all know who you are. I mean, we don't know you, but you know, we know you well enough in the chat. Everybody knows you, the energy you bring into chat. So it's just nice to kind of be engaged with your journey as well. And the same passion everybody was engaged with my journey. There goes my water. People probably want to see your journey as well, so I don't blame them. It comes with it, man. People ask over and over because he impresses people over and over. That's another good point. I forgot Nox does like a little Socrates with Jack and checked. Do y'all want to do another course giveaway? We can do one more if y'all want, since the meeting's over. That was kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Or should we do something different? I can't really do a YouTube membership giveaway because it's like, if I do the YouTube membership giveaway, I can't really choose who wins. Like let's say Peoples wins it, you know? I can't go to YouTube and say, all right, give it to Peoples. Like, it literally does a weird thing. So we can't do the YouTube membership. So I need to figure out a couple more prizes to give away each week, but we need to figure out more stuff that's fun to do, because this is pretty cool. But let me start over, since all the same people aren't going to be here as they were earlier. By the way, Spy did hit a pretty good resistance. I wouldn't be surprised if we bounce between here for a little while. Alright, so I'm going to start adding names into the wheel. Give me a thumbs up if you are someone who does not own the BB course. Again, guys, this is for the BB course giveaway. It's a free giveaway. So give me a thumbs up or a hand or some sort of emoji so I can see you do want to enter your name into the hat. Again, it is for the BB course. If you put your name in here and you already own it, I'm going to have to do all of this again. Alright, should we do it like the other time? Should we do like the first person and then give it to the last person? Or should we just do the last person? What do y'all want to do? I don't know why I'm doing that. I know who Tali is. I like how you typed. You literally typed thumbs up. That's funny. Okay, why is there like more of you now? What the heck? Y'all better all like this stream if you're dropping these in here, I swear. IGER. Bodiger. Dude, there's so many of you. What the heck? I keep trying to catch up and the thing keeps going up. I'm trying to catch up. Namli. Utbagal, how you doing, Utbagal? Utbagal. Ace, ace, ace. That's what I put for you, Ace. Chef B. Sank a Bella. Already got you a Tish. Byron. Chuck. Sam. Damn, there's so many of you. Alexis. I said you could DM me, Alexis. I said I was fair with it. Ace got you. Shane, we're doing another. I'm doing one more course giveaway. I'm gonna do one more. I already got Ace. 300, which is Shane. I spelled Hunnit with, I think, 2 U's. I don't even know what I just clicked. 65, how you doing, man? All love. Have a great weekend, Daffy. Thanks for that stream you did the other day. I appreciate that, man. He does all of that out of the kindness of his heart. Love Daffy. E. Betting all my channel points on people's. Alright, so alright, I'm about to do the cutoff. No more thumbs up. No more. There's already too many. Oh, Sherman got in. Okay, hold up. We gotta do one more. Shermy. Oh, Ace. Oh, you want me to take yours out? You said thumbs down. Alright, I'll take it out. Alright, so we got 30 inputs in here. That means there's 30 names in here. Should we do like we did last time? Should we do first and last? The first and last name wins. Thank you for reminding me to stay hydrated. It's a hot one today. Yeah, man, stay hydrated. Water is pretty damn important. You'd be surprised. Alright, let's everybody help me out here. Make sure there's no double or duplicates in here. I don't think there is. There's Ace. Is there 2 AK Speaks? AK Speaks. No, there's not. Okay. You're a good point. I should probably keep the chart available to see. Dude, how did you know I was tilting my head? That's crazy that you knew that. I legit was tilting my head a little bit. First, last, and ace, ace, ace. I already got you, Arnaldo. You're good. Alright, you're right here. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, God, my neck hurts after doing that. Alright, we'll do first and last. I like that. What's up, Mel? Mel had to go get some some hand wipes because he was crying from all the emotional feedback I was giving him. Full tilt. All right, here we go, guys. So first name is a winner. Last name, the last person that survives is a winner. We're all clear on that, right? I mean, you guys know the rules better than I do. I couldn't even remember it last time. I think you're in here. Oh, you're not in here? Here, I'll add you. It's okay. I didn't start it yet. Wait, you're really not in here? I thought I typed your name. Nope, you're not. Alright, Alad Yanunde. I gotcha. There we go. Alright, 33. Alright, we're all good now. We're all happy. Happy, happy, happy. Oh, crap, where'd my stream go? Oh, there it is. Alright, here we go. First name and last name. Let's go. Y'all probably heard me say it a million times. Alright, first name. Who's the winner? Oh my god. Shermy won. What? Wait, Sherman, do you have it? I could swear this man has my course. I can't believe Sherman just won, dude. Shermy actually won. Give it to Jack? Alright, I'll give it to Jack. Jack, do you have the course? Yeah, Kaizen, I'm going to, if you said you already have it. I thought it was a different Kaizen that typed it, though. Alright, well, we'll figure out where Sherman's course is going, because Jack's not answering now. And I'm going to take Kaizen off, because he already owns it. Alright, so we'll see when Jack gets back what the hell we're doing. You do? Alright, well, Sherman said if he has it, then Shane. Shane, do you have it? Alright, I'm going to keep going, guys, because this next one's going to take a minute. Alright, remember, all of these are losers. If your name picks up, you're a loser, and you're not a winner until you're the last name. Chef B, sorry. Okay, yeah, that was a different Kaizen that typed it. Son of a gun. I thought I saw that. Kaizen Good Life just threw me off. Alright, hold up. Put Mark back in there, and who's the person that just lost? It was Chef. We're starting over. RNG will be different. Alright, now we're good. Alright, back again. Now the Kaizen's back in it. Y'all threw me off. We're good, though. We're good. Alright. David. Bugs Money. Shane, do you have the course? Let me know. Because if you don't, that's the person that Sherm said he's giving it to. Oh, does it play a song? I don't even have my headset on, man. My bad. I was wondering what the hell y'all were saying earlier. My bad. I had no idea. Y'all are over here listening to the same music going insane. I'm over here just like spinning some wheel. Oh, Allah Yanunde lost. Darn. It's a free course giveaway. Just for context, if you're just now tuning in, we are not gambling. That's what the left side of my screen's for. Ah, peoples, come the... I don't know who's gonna win, man. I don't have any energy for anybody. I don't know who... Nobody's names are giving off chakra. I can't tell who's gonna win. Honestly, actually, I felt some chakra when I was scrolling there. Who was that? I felt some chakra around whoever this is. Ethan Trades. That's who I felt chakra around. All your channel points are gone, Pike. You're supposed to paper trade your channel points. Don't you know that? Yo, whose son called it out earlier? We need to ask that dude's son who's gonna win this one. That's how you know who's gonna win. I think there was like a portion of me rooting for one of the marks. But I think both have been eliminated now. Oh, E just got eliminated. No! Not the custom name. Oh, totally lost. Oh, Kaizen, you lasted a long time, man. That was pretty good. What is this? Do I even want to click this? I don't want to click that and then ruin it. Like a certification of RNG or something. I don't know. That was weird. Spy, by the way, rejected. Old demand turned supply. Pulling back down to this area. Very normal piece of price action. Like I said, you'll probably see them range trade between here for a little bit before getting a better one-directional move. But the important thing is that we are back in range on the daily time frame. Bagal. Oh, Shane barely just lost that. To be fair, Shane did just get a free one. So, I probably should have already taken his name out. When you're a loser, but you're still a winner. Oh, and Ethan Trades barely just got saved. Man, that's crazy how close. I think this is top 6 right now. Yeah, 6. Alexis getting taken out. All right, top 5. Who's going to win, everybody? Chef, Ethan, Jay, Arnold, or Sankabella? Let's see. I'm going to close my eyes. Oh my god, dude. How long ago did I call the Ethan thing? Oh my god, Ethan's in the last 2. Ethan is in the last 2. All right, everybody. It's between Ethan and Arnaldo, sorry. I keep calling you Arnold. I apologize. Arnaldo, make yourself present. You're here, right? I know Ethan's here. Arnaldo, you're still here, right? See, I gotta hold it up here as long as I can so him and Ethan both have, like, the biggest, like, blood pressure ever in their life. Yeah, I'll make sure I get it right this time. Whoever it lands on is the loser. Yo soy Arnaldo. Yeah, for real. Arnaldo, are you here? I can't necessarily give him the dub if he's not even here. Dude, I don't know how I knew. The last one, I was completely off, and then somehow I know Ethan's going to be in the last two. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jay Blunt said he'll take it. Alright, well, if Arnaldo doesn't answer in the next, like, 7 minutes, he doesn't get it if he wins. So let's go ahead and spin it. I took it off the screen. Nobody can see it but me. Oh, dude. Ethan almost just took it. But, like I said, guys, if Arnaldo does not answer in the next 6 minutes, it will go to Ethan. Yo, that was fun, though. Who was the first winner? Who remembers? Oh, that's right, it's Shane. Shane messaged me on Discord. Arnaldo is Spanish for Mark Millie. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I'm not even that good at English, so. Yeah, countdown timer. And 5 minutes, 5 seconds. I can see the timer at the top of my TOS. When it hits 11:20 a.m. Central Standard Time. Official rule set. You all heard it here first. Alright, we'll have to do that more. We'll do that next Friday, I guess, instead of giving away memberships, instead of making me go broke. We'll do that. So, we'll do some... I'll try to think of other things, too, that we can give away that are fun. Maybe like a shirt. We also have a couple extra BB shirts. I have to figure out what sizes we have them in, but I'm sure we can get that fixed up, too. I also have I'm legit actually working on... yes, Peoples, how are you, like, reading my mind? Are you in my room right now? I actually am working on the lead test mouse pad. Design is already in works. But I do actually want to have the lead test mouse pads. Even if I don't make extras, I'm at least making myself one. Because it was a good idea. Okay, I'm glad a couple of you are still thinking of the mouse pad. Yeah, because that was a really good-ass idea. But yeah, I need to come up with more stuff to, like, give away and stuff, because that was kind of fun. Oh, Arnold is here, guys. He got here with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to spare. He is here. All right, Arnaldo, feel free to hit me up on Discord. What's the best way to do this? Here you go. All right, so here's the link to the main Discord. If you're not already in it, you can join it. I'm one of the founders, so I should be at the very top right of your screen. I will be purple. But once you join that, let me know, and then I can figure out where you are, and then I can send you the free course. But let me send this to you, Shane. Congratulations today, though, to Nick, to... Their name is different on here, but I forgot the first name, but I got them. They're good. Shane, and then Arnaldo. There you go, Shane. Make sure to not copy and paste that. Type that code in. Copy and pasting it for some reason throws it off. You think Ishan should get one anyway because he won in an alternate universe? That's true. Arnaldo, I'm talking to you. Oh, Arnaldo, he's not live. He's behind. He needs to click the live button. He's over here like trying to like say, please give it to me, and we're in the future already seeing that he's here again. Arnaldo's going through it all right now. The mustache dessert. Dude, you do have a nice mustache, man. I was rooting for Ethan too, man. That was tough. I don't even know you people, but I'm rooting for you. You people, what is that supposed to mean? By the way, I love the activity in the trade floor. Regardless of having a membership or not, you guys have been treating each other so well. I love seeing like a lot of the older members treating a lot of the newer members really well. I like seeing all the members just entirely treating people who aren't members really well. Wait, what did I call it, 908? Dude, he did come back. It's my fault. I should have just clicked it. I should have just full sent it. Ethan would have won. Which I'm not hitting on Arnaldo. But yeah, Arnaldo, click that link. Join the Discord. It's free. And then type somewhere where I can find you. Oh, y'all are making fun of me on the off-topic channel. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Actually, Noxta, the reason the bot is called Mustache Bot is actually not because of that. The reason it's called that is because it was something. Maybe it was something to do with my facial hair, but it went from that to calling it something that was spelled. The whole joke was to find a word that was spelled incorrectly when you're in America. You wouldn't spell mustache that way. You'd spell it mustache, M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E. Whereas in the UK, the guy who created that bot, my friend, my programmer friend, Jason, he is from the UK. So he took a word that was spelled incorrectly here, but spelled correctly there, since he was the one who created it, not me. So that's why we named it that. That was the word that I thought of. Pretty stupid reason, but that was the reason behind the bot name. Mustache Bot. I was trying to give him credit because even though I'm an American using it and everybody will know me behind that bot, he's the one who created it. So it was a stupid little dumb meeting. I shouldn't even have probably said the real meaning out loud. But I was very happy to give my boy credit. Yeah, like color, C-O-L-O-U-R, exactly like that. Like just stupid stuff like that. Is there a link to buy the BB court? Oh, my bad. I literally never promote it because I hate, like, I'm not the type to sit here and say buy my course like 60 times a day. I've actually had people complain saying that I don't have like a link at all, and I'm like, oh shit, my bad. But there is the link, Chef B. If anybody here wants to purchase the course without winning on a giveaway on a random Friday when I choose to do them, then you can just get it through that link as well. Which I also have made I've made very openly available and openly known that technically you don't need the course if you want to learn everything that's in the course. Technically, you could just go through most of my YouTube and just kind of go through a lot of the content there, because the course covers the BB system, it covers how I get my levels, how to go through the levels, and a little bit more than that. There's a lot more quizzes involved, so I feel like that's a little bit more of what's on the course that isn't on my open information, is a lot of the quizzes and a lot of that stuff. And if you're already someone who's in the Discord, you already have a good chunk of the information. So I think that's probably the reason I don't promote it as much. I don't shit where I eat, so it's pretty much my logic there. Yo, good stuff, Shane. Oh my god, people. I just saw what you said. But there you guys go. That's the most reveal you're getting out of me. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? Ooh, SPY 30 minute is very, very attractive. I do like that a lot. Very, very indecisive candle. Who can tell me what is the name of that very, very indecisive candle? And why is it indecisive? What attributes of this candle make it so? What is it called and what makes it so? Do you type without looking? Jim Carrey type vibes? I actually do type without looking a lot. Sometimes though, I just stare at my keyboard and I don't look at what I'm typing, so I can type even faster. And then there's times where I'm not looking at my keyboard at all and I'm just kind of like typing quick stuff like yo or awesome or oh great work or stuff like that. It kind of depends on what I'm typing. Imbalance is a great answer. Doji, long-legged doji, doji, daddy long legs, doji, long wick, long-legged doji. Yes, y'all got the name. What are the attributes behind it being indecisive? What makes it such an indecisive candle? What are the attributes? What are the features of this candle? Indecision doji is what I call it. That's a good name. Doji, long-legged doji, you were all correct. Daddy long legs, great name. But what are the features behind it being an indecisive candle? Why is that candle indecisive? Exactly, no body, long wicks, small but exactly. Great answer, Julian and Pike. Great answers. The J-Pow Doji. The truest form. But yes, you guys got it. Good stuff. The Victoria's Secret model. No body. Eco buying and selling pressure. Exactly, RC. Great job, guys. I'm glad y'all know the answer. Looks like a majority of you guys are already caught up on dojis. Good stuff. I see them as information candles. A lot of the time people like to do 50-50 trades on them, like just straight up start selling and then keep a stop like above the high of it or whatever, and vice versa for calls. But in reality, it's an information candle. You can see there's another one that happened here yesterday. Another one here on the 30-minute. But you can see it kind of popped up at resistance. Does that say start selling it? No. Don't just start randomly shorting against something just because the doji pops up. What do you wait for? A better confirmation candle. What popped up after that? A pretty good hammer. And it wasn't just by itself. It popped up after the transfer of power candle. So that's what you want to start shorting. Not that candle, that candle. But this gave this candle more strength. Right? So in terms of like looking for a seller signal to the downside, which one's stronger? Number 1 or number 2? And of course it's easy for us to say because we're already seeing afterwards. But they're in two different positions of their chart. So which one's stronger? Remember back to my conversation with you all. When you look at like a channel up or a channel to the right and you see price kind of going up and down, what are the most favorable spots for a buyer and a seller? Oh, my bad, Arnold. And Alexis, my bad. I just saw y'all there. I'm late to y'all's DM. Give me a segundo to give you the code. Copy. Alright, there you go, Arnoldo. Sorry for calling you Arnold the entire time. And here is Alexis. There you guys go. Good luck. Hopefully you guys enjoy the content. There you guys go. There's a facial war battle going on and off topic. Alright, sorry guys. Spy broke new lows. Good call out. Actually, no, they didn't. Well, I meant recent lows. They haven't pushed a new low day, but they have pushed recent lows. But yeah, back to square one again. Right back to that low again. We'll see if 417.30s can hold. Also, guys, if you remember from the bigger time frame, we're right back in range. Kind of very tippy top of it, but we're right back in it. I'm also getting a little curious now, bigger time frame wise. If you go from this candle, let me just do high to low. I was gonna do open to close. Let's just do high to low. You'll see we're actually right next to that 50%, and then you have a golden pocket level at about 416.40. So it's very safe to assume 416.40 is a good level to watch for another short drop under. But for right now, I'd probably just sit on my hands, because if you guys haven't noticed, we've actually used a pretty good amount of volume today, whereas most other days these past 2 weeks and even past few months, we've actually been seeing a slight decline in volume day after day after day, month after month after month. And now right here today, we're at 70% volume of normal average volume, which is very rare. We have not really been doing that a whole lot lately. So you can actually say today has actually used a very good amount of volume, whereas previous days have not. Previous days have been using less amounts of volume. Right now, the next thing to look out for is 417.30. We got that 416.40 area from the bigger time frame. Also, guys, please help me out here. I just went into chat and I challenged everybody. I said, challenge / test for you all. Share a lead test you've watched played out or traded in the past few weeks. Share the chart and the setup with minimal explanation on the chart. Post and tag me. Feel free to share it in TradeFloor or in charts by members. I'll definitely be looking around for who gets it first. But feel free to go post your own. Tag me. All that good stuff. Really, really good thing to do. Oh, I thought he posted one instantly. I was like, okay. But yeah, big support here. Damn, we got over 125 likes. You guys are crazy. Wait, what? Y'all gotta see this. Hold up. What? Huh? That one don't make any sense. Russia bans U.S. former president Obama from entry to the country. Like Obama's just begging to get into Russia. Let me in. Yeah, Russia got beef with Obama. I don't know what he did, but like, damn. Because he's not the former, he's actually the real. It's funny you say that because there actually was a funny. Now I'm pretty sure Obama was memeing. I don't actually believe this, but there was actually a really old interview of Obama. I think it was very early on in his presidency. I think somebody asked him like, if you could. I think it was at the end of his second term or middle of his second term, something like that. I can't remember. But either way, they're asking like, if you could serve a third term, would you, or past that even? And he said, maybe not himself serve, but it would be an idea to kind of run something from behind the scenes, like be an earpiece basically in somebody else's ear and tell them how to do it and make them look good. He said it as a joke. Again, satire. It was a joke, but it was just kind of funny he says that, and then like now you have today's world where it actually could be a real thing. It's like, okay. I mean, whatever. It'd be kind of ignorant to think that Obama doesn't talk to Biden. In the same sense, though, Republicans, like I'm sure old Republican presidents have spoken, maybe not Trump, but I'm sure old presidents have spoken to, current sitting Republican presidents. I'm sure that is a thing, So it's not like it's crazy to say that they've talked or had any sway of each other's opinion. It's like, duh, they're on the same side. So even if they do, like, it's like, whatever. I don't know. I'm pretty unbiased when it comes to politics. Because I think it's funny, both sides do the same things. It just might be from a different perspective. But you can't lie, there are some pretty funny things that come out of both sides. New conspiracy theory channel. Could think of a few others. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to be positive. Politics can make people assholes. Bueller, are you going to New York meetup for KV's server? The only KV I think I know, and I hope this is the one you're talking about, but is KV the one that runs Irian Options? ILLYRIAN? If there's any other KV, I have no clue who you're talking about. Okay, he said yes, okay. No, I'm not going to New York to meet up with Irian Options and KV. I'm not even really that chill with them. I just know that they're a pretty legit group and he's pretty chill. I don't really know much more than that. They're like one of the few groups I've like flown next to and not had to like worry about turbulence. It's hard to find other groups that aren't toxic. He would be one of those examples. See you later, Charlie. Have a great rest of your weekend, man. Can't wait to see you on Monday. Okay, gotcha. I'm in there. I was just wondering. Oh, totally cool. I've heard nothing but great things about KV. Now, if you would have said, like... Never mind. I'm not even going to go down that road. I forget my haters watch my videos. Don't give them any ammunition. Let them starve. If Tesla breaks back above 180, we full port. Am I right? Yeah, Jack. Bro almost got canceled. Oh, they don't have the power to cancel me. They wish they had the power to cancel me. Their army of sheep could never overthrow mine. Because I don't raise sheep, I raise leaders. So guess what? The biggest of channel, let's say like the biggest of traders could attack my channel for some reason. They're like, you're a fake trader, you're a paper trader, you're this or that. They just hate my guts for some reason. My channel will never be gone. My channel will never decay. My members will never leave. Do you know why that is? Because I do not raise sheep. I raise leaders. Everybody in my chat is on their own path. I do not choose for them. They run their own path. Everybody in my group could run their own group. That's how good my group is. I am beyond confident in my abilities and my group's abilities. So, bring the heat. But I also don't pick my fights. I'm not going to go out and reach towards some of these big traders, talk shit, and then move on from there. So, there's also no point in choosing your fights like that. There's no point in picking a fight like that. It's dumb. And that's what a lot of these bigger social media traders do, is pick fights. They grasp onto the entertaining drama. A lot of people follow that, and then their follower grows. So, but any one of my members could run their own group 10 times better than all of these other groups. So that's my point. And that's why I'm not ever worried about getting attacked by, like, I'm not going to name names again, but it's a very popular trend right now, and that's why I'm talking about it. But there are a lot of bigger traders that attack smaller traders, ruin their communities, take members that they can, ruin a lot of those people's lives, really, because you're basically ruining their communities, and a lot of these people put a lot of energy and effort into them. Not even just the owners. But that's why I'm confident in my own group. Like, I don't care if, like, somebody attacks us or whatever. Like, okay, I'll just block that trader. Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? My members are already fully confident in who I am. They know who I am. Don't have to worry about that. And then 2, I don't raise them to be sheep, so why should they be listening to whoever the hell this sheep is, you know? So, see you later, Ethan. Thanks for being here, man. Ending the week 41. Jesus, dude, good stuff, man. Very happy for you. Cash checks and snapbacks. You would go off for me? I appreciate you, Chris. That'll never happen, though. We're never going to need that to happen. Nobody's going to touch us. Also, some of the biggest traders, and I'm not going to say their names, but some of the biggest traders know who this channel is. I'm again not going to name names, but there are 2 traders in particular that are some of the biggest known traders who watch this channel a lot. And they don't speak in here, but you will be seeing them very soon before the end of this year. So be on the lookout. Nobody's touching this channel. Nobody's touching this group. I promise you that. It's crazy what just like respect and just being a good person can do for you. And I'm not saying I am a good person, but I definitely strive to be. Definitely not a good person, but try to be the best version of myself that I can be. It's me, ha ha ha, jokes, I'm never silent. Yeah, it's not you, Tobias. But we know who you are. You're Leland. I'm Kevin Durant. Y'all know who I am. Yeah, that's the type of energy I got. I'm not really worried about other people. But don't be cocky. Don't have an ego either. Okay, I've seen a few of you have answered me now, so I'm going to bring them onto the screen. Let's go over some. All spies moving. So I challenged everybody to send me a lead test, tag me, show me what you got type energy. Show me what you got. Please pop up. Bam. Alright, so the one from today, those circles are my entry and exit. Awesome. That's the only explanation I needed. Alright, so the one he took with us today, and I'm sure he found this on his own. This is another great thing about my community, is even though I call this out on stream, I'm to this day still not going to sit here and say, oh, good job, Noxta, you caught my call out. Like, no, I'm sure Noxta caught this on his own. I'm sure he didn't need my help. Actually, he didn't. If you look, he circled it before I entered. We talked about it here at the lower high. So clearly he saw it before I did. So good job, Noxta. Circled the perfect spot, too, at that recent low. And I'm sure even after that, he visualized, oh, I could have taken more contracts here. I could have done this, could have done that. What else could I do for the future? And he also gave us 2 different time frames, the 1 and the 5 minute, because that's exactly how we like to do it. We like to kind of narrow it down in the 5 minute, but we all love to enter and exit on the 1 minute for those quick scalps, especially those quick lead tests. So good job, Noxta. Good stuff, man. How about the upside lead test on Tesla right now by the dip? Let's see. Okay, so we got our low, higher low, another potential higher. Okay, I see what you're going for here. You're going for this to be the higher low. Buying it above the buyer candle. It's a little risky of a buy the dip entry, but I do see what you're going for here. Missed exit. Was this a live play you did take? Or were you just saying this is a good example? Either way, though, great example. You waited till there was an established low. You waited till there was a higher low. You waited till there was a good push above that established first low's buyer candle. You got above it. You even figured out where you could take an exit. Good job, Jack. Not a lead test, but in a sense, kind of the opposite. I like what you're going for there. The buy the dip entry. Like you said, reverse lead test. May 11th. Oh, he gave me the date. Awesome. Oh, I remember when he took this. For a second, I thought this was going to be Apple. Because I'm pretty sure he took an Apple lead test not too long ago as well. But yeah, so he sees the drop. He likes the reversal. The fib of this candle down to the low of where they got this buildup was the good 50% area. He got in on that. Got 2 contracts at 1.73. He sold one for 15% and sold the last one as it was breaking a new low of day. Great job having the strength to wait for it to push through that. But yes, Creator Trades, another fine example. That's 3 out of 3, guys. Good job. Oh, and we see Shane has one here as well. Good job, Shane. Any more? Nope. Okay. But either way, 4 really, really good examples, guys. Seriously. And honestly, at the end of each day or the end of each week, guys, I would take time to go to trade results. And you don't even have to have a membership to see this. But go scroll up. Seriously. Go to like the beginning of today. And start reading off like people's gains, losses, but read through some of their breakdowns. You'll see like this image right here that Leland made. He shared this and gave this to everybody, and now everybody's been using it. People's is using it right here. Tons of the guys that I literally just went over in those trade reviews, from Noxta, everybody who just shared them from the lead test, that's from that image. It's very helpful. But it's nice to kind of go through there, see what people are entering, exiting, why, what's the reasoning. And you'll see a lot of the time it ends up, here, wait, I'll show you again. A lot of the time it ends up lining up with everything I've been teaching you guys. So it's great. You know, whether it's from me, Leland, J-Bake, any of the guys in here, whether it's from another member showing you, I don't care who gave you. I don't care about the credit. Nobody cares about that. But a lot of it is coming from this channel right here. 40% entries, 80% entries for day trades, lead test, retest plays, buy the dip entries. Like, we only have so many different types of strategies in here, you know, and they're all in here. And I'm starting to see more and more of them start to look just like that in the trade results channel. So I'm loving it. Good stuff though, guys. My bad, Oaktown. You did say that earlier, and I meant to go back to it. What's your name in the Discord? Is it Oaktown Poppy? Let me go find you. I think you're Julian backwards, are you not? Wait, you said you posted today? In the trade results channel? Because I don't see it. I see Bugs, I see Julian, I see For Profit, I see Peoples, Leland, I see Shane, Mel, Creator, Leland, myself, Daffy, Devo, Charlie, Daffy, Peoples. I do remember you saying, hey, you posted, can you go look at it? I do remember that. I just don't see it. Yo, good stuff. I just saw Leland had posted he was in high risk SPX 4215 calls. Back to his fill, decide his fate. He cut. Now they will send it. I bought the dip in scaling here. And looks like Noxa did as well, 83%. Good job, Noxa. This is actually why I created this channel, is because we always have people going like, do you guys post plays? It's like, my members post plays every day. You guys just aren't reading chat. So, Trade Ideas is where a lot of more confident members post plays. Ideas, again, nobody's really here ever forcing anybody to get into anything. We just enter things that we're comfortable with and we post it. That 1 minute plus 5 minute thing you said really validated the light bulb that went off for me this week. I've been using that entry system and it's been so encouraging. It's so nice, Nomley, to just kind of start from that bigger time, even if it's just the 5 minute, dude. Going from the 5 minute down to the 1 minute is such a crazy change of pace, because you get one signal on the 5, but on the 1 minute it might be a little bit different, you know, or even a little bit more accurate on the 1 minute. You zoom out to the 5 and you have a different picture, you know. So it's just kind of nice to go back from one time frame to the next and just kind of get what might feel like a better confirmation. Giving profits back, so gonna bounce. Thanks, BB. Have a great weekend. See you later, for profit. Trade floor, right? Let me look, Oaktown. I was looking in trade results, because I thought that's what you were saying, but I can go look. I will find you, brother. Oh, I found you. Oh, you did post. My bad. And trade floor. But he said lead test, and let's see. So he's on the 2 minute. Okay, nice. So waited for the actual consolidate. Oh, look at that. He even has the consolidation drawn there. Waited for the break, got the retest, played the retest, took profit at his recent level there. Amazing job, Oaktown Poppy. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Good job, dude. What's your profile pic? I still can't tell. It looks like one of those soldiers from... Y'all ever seen that movie, Small Soldiers? You're stealing my meme. It's okay. All memes are stolen. There's no such thing as an original meme. Not in 2023, at least. Your face cheeks hurt so bad. Don't smile so much. Oh, wait, my bad. You said... I'm laughing so hard, B, bro. I came across a tweet from a few days ago and I'm bawling like actual tears in my face. Yo, share it. I want to laugh. Share it. Toy Story. I feel like I haven't gone over the sectors in a minute. But guys, tech, pretty boring today. Healthcare had a really nice pop this morning. Really nice drop. They're basically just consolidating over where they popped and dropped towards. Again, holding over 131's very good area of control. Financials did take a nice hit through that Powell meeting. They're now basing, and they look like they're trying to base to build back up. We'll see if they can continue to build over these previous day, not highs. Again, this is just where we drew that old supply that turned possible demand. I said if they sold off, this is where they're probably going to go to. So that's where they ended up. Comms slowly sold off all the way towards where we were kind of talking about this morning for a possible base build area. They actually broke under it. Now they're possibly rejecting to move lower. Again, if they can sit on top of that blue area, that'd be better for bulls. If not, then bears could take this a little lower. And then same story for XOY as we talked about on financials and tech. They're just kind of building base. They're not really moving anywhere right now, but they do have base above a good support. And it looks like a lot of our levels have been played against today. Even if tech was boring, they're still just kind of fighting around the area we mentioned. So not a lot of movement right now, and it kind of makes sense as we're in lunch hours. It's perfectly noon where I am at Central Standard Time. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys haven't already. Be sure to join the Discord, link in the bio, if you guys want to. We have about 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Sorry, I had to like do mental math for a second. But we have 3 hours left of the day. So glad to have you all here. Hopefully full day Friday has been decent for you. We had a bunch of awesome updates. I started a little bit earlier than I normally do on full day Fridays, and we talked about the sectors, SPY, bigger and smaller time frame. We broke down a couple of trade ideas with the watch list, of course, talking about what those are involving. And then as the market opened, we just kind of did a bunch of updates. I did talk about one good trade plan from the lead test trade down. Since then, we just kind of been chilling. We got a base build since then. A lot of members have been posting questions, answering questions. But glad to have you all here. Seriously, it's been an amazing stream. Full day Friday in full effect. Added another trade on the trade results. All right, let me check it out. Let me go roast it. Okay. So you liked after it came down after this dip, and then you were getting in on this move up. Nice. Okay. Very good idea. Yeah, because everybody tries to do that on the first one, and it's like, why? You're literally catching a knife. Like, you don't know that that's going to go up to at least here, right? You don't know that until it's done. At least this time, if it holds above that low, you have good confidence at least trying to go and reject that, you know? Whereas the first time, you didn't have that scenario. So round of applause to you, Oaktown Poppy. Great work on that. Very, very clean post. Like that a lot. No problem, Oaktown. Very happy for you, man. Good job on the post. Very happy to see anybody, to be honest, being able to go through the routine day in, day out. You know, not just to do it to look cool or do it to say that you're a trader. Like, those are all very bad reasons for your conviction. You gotta really have good conviction. You gotta be passionate about your trading to maintain a routine. Because, like I've said many, many, many times, it's not hard to start. It's not even hard to start seeing some success. What is hard is to maintain. I think that's the hardest part of trading. It's not even just getting to where you need to be. It's getting to where you need to be and staying there. You know, not forcing yourself to take 60 extra trades or form some new toxic habit. You know, that's so hard to defend and maintain against. You know, that's the hardest part in trading. So seeing you do that kind of stuff, that adds into the strength behind your discipline. Again, the strength behind keeping up with your routine. That's what's going to add on to that, is constantly reviewing, constantly going into the chat, engaging, reviewing. And you don't even have to talk even. I'm not even saying it like that. I'm just saying be accountable. Post. What did you trade? Why did you enter there? Why did you exit? What was your reasoning? You know, even if it's just you and an accountability friend, I don't care. You know, keep up with it though. Yo, good job, Noxta. I'm still reading them right now, Noxta, actually. I like how much information you put on this one. Okay, so you and Oaktown Poppy actually did a pretty similar trade on your SPY calls. And then you had 40%. Oh, okay, from that lead test earlier. Oh, kick ass, Noxta. Yeah, your entry on your puts was so nice. I like that a lot. That's a retest trade, man. Good stuff. That's clean. Where am I looking, Jack? Oh wait, no, I see it. Never mind. See, man, like in the beginning, I feel like a few of us all bumped heads into each other, but I feel like the ones who have stayed have slowly realized, like, oh shit, like this stuff does work, or wow, Bueller was right, or Leland was right, or J-Big was right. And it's not about us being right. Like in the beginning, we were never trying to be right against you. It's literally just us showing a system, sticking to it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, you know, and more than not, it works. But again, in favorable conditions, but you need to be able to spot those favorable conditions, you know, that, and that's where the rough edges come. So, but I'm very happy to see a bunch of you guys kicking ass on your own, posting your own trade reviews, your own trades. That's exactly what I want. I don't want people, I don't want sheep. A lot of you guys are doing really, really good with it. And now you can really be proud, because now you're a part of one of the greatest communities, and you yourself are a leader. You yourself are an amazing leader who can motivate basically anyone now that you've gotten to this point of being able to develop and find your own barriers, surpass them, review, and continue. Move past that. Follow on the routine every day. That's something that you can be proud of. That's something you have forever. Nobody can take that away from you. Well, maybe God can, you know, if like you fall into a coma and like a bunch of time goes by and for some reason you just forget all this stuff. But that's like a really, really dark path that we don't have to talk about. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you. That's what happened to you. I thought this was a kid's show. Nope. When I upload a video, I have to click "This is not for kids." Thank you, Peoples. People like you, man. Peoples is a guy who's been posting his own videos and content for a while now. Again, and honestly, this is probably a great time to do this. You guys should, one, catch up to all the content on my channel, of course. Duh. But two, go to channels. Whoops. Go to channels, not membership. I have nothing but members in here. All of these guys are members and people that are part of my community. Leaders. That's what I see all of them as. But they all have their own videos, their own breakdowns, but it's all literally covering the same style that we all love to follow, that we all know and follow. Yeah, I see you, 69 subs. He's almost at 169. He's at 68. But yeah, definitely check out those channels. Lots of awesome content on each of those channels. And that's something I'm really happy about doing now, is promoting people within the group. You know, if you have a channel and you're posting your own videos, I'm going to be more than happy to subbox you. I didn't even tell any of those guys I was going to subbox them. I just went ahead and did it. Because I want to support them. Are any of you in here? Oh, I'm dumb. This is you, Shane. Are you 3Hunna on Twitter? It has to be. That's your chart in the background. That has to be Shane. I don't know why I didn't think that was you this whole time. I just saw you were laughing at the holy sheet thing. I took that from someone else on Twitter because there's a bunch of those like going around right now. That's pretty funny. Oh, that's what. Okay, now that's starting to make more sense, man. When you just say your cheeks are hurting, I don't know what to take from that. There's not a lot of context, so my brain goes like 5 different directions when you say it like that. Trading is like that saying, feed a man a fish. Oh. I like the each one teach one saying. Each one teach one is something I like to live by. Even though I don't know the whole saying, but each one teach one is a really big thing, and it's one of my favorite. I know Denzel didn't make it, but Denzel had a really big speech on it a bunch of different times. I'm sure some of you have seen it, but the each one teach one speech goes hard. I don't care who you are, what level in society you're at, that speech will carry you from the ground up. All right. Wait, what are these math questions? Wait, what was the original question? I still can't find the original question. So, Mel, you asked, Bossman, what is 5K to 10,000%? Do you mean like what is 10,000% out of the 5,000? Because that would only take you to... It's 15.5 million divided by 100. 505,000. The phrase "each one teach one" is an African proverb that originated in the United States during slavery when Africans were denied education. When someone learned how to read or write, it became their responsibility to teach someone else. There you go. Yeah, the story's powerful. And in my opinion, it should be applied to all aspects of life. Look, all I'm trying to say is to focus on percentage. No, Mel is correct. You guys should focus on percentage. Because if you're... All right, so think about it like this. This is how you should think about it. So let's say... who am I using as an example? Shermie. Let's say Shermie has $1,000 and Noxta, you're number 2. Noxta has... hold up. Shermie has 1,000. Noxta has 10,000. Now let's say they both make 10% on a trade they both full ported into. Who made more money? It should be a pretty simple answer. Noxta made more money because he started with a higher underlying value before the percentage came through, right? Adding on top of it, giving him a bigger amount, adding on to it, and having even more, right? Now, let's say they both took the exact same trade. How much money are they making? With the exact different account sizes, one dude has 10K, one dude has 1K. They're taking the exact same trade. Who's making more money? Noxta is. But who has the same percentage? They both do. They both have the same exact percentage. They took the exact same trade. There's no difference. The only difference is the underlying value. So what's the changing variable here? Money. The money is. The money. The underlying value is the only thing that's changing. So let's say you're a beginner and you're focused on learning. Is it necessarily fair to say you should start with a higher amount or a lower amount? Lower amount. So as you start to grow and you start to learn money doesn't matter as much as the percentages do, then you'll start to realize, oh wow, I just need to keep taking these same trades that I love to take. I don't need to catch this entire move and catch 360%. I just need to try to catch 20% of this move and I'm good to go. Focus on percentages, not dollars. Dollars will get you in a point of time where you're looking at every trade like you need to make $102, $108 here, $300 here, $400 here. Don't focus on money. Focus on percentages. Percentages are always going to be a non-moving variable, a variable that isn't changing everywhere. It bases off of what you're doing. So the only thing that's really moving is the amount of money you're using and making. Percentages always stay the same. Oh, no, I'm not hating on that, Sherman. Above 1,000% kind of gets me a little too. A trick I like to do in my head is just count the zeros. So if I'm doing like the math I just did in my head for the 505,000, if you like think about it, how many zeros are in 5,000? How many are in 10,000? That gives you what, 3, 4, 5, 7. So you have 7. So you have to add those, divide them, then multiply them. Then you divide it by 100. So you're going to end up with a really fat number. So 7 places, that gives you 50 million. So you just do 5 times 10, you get 50. And then you put your 7 behind it. So now you're at 50 million. You're in the 7th decimal place, so 50 million. And then you divide that by 100, so you knock off the 2 zeros. And then bam, you're at 505,000. It's really just zeros. You're not even really doing math with the numbers anymore when you start to do big numbers like that. You're really just counting the zeros, doing the equation, and then reapply the math that was there. So like in this case, it was 5 and 10. It would be 50. It's very confusing because you have people who've been taught, like in younger generations, how to do it a certain way, and then in older generations, they've been taught a different way. So it's like long math can be done all kinds of ways. It's also annoying to explain because like the way I just said it probably made no sense. In the sense of like actually doing it yourself, like it's probably still hard to go do it yourself after hearing it because it just doesn't make sense. But that's how I do it when I see big math. I just focus on the amount of digits I see. I focus on the amount of zeros I see, and then you can do the rest of the math at the end. Here we can do another math example. I forgot there's a calculator here. So let's say I'm trying to figure out 10% of 500. So 500. I think about it like this. I always think of the X formation they teach you in school. So think about it like this. Like, what's 10% of 500? And this is how you can get better at math, is doing easier questions first. So let's do the X formation. So draw your X. I don't know where the hell I learned this, but just trust me. So out of a percentage, we're going to be doing 10. Here, let me just type this part. We're going to be doing 10 out of 100%, right? Because when you do percentages out of 100, we're not doing it out of 108% or 180. It's out of 100, right? So 10 out of 100%, right? We get that? And then what's our total amount? 500. We're trying to figure out what's 10% of 500. So that's our total amount. Just like 100 is our total amount of percentage, right? So throw your 500 right here. Now you multiply. So what's 10 times 500? 5,000. So now we have 5,000, but we have a missing number here. We have 100 just sitting here. And since it's not across from 10, you don't multiply it, you divide it. So you divide it over 100, since it's over the 100. And what do we have? 50. So now we know 10% of 500 is 50. Just doing the little X formation. But there's also like 60 other ways of doing that. So it's like, that's what I'm trying to explain, is like there's a lot of different ways you can do math. Some people just count the zeros, like, oh, it's 50. They just instantly know. Some people count decimals, some people count the digits, whatever it is. There's all kinds of methods. But that's a really easy way if you just want to start with easy math to kind of get better at percentages and looking at percentages and just doing percentages in your head, is doing simple problems like that. What's 15% of 600? Tell me that, you know. 600 times 15 divided by 100 blank. There's your answer. But that'll help you with your math too when you're doing contract math. Sorry, Noxta, I'm sure you're tired of hearing school. I wanted to make sure that was across, that I got to put that across, because that's a really important part of this. You know, I don't want to just say, guys, focus on percentages, and then you yourself don't know how to actually calculate the percentage. So I just wanted to make sure we're all good on that. Apple holding a good area, AMD looking a little bouncy, Microsoft building up higher, Nvidia looking a little bouncy, Amazon curling, Tesla moving higher, Google also curling, Meta building higher after curling. Seeing a lot of good weights looking like they want to try to move higher. Let's see if the sector charts agree. Tech still holding demand, healthcare still building off of the 131s. They did break under twice, but the base build has gotten financials back over the crucial area we were talking about this morning. Comms also curling back up. We saw that with the Meta, Netflix, Google strength, and then discretionary with the Tesla, Amazon recovery. So they still look a little ugly, because if they come up to here, they're still not bullish. They need to get over this area. So we'll see if they get back over that. But nice buyer move off supports. So I'm not surprised to see SPY kind of jumping a little bit off of the base build, but not really flying through it, because nothing is really leading us through resistance quite yet. But we're seeing some nice combined efforts by sectors right now. Oh, yes, Andre. Let's see, where are these two levels coming from? An emerging candle from July 8th of 2020 and July 10th of 2020. I think it was Eric Beard or John Harden. One of them said to check out the 30-minute a little while back when this candle appeared. And since then, honestly, I probably should have just stayed on it because if you look, we're still inside of that candle. The trading of that candle. All three of these are in it still. Nobody's exited. That is pretty curious. I wonder if we'll exit that before the end of the day or not. Oh, that's smart, Gary. It honestly is just best to just have Google do it all. What was I about to do? How's everyone doing in the stream so far? We're still good? Everyone's still alive? What's up, Chris? How you doing? Good man. This will be my 4th green day in a row. Wow, Jack, that's very impressive considering this week was not anything easy. Like, there were big moves, but this wasn't an easy week. I would say the past 2-3 weeks have not been easy. Good job, Jack. Trying to absorb today into my noggin. My system got every move. I just need to be able to replicate it. And that's what it is, Nomley. Being able to replicate it. Going through it over and over and over and over and over. Keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right path. It's not just going to pop up randomly. You're not just going to one day, bam, I'm making 1,000% of every day. Like, no. It's got to be able to visualize it to confidently take it real time. Good job there, Anomaly. Love the path that you're on. What's up, Teresa? SPY started to look like yesterday. I feel like I'm hearing us say that every day now. I'd be taking more if I wasn't working. Just waiting for a setup if I take another trade. Already green for the day. And hey, man, no need to force it, right? I mean, Powell just got done. A lot of news. Still got to hold another full week next week, so no need to really swing anything either. We're in the same seat as we have been the past few months, so there's no need to, you know, freak out or do anything different. In terms of how we should be reacting to the market, of course, we are in a different spot in the market. I guess I can review the trade I took. Actually, I took 2 trades today. So I have this chart here. It's just labeled T because it labels all of the trades I've taken on SPX. But I do them on SPY so I can go back and review them. But I do these for my membership videos, which most of you in here know what I'm talking about. But what I'm going to do now is I want to mark my entries and exits and just see what I did, see what I could have done better. Now, the first trade, it doesn't really affect me because this was just a gamble at open type trade. But the second one is the one that I like the most. So, apparently I bought it at... Yeah, I literally bought and sold within 1 minute at open. So, that was one trade. Bought, sold. That was a put. That made $80. And then... I took another trade at 9.58 to 10.16. So 9.58. It's that candle. To 10.16. Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's at the beginning of this candle because I remember it moved into low and then as soon as it stopped, I started to sell. But that was my trade there. So let's go back to the 5 minute now. Again, the first trade really isn't much of something of that important to me. But the big thing I was going for in my trade was just kind of keeping an eye on really just this kind of channel looking type deal here. But as I was entering, I liked that after it was really the third time, but I was kind of counting it as 2. But you have like 1 rejection here and then a second here. I was seeing this as a potential third lower high. So I was seeing this as like, all right, if I enter here and it pops this new high, I'll get out it for a loss. If it stays under that high and it pushes lower, I'll stay in until it tries to break that channel. And that was when Powell and them started to speak. So that was another kind of gamble trade on today. But again, it's what it feels like most of the time when you trade during those risky times of when someone big like Powell speaking, or even today when they had that big meeting. But overall, very happy with that. And then I exited. I saw this was trying to get indecisive, and I was seeing that it broke that new low under this channel. I was kind of keeping an eye on, and that's what got me out of the trade. So I was very happy with that. But that netted 240 to 440, so $200. So we got 280 on the 2 trades. Those are the 2 trades I took today, though. Now I'm just chilling. And then right after that, we called out the lead test. We had the breakdown. They had the slowdown. Then they broke down again. Called out the lead test with everyone today. That was really fun, too. So I got to take 2 trades and then right after call out a third for everybody else. Which a lot of them probably already saw it on their own. Because we've been going over lead tests so much recently. It's pretty much stuck in everyone's head now. So even some of our newer members know what a lead test is. Just because that's basically what we talk about now. But there you go. Those were mine. Awesome, Jack. Take your time on it. I still need to finish that playlist of videos for you guys to kind of show you how you can make your own videos if you want. A little red on the day, jumped into a trade without checking larger time frames. At least you're reviewing, Gary. Also, the weekends. I think the weekends are a great... I think they're more advantageous than people think. On the weekend, it's a great thing to refresh yourself. And you might think like, oh, you're only saying that if I had a bad week. If I had a great week, you're not talking to me. No, I'm talking to everybody, regardless of what kind of week you had. Think about it from both minds, both sides of the story. Let's say you had a horrible week. You're probably begging for a slowdown, and you're begging for the weekend to start so you can slow down, the market won't be open, and you can have a refresher. That's great. on Sunday night or going into Monday morning, make sure you're opening your charts, reviewing, getting everything cleaned up so you can have a fresh new week in front of you instead of freaking out. And then think about it from the perspective of, oh, I just had an amazing week. Well, you don't want to get ahead of yourselves. A lot of your worst losses are going to happen after some of your best weeks or best wins. And this is because you're in the mindset of nothing can touch me. I'm untouchable. Everything I do is going to be correct. I've been killing it. I can't be wrong. You haven't gotten used to being wrong yet. So even if you had a great week, the weekend is still a great refresher for even you, because now it's a great time to kind of slow you down, put yourself in. It's really kind of like a deep breath kind of thing. Like, all right, do the breathing treatment, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, calm down. And then the next week starts. So the weekend is a great refresher for everybody, regardless of what kind of mindset or what kind of week that you had. So I really do hope a lot of you guys take your minds off of the stocks, take your minds off these charts, and then on Sunday, Sunday night, Sunday afternoon, Monday morning, depending on what kind of day you have or what time zone you're in, take your time. Go back through those charts, look through them, clean them up, have them ready, so whenever the market starts moving in, you're not sitting there having to edit or adjust any of your charts. You're just ready to go. The third trade was the trade that was, you got out and I did the pop, and it was a lead test. Good stuff, Mel. And it's crazy too, because like what you just pointed out, like look how much opportunity was on today's chart. But at the same time, if you were to come back to this chart end of day and look at this, you'd be like, oh man, there was only one opportunity. It was to the downside right here. It's like, actually, there was plenty of opportunities all during the day. And again, kind of grows to the experience of the trader. Like, have you been reviewing enough to have multiple types of entries under your belt? Do you know what a 40% entry is? Do you know what an 80% entry is? A lead test, a retest, a buy the dip entry. Do you know what these are? These are tools you can have under your belt, so whenever the market's moving, you understand, oh, okay, actually, there was a lot of opportunity. There was one here, one here, one here, one here. And that's what you're trying to build on, is visualizing those entries you're limiting yourself to. And then over time, you'll find yourself only taking those types of entries. A more calculated and disciplined approach. Is this just a really, really ugly 30-minute bear flag between these two candles, and we're about to see a continuation down? That doji is very impressive, though. Most volume on the day as well. How many of you guys have shared the streams with a friend of yours or someone within a community of yours or just someone you're aware of who's also into trading? How many of you guys have also shared a stream link to someone else outside of the group that we're already in? It's really personal preference, Nomley. I'm sure some people would like to look at both. I personally don't like to look at both. I only like to look at SPY, but not everybody's like me. Some people like to look at just SPX, some people like to look at just SPY, some people like to look at both. So it's kind of a personal preference thing. I wouldn't even say there's a value or advantage or disadvantage to it. I would just say it's all personal preference. You got to think too, Nomley, like some of this stuff really is just about being comfortable. I have a ton. None of my friends really see trading as a real possibility, though. That's why I like the squad so much. Hey, that's what's up, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I haven't really had that many friends really big into this either. It's okay, though. That's what the community's there for. That's really like the main reason for this group, too, is just to have a place for people, but, you know, gotta keep it moderated. God, water is so damn good. keep this gym community. I don't share that with any of my friends. Screw them. That's funny. I was just curious. I wasn't like looking for y'all to go market for me. I was just curious who actually does share it and who doesn't. I mean, it's whatever. I was just curious, like, do people do that or not? Like, is that something you would do? Go out and share a live stream link of someone talking about SPY and whatever. It's not something you could just watch once. You're like, oh, I can get into this. It's like you kind of have to get into it to realize if it's something you want or not. Gatekeeping this to myself. Can't have my haters know about this. Mel just said, I noticed too many tickers to watch will confuse you. I have 3 on my screen, SPX, SPY, and SPY Futures. That's it. Trading only SPX because it moves. I didn't even clean up my SPX chart the other day. Damn, that worked out perfect, though. Look at that, Mel. Again, I just went from the high of day supply. I grabbed from the high to the open of the last green candle from that high. Gave us that area there. And you can see they broke above it for 40% entry. Looks like they got one good short-term bounce off of it. Had a lower low made, but still held that area. And then made another better second bounce off of it. And pretty much each time it went up to hit 41.85. That's a very, very clean chart. Let's see. What would today's chart look like if I had given time to actually draw? All right, all the smaller time frame levels are gone. Let's zoom out and then zoom into here. So high of day supply, that'd be about here. We'll go down to the close of yesterday, so that area. And then we have this area here. Again, high of the move before the reversal, open of the last green candle, creates an area of supply. Short-term demand, demand, demand. So there should be some more buyers here. If you really want to see a seller move, it looks like they have to crack 41.80 since they have come down twice now and failed to do so. So they're building base there, where SPY is building base at 417.30. And then demand, would I have drawn? I probably wouldn't have drawn any because it's so far down here, but I would have drawn it right here. Because you go from the low of the move to the high of the last red candle before the reversal, and you have an area of demand. Plus you have yesterday's open pretty close to there, the lows of yesterday, so that's a pretty good spot. So if they do end up cracking 41.80s, they got 41.70, 41.60s area. Buyers end up holding this. We could see an end of day pop where they try to break this area again, maybe get back over today's open, maybe test today's high. We'll have to see. We have about 2 hours and 15 minutes left in today's stream, today's stock market. I haven't shared a link, but I have encouraged my kids to watch the videos. Wow, you're awesome, Teresa. I appreciate you. That's really cool. I'm glad my content is good enough to do so. That was a great one. Did about 150% in the morning and late day for 350%. Damn, Mel, that's not bad. Mini horse pattern on spy, or is it a donkey? I guess it depends what angle you're squinting at. You know, it does kind of look like a horse. It's got, here's like its feet, here's its other pair of feet, here's like its back, and then here's like its like mane or whatever, and then this is like it like looking down, like 'cause there's like water or like some grass or something here. I could totally see that. Yeah, little horse. As soon as I saw this, I was like, man, I feel like I see a horse too. A butterfly. Still impressed. We got 133 likes on today's stream, even with just me being here solo. Very impressive. Successful Jerome Powell day today so far. A little over 2 hours left in it, so we still got a lot of time left, but definitely in the second half of the day. We had 4 course winners today. 1, 2, 3, no, 5. Sorry, we had, yeah, 5 or 6 people got the course today. Actually, I forgot we gave a couple extras. So really good, successful day today. Cat ready to pounce. Oh, now I can see that too. Inverted cup and handle. Is the chart frozen? No, it's just not moving at all. It's just very slow. Inverted cup and handle, a little bit of a stretch, but I could see what you're seeing there. I'm really not a big chart pattern guy. I like candlestick patterns a lot. I love positioning. I like vague patterns and stuff, but I don't want to sit here and be like, yeah, that's one. This is how you trade it, when I myself don't look for them. I know what I'm doing this weekend, digesting the BB course. I hope you enjoyed, Santana. I really do. I think you're going to enjoy it. You could also backtest it yourself. You could go to the opposite of the chart and see. So you were trying to see, is it an inverse cup and handle? Well, if I flip the chart, then the question should be, is it a cup and handle? You tell me, does this look like a cup and handle to you? And then that could also kind of give you kind of extra confirmation on what you're looking at on your SPY chart. And you can do that with any, or most charts, I should say. But you could just type the minus mark in front of your ticker, and it should give you the exact opposite. So you'll have a flipped chart. Is the music volume fine? All right, I need some advice from you guys. So I have this, and members especially, I really need your help out of anybody. If you guys were about to watch like this big journey of someone growing an account, like through a journey, like through the SPX scalp series I did, I'm doing that as like a big movie video type thing. It's like 2.5 hours. Would it be worth it? Now this would take me a lot more time to go do and get it done, but it would be cool. But would it be worth it, or would you guys be entertained if in that video it showed like a balance and like a percentage and like a win-loss rate the entire way through the video, like at the top of the screen or something, or bottom of it, you know? So like after one trade finishes, it updates it, and then another trade finishes and it updates it, and then again, over and over and over and over. Is that something that you guys would like to see me put in that video, or no? Because if not, then that video is already done. If so, then I have to basically restart and add those all in there. But let me know, because like the totals and everything you'll see, like you'll see the trade log, you'll see like how much the account is up and down, like you'll see that, like that's not hidden from you. But should I put like let's say this is the video you're watching, right? And at the top of the screen, like top right in this box, is where the information is, and maybe in this box it says like, I don't know, like balance, like current balance, and then this one's like percentage or whatever, and this is win-loss rate or whatever, you know, and then it says it. Should I put that in the video? It's gonna be a pain in the ass to go do it, but I was thinking about it now when I was sitting here. I was like, man, that would be kind of entertaining. So like maybe in that box it just kind of, so like the entire time through the video, as like I'm going through more and more trades, this will update automatically, like, oh look, this is how much I'm up, this is the percentage. It would be a lot more work, but just let me know, like, regardless of the work, do you think that's a great idea? Do you think that would add a little bit more value to the potential movie or whatever the hell I'm calling it? Do y'all think that would be worth it? That would probably take me a good portion of today and tomorrow to get that completed, because I have to personally go in there and get all the totals, put them in there myself, and all that great stuff, because I'm not really the greatest editor, so it's going to take me a while. But what do y'all think I should add that in there? Because that would be kind of cool. My God, Eric, I just saw what you said. Okay, so most of you are pretty much saying since the trade log is part of it that it's okay. Okay. I was kind of thinking the same thing. It's just like for a cool, entertaining aspect, I thought that would be a good idea. Yeah, it's already available. Okay. Here, look, I'll show you. Oh, hold up. You can't see this yet. I have to go to here. Excuse me. Where am I at? Oh, here we are. Like at the top right, would it be cool to put it here? But like I said, the trade log is literally in every single video, all the way through. You can see it in the thumbnail every single time I scroll through it. It's a trailer. So yeah, maybe all right. Okay, maybe I'm just tripping. That would be kind of cool though, having it up in like the top right or bottom or something. And then the link is there. I have it all ready to go. I just haven't posted it yet. I said almost 100% because it's actually like 98.5% or something like that. It's like the next closest thing to it. And then in it, I talked about joining the channel, the ultimate charting method, which is workshop number 11, the lead test playlist, which is pretty much what most of this trades I took in this were. I'd say two-thirds of the trades in here were lead test, and then I'd say some of them were leading up to learning lead test more, and then maybe extras were just kind of like quick retest or quick scalps, nothing really too strategy related. Of course, the base build strat, 'cause that's always good, and then of course I time-stamped it, which I haven't really been doing for public videos. I've been mainly doing this for all my member videos because I've been really good looking for them. But this will be, I think, one of my first videos publicly that'll have timestamps in it. Timestamps are kind of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie, after doing this, doing them more, but they are very, very cool looking when you have them in the video. I'm not gonna lie. But that's the video, so that'll be out soon. But yeah, as you guys can see, it's 2.5 hours, 2 hours 25 minutes. It's a little long. But Jay, you already have, if you guys have a green name, you guys already have that content. It's just because that account's been done for like almost 2 months, 2.5 months now. So I was like, you know what, I kind of hyped it up for people who aren't members, and then I didn't even release it. I just did it for my members in the membership section. But if you already have a membership of this channel here, you already have access to videos that are either in it or not in it. You know, it's all in there. So just to let you know. But I've also been doing more videos that aren't in that that aren't going to be in this movie. So there's still tons of content that people don't have that you'll have. And I'm going to continue releasing content for you guys. This was just to kind of push out super old content, because it's been on my channel for like 2 months and I haven't released it yet. It's just kind of been there for all my members. So yeah. But honestly, since it's already done, I guess I could release it now. Should I do like a hype up thing on Twitter? Should I be like, yo guys, if y'all get this a bajillion likes, I'll release it or something? What's something we could do? I like to do stuff like that. I don't really like to market myself like, if you guys like this, I'll give you $1,000 and a free laptop. I'm not trying to do all that. A Twitter trailer? Ooh. How would I even do that? See, this is why I need a real editor. We got the ideas. We just need the man who can put these ideas to work. Laptop? How about... What's up, Sherman? What are you doing? I can join a call if you want, unless you're busy. I'm literally just chilling here, watching Spy and talking to chat. It's up to you. Do a TikTok style voiceover? Okay. Chill out. No, that's funny though. I'm honestly just gonna do something dumb. I'm just gonna say if this gets 100 likes, I'll release it. If this tweet can get 100 likes, I will make the Spy tweet. Here we go. All right, guys, here's the link to the tweet. Go retweet it. Go do whatever you need to do. Sherman, I'll call you. 1 second. Oh my god, my dog's gonna tear my door down. I load Discord, I jump into Discord call, a Discord crash. Oh, I'm back.
Yo,
Yo, what's up, man?
just chilling, trying to survive the weather that's going on outside my window right now.
How was your week, Shermie?
Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I probably did a lot better than I should have, considering the week type that we've had
Dude, the way you said that,
from Devin out yesterday.
it sounded like you're about to be like, I did a lot better than everybody else in here. That's funny. Good stuff though, Sherman. I'm glad you had a good week.
Yeah, it's been pretty good to me. So Devin and I were agreeing. We're like, yo, we've been doing pretty good for the kind of week that it was. We're not taking it for granted.
Yeah, definitely don't take it for granted. But yeah, no, for real, man. It's a tough ass week, and if you did good on it, even better. How'd your dad do? He fared out pretty well.
Yeah, he's been limiting the trades this week, so he survived.
Nice.
I think he allotted some plays over the weekend, last weekend, but they were a no-go. So, but otherwise, nothing too bad.
Yep. Now you see I'm Beard Gang.
Yeah. Sinful.
Oh my god, I saw that. My auto response thinks you're a funny guy. Oh yeah, and it was your birthday the other day, man. I should have I should have forced you on stream and made everybody say happy birthday to you.
Oh please.
Everybody say happy belated birthday to Sherman.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Went to Texas de Brazil, which if you don't know, it's basically an all-you-can-eat steakhouse.
It's kind of like a Fogo de Chao kind of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have heard of it. I've never been to one, but I have heard it's amazing. Damn, you had a bunch of food then, huh?
Oh, dude, definitely ate really well. Filet mignon, picanha, chicken and bacon, lamb chops.
Damn, you and E's dad have the same birthday. Wait.
Oh, what's up, E?
Wait, that means E's your son?
He's my twin brother. We got separated.
Yep, hitting support now, Mel. You are correct. Probably see us slow down even more so than we've already seen up to this point as we approach this important area. Potentially seeing a third higher low. HYGHERLOW. Higher low. Almost sounds like you're saying high or low. Yeah, happy late birthday, man. What are you, like 38 now? 40? 41?
What year is it? 2023?
Sadly.
Yeah, that's about right. 2023.
You're 2023?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, that's right. You probably don't even go after like AC years because you are the C in the AC. That'd be really weird for you to start saying that stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm 24.
24, nice. Everybody write that down.
Yeah, it's definitely y'all gotta keep up with me, you know.
Oh, we have to now. You're the celebrity of the chat. Got to.
Apparently.
Oh, did you catch Daffy's stream last night or no?
I saw that he was live, but I'm not gonna lie, I was way too tired by the time I saw it.
I didn't catch it either. I was gonna ask you if you did to tell me something about it, but I wasn't there.
I think I was way too tired. I did have a little bit of the Don Julio, so
only a little.
Yes, only a little. I still wanted to get up today, man.
It's probably because you can turn water to wine at any second, so you don't even have to worry about it.
Oh yeah, that was the nice thing in the restaurant. You know, you just ask for a cup of water. It's like, yeah, it's just water.
Turn
Sure.
up. Other people, that's hydration to you. That's party juice.
But yeah, it was pretty good. And then I saw that new Fast and Furious movie. Definitely, well, it's what you would expect. So
From the 20th Fast and Furious movie.
yeah, so definitely take that how you view those movies, but
Hey,
it's
man.
worth one watch.
Family's family.
Man, family. I don't got friends. I got family.
I just got Vin Diesels around me.
Just go. The warm up is Vin Diesel goes into the bathroom, just looks himself in the mirror, and just repeats family, family.
To hype himself up.
Yeah, it's
Get
like
motivated. Damn, y'all are fast with the likes. 29 likes on that tweet. If we can get basically 70 more, you'll have that upload publicly.
That's crazy. We're really rejecting perfectly off of that. When Powell started speaking and the market started taking a dump, we were rejecting the control point pretty perfectly. It's a lead test on the 10-minute at least. I don't know how it looks on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm on the 10 to be honest, so my heart pressure isn't so high.
Dude, ever since I stay on the 5-minute for like the first part of the day, but then like say after all the craziness is done, maybe around an hour and a half into the market, I'll switch to the 10-minute and just chill out.
Dude, I was on the 1 minute for the lead test earlier with stream. Like, I was like, I gotta go to the 10 or the 15 after a little while.
It gets too choppy.
Yeah, it just hurts your eyes. It's like, all right, I got my trade out of it. I'm gonna move on. Let's watch something more relaxing, like the 15-minute, 10-minute. Shit, even the 30-minute. We were watching that for a little bit earlier, just from Eric or John. Somebody talked about the highest volume candle today is a long-legged doji on the 30, and it's literally at the demand spot. So to get some consolidation here really wouldn't be that crazy of a scenario.
No, and especially after Powell talks and all that volume kicked in, you know.
Yeah, actually a good amount of volume finally. I can't tell you the last time I saw 85% at 1 o'clock.
I don't think we had a lower volume open today either, so it's a weird combination. We've got a regular open with even more volume kicking in because of Powell.
Oh, I'm definitely not talking down on the 1 minute lead land. 1 minute is definitely probably one of the most ultimate time frames once you look at it a little bit more and study it. Like with your entries, with Leland's entries, like it's so clean to look at the 1 minute. But yeah.
I've been using the 1 minute more for the trades. 10-minute more to just gather info.
I definitely do better when I actually look at the 1 minute for a quick entry and exit. Like, I don't even look at it for my exit necessarily. I think I really do just look at it for a quick entry. Like, I'm looking at everything on the 5, 10, 15, but then like entry itself, zoom on down to the 1 real quick, see if I like it. All right, in. Zoom back out, and I don't ever really check it again after that. But it is very nice to kind of instantly zoom on down to see at least your exact entry. Be like, all right, this is where I was getting it at. It looks good on the 1, the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 30, the whatever.
It's all coming together.
Yo, they're still going to make the cyber quad. Let's go. If y'all don't know what the cyber quad is, here it is.
I'm so used to the sound of those 2-stroke engines.
I can't tell you how many four-wheelers I've crashed and driven and had fun on, dude. Their four-wheelers are an insane amount of fun if you have someone who knows how to fix them.
And dude, we have like so many places here in Florida to just go up and down field-wise. Like,
dude,
people just drive them on the streets too. They don't care anymore.
That's how it was here a little bit before more houses were built. Like, everybody had dirt bikes and four-wheelers, and it was literally heaven.
When I go out into like the boonies and which is like west of me. It's still it's developed, but not super developed yet. Everyone's driving these on those roads. They're just speeding up and down them. Or those Polaris quads, whatever they.
Oh, I know
they
what you're
are.
talking about. Yeah. Dan, I think you're correct. He said, looking like a grind sideways, killing premium kind of day. After the initial move, that's kind of what we're inferring as well. We really are envisioning this finishing off somewhere between this range. And even if it does drop lower, I can't assume it dropping that much more. But we'll see. Again, I'm not going to be biased. I'm just pointing out the scenarios in front of us. But I agree. I think the highest probability scenario to close out the rest of the day would be to maintain this range. Even if a new low is made, it might not be a confident new low. It might not last long. So we'll have to see where we end up finishing at. But I would say highest probability scenario is definitely in between this area here. 417.30, 419.20.
Y'all need to go check off-topic chat. We got a special appearance from someone.
Oh, dude, the sexiest man in chat.
Hey, wait. I don't know about that one. Devin might be up there. I don't know. So
No, I love Leland. I'm just messing with him. Nobody take that serious.
just letting you know, if I cut out, it's probably because the thunderstorm kicked me out.
So Thor does exist.
Oh, yeah, that's my brother.
Shh, people, shh, shh.
Dude, the man honestly looks like he could play Jesus too. I'm not gonna lie. He could definitely be that actor in The Greatest Story Ever Told. Shane, what you got for me? I see one of your trade results.
Why does my brain always go to NVIDIA every time I see him post? I don't know why.
Who, Shane?
Yeah, I don't know why. Every time I see him post a chart, I'm like, oh, that's NVIDIA. And then I go to look at NVIDIA, I'm like, wait, these aren't even the same chart. I have no clue why. Okay, so he did this third dip. Oh, okay. That was probably the cleanest dip out of these last two, to be honest. I didn't really like these two, but that one actually had a good seller candle close under. So that was nice. Still just a little sketchy because you're at a time of the day where volume is still just so invisible. Good job, though, Shane.
I like the positioning.
Yeah, I know. Definitely good positioning.
Yeah. There are plenty of good rejections prior to that on the main fib. And then a nice mini rejection at the... well, not... Actually, I'm looking closer at it. Yeah, it's a mini rejection of the golden pocket, so...
I should have probably left my 5-minute fib on, but even from the initial drop from the lower high, so like where it caught for the low of day, it literally never passed above the 50% on the 10-minute one time. We've gotten wicks, we've gotten rejections, but perfect clean rejection of that the entire time. It honestly felt like it too. It felt like we haven't really gone up enough, but we've gone up enough to where it's like, all right, there's buyers here. It's a very, very clean range right here.
Definitely. That's like textbook.
41 likes on that tweet. We're 59 likes away on that tweet, everybody.
Oh, let me like this real quick.
Leland asked, did Jesus have a ginger beard? Ooh.
I like to think it's closer to my hair color. Of course I would, though, because I'm biased.
My hair's like, or it used to be like straight blonde, and then over time it got dirty blonde. Like really, really dirty blonde. Like you probably wouldn't even call me blonde now. But under the sunlight, my hair does have like a red tint to it. So in the day during like football practice, a bunch of people would always look at me and be like, oh, he's a day walker, run. I always thought that was hilarious, though.
I used to have like colored hair when I was younger too. I feel like everyone just ends up having their hair become darker over time.
Yeah, 100%. Because I used to have like straight up pure blonde hair. I don't have blonde at all. It's all mixed in now.
Okay, we're at 45 likes.
Your name's like all caps Sherman.
We're at on my
on Twitter.
On my Twitter.
I was like, did Twitter just bolden his name for him?
Nah, I just thought it looked cool.
Oh, it does look good. It's easy to read. I should probably do that. I didn't get the idea from you. Potential golden pocket entry. Potential golden pocket entry. Yo, what is this playlist? What music I have y'all listening to? We're going to dubstep now. Some party favor. Here we go.
See, that's what I don't get. You're allowed to play music at a party in person, but you can't play what you want on a YouTube stream. I don't get that.
You're looking for logic in places where there is no logic. No, I agree though. It is pretty weird.
Because you're still paying for the music when you go to a party. You know, I still pay for Spotify or whatever. Or some people have Apple Music, but it's paid for, and you get to play it at a party in front of everyone. But you can't do that in a stream. Yeah, you said it on point. I'm looking for logic in a place where there is none.
What? That YouTube link doesn't work. Lee test, viewful playlist, share, copy. That's the link. Oh, I guess Bugs is right. I guess I completely forgot about the monetized aspect of things. Good job, Shane. I just saw what you said 5 minutes ago on the trade results. Just realized that exit. Yo. Leland dropping some knowledge bombs on the trade floor.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. He's got some nice Lee test example.
Bro, he said this. He's like, I need to make some visuals, man, so I don't have to keep explaining this. And then he made that visual that has all four of those pictures together.
Yeah, that was good. It's gonna get a lot of people to just easily be able to spot those. because those setups are they're too good to pass up. Everyone should just like the probability of those occurring when the setup is there is way too high to pass up.
Yeah, the image he just sent in trade floor, everybody, go save that right now. Keep that image. You're gonna see that image on my mouse pad before long.
I'm gonna make it my desktop background.
I'm literally gonna put it into its own little like picture and put it on my wall. That picture is live.
Someone should make tell them to make that into a neon sign.
Eric said, so what's going to happen to SPY at Power Hour? Any guesses? Any guesses, chat? Where are you, poll?
Oh, I love these. I love guessing.
All right, let's do a poll then. What should the poll question be?
Give me a second. Oh, I want to say like 419.
419?
Above or below. Yeah. Because we can get another rejection of this 50%. I'm not gonna lie, I do see volume, more volume to the downside than coming up for now. So
Dondu said 410 or 430 poll. Should I do a third option for closing at 419?
no, don't give them.
Don't give them the chance of being correct if it is. All right.
Yeah.
No, I
Everybody's
like
wrong
that
if it
communism. All right, guys. SPY close over or under 419. Be sure to go vote in that poll at the top of the YouTube chat. Let's see, what does everyone think? I can't vote because it's my own poll, but I'm gonna vocally say my vote. I believe we're gonna close below 419. But then again, I've been pretty much wrong in all of these at the close of day, so you might want to inverse Kramer me. Song slabs.
I'm not gonna lie. Usually when I pick these numbers for the close, it ends up being like way off. Like it'll close at like 421 or something, or 415. You know.
That one day I was like closed at this number. By the end of the day, I was off by like $10.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Like on that was the number to be chosen,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
That was the worst L I've ever taken in a poll. Thank God I
worst
can't
part is,
vote
like,
in them.
dude, and I think I picked like we were up by 10 points to the downside, and I picked above whatever it was.
Little did we know that was the Lee test.
Yeah.
Sandollar says over. I'm gonna make it into a mousepad, Leland. I'm doing it right now. Make my own mousepad for cheap.
Based on what I'm seeing right now, I'm not going to doubt that I'm leaning towards under. We're still below 90 MA on the 10-minute, and this hammer right here is high volume, but it's not really surpassing the volume of this doji over here. So we could get a reversal, but until I see some action over the 90 MA on the 10-minute, I'm still saying under. Bell is my indicator. It's one hell of an indicator.
98% proven to make you rich. I don't know where I can click. This website's so weird.
Oh, Shane, you seen my my costume?
Oh yeah, hold up, I'll show it.
Can't wait till Halloween.
Let's look at my dead Instagram real quick. And then we'll go to... There he is. Oh, it's the first one. There he is. There's Shermie.
Mm-hmm.
This is all of the jokes. An aluminum alloy mouse pad? What?
That wouldn't work. Well, thank you, Bugs Money. My floor looks a little bit better now. I tamed it just a little bit, but it looks a lot better, honestly. So far this year, I'm gonna try to be Randy Savage. I'm still set on that. I think I said it before, but like, I'm set on that.
Oh, actually, I do remember that because I said that me and Randy Savage have the same birthday.
Yeah. Peoples, have I ever thought about buzzing it? Josh, I'm gonna send you a pic of when I had a buzz cut. I haven't had a buzz cut since high school, but that was like 6 years ago, so you can show the people.
You could have told me you never cut your hair, and I would have believed you.
I'll put it this way: that buzz cut of this picture I'm going to show you was the start of this journey. Of course, I cut it in between here and there because I had jobs and they didn't want me to have super long hair like that, but you know, they couldn't stop me either. Mark Milley, my dad is not trading today.
Smart man.
And not only that, aside from the fact that it's not of the market conditions that we've had in the past week, it's like really raining outside. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't place a trade because the Wi-Fi might cut out, and then you're stuck. And that did happen yesterday, where my power went out for a second, and my internet didn't come back for another whole minute, which can make or break you depending on the type of contract you're in.
Oh my god. This is so off topic, but I'm so hyped. A 10-episode finished Alien vs. Predator anime series has reportedly been locked away at Disney since the 20th Century Fox acquisition. What? Release that.
They're probably waiting for a good bidder to purchase that to release.
Damn.
Like some other studio, like Warner Brothers or something.
I didn't even make it far enough in school to get a quote on my picture. I am the one Denzel Curry. Oh my god.
I think I came up with that on the spot.
Before you judge a man, walk a mile in his shoes. After that, who cares? He's a mile away and you have his shoes. I feel like I've seen that one before.
Oh yeah, it's actually my friend Steven. I actually know him. He's pretty cool.
That's a pretty good quote. I am the one. That was pretty early on, too. So, I mean, that's pretty good. If you were to do that today, I'd be like, man, that's cringe. But that was probably back when that was relevant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me being from Florida, it works.
Yeah, from
people
Florida.
People actually knew who he was here. He hasn't really made a whole lot of noise recently. But I do like some of his music.
Yeah, Florida, Bethlehem, same thing, right?
They're probably like right next to each other in like Pangea or whatever. Yeah.
Oh my god. You really going back to Pangea to connect Bethlehem and Florida?
Dude, on everything, I'm pretty sure like you can see places here in Florida that look just like Africa.
Cause y'all are in the wild out there in Florida. Denzel's one of the best Florida rappers. Oh, I didn't even realize he was from Florida too.
Yeah, he's from. I'm in Miami-Dade County. He's in the county above us, which is Broward.
Miami-Dade. Why does that sound so familiar?
Mm.
Is there a show or a movie about that?
Miami-Dade? I mean, probably.
I'm a little butthurt by this Predator Alien thing.
I'm telling you, they're probably just storing it away until they get like a good bidder. Because Disney, I don't think Disney wants to be the one to release it. They're just waiting for a good buyer.
And let them release. Oh, that makes sense. Have it as part of like, yo, but it's not just buying this. We also have things that are about to get released that you can have. Blah blah blah. That makes sense. Sweeten up the deal.
It's like giving the rights to them.
Yeah. That really sweetens the deal too, because if you're like, well, shit, we own Alien Predator series. It's like, who doesn't know that? Like, even people who don't watch that know what it is. That's pretty big.
So, I didn't realize. So that means Disney owns the rights to Alien vs Predator, or?
I have no idea. I don't even want to say yes or no because I don't know. I guess I would assume they have rights to Alien and Predators, but there's also 2 or 3 different Aliens and Predators and Aliens vs Predators things that are owned by 3 different places as well. Like Prometheus and all that, those aren't connected to those movies. Those are 2 completely different people.
Huh.
That's another thing. Good, that's another thing with a lot of these remakes is people don't realize that they're not canon and they're not from the same studios in a lot of cases. So when you see these movies blow up, you're like, oh, Disney's killing it, or oh, this company's killing it. But then it's like, well, hold up, they're not even the guys behind this, but they still get the credit for it because, you know, your mind goes to thinking they're running it still.
Right.
I think Leland's correct. Because the new Predator movie was put on Hulu, and that's Disney. Which we all love to forget, Hulu is owned by Disney now. ESPN, Hulu, I mean, what do they not own now?
I just realized I think my Hulu's going to get canceled. I was writing on that Spotify. So, like, when you're a student and you get Spotify, you also get Hulu for free.
Wow, what?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you get Hulu. Yeah, I think I might have to... Technically, I am still a student, so I'm going to see what I can do to rectify that. I'm not an undergraduate student, but...
Dondu, you said, did you like Prey? Are you talking about, like, the newest one? If you're talking about the newest one with the Indians, yeah, that movie was pretty good. I like that one. I honestly went into it with a negative mindset, and at the end of it, was like, damn, that was pretty good. I mean, it wasn't, like, the greatest movie I'd ever seen, but it wasn't bad either. It was pretty good. I was like, when me and my friends first saw that movie was out, we were like, there's no way this is good. Like, there's just no way. Like, it's 2022, and we're just now seeing another Predator movie come out. Like, there's no way. Came out, and I was like, okay, this movie's pretty good.
Not gonna lie, I just keep going back to the original Predator movie with Arnold.
Me and my friend just rewatched Aliens vs. Predators 1 and 2 the last weekend. And one of the lines we noticed are literally from Arnold Schwarzenegger. I guess it was like a callback kind of line. Oh, really, Dondu? Yeah, no, me and my friends thought it was like, we were all going into it thinking it was going to be bad, then it was just like, just a good movie. We're like, alright. I mean, it's not like I'm going to rewatch it 100 times, but it was good. I will literally kill for this Aliens vs. Predators anime.
Dude, that would be so cool.
Not actually YouTube, I'm satiring. I wouldn't actually kill for it.
Takes it literally.
Thinks I'm actually, like, trying to do something sketchy.
He's plotting and he's talking about Disney in the same sentence.
In Minecraft. That's the original satire. In GTA, in Minecraft. That was good, Dondu. Where did you come from, Dondu? Am I even saying your name right? Dondu? Where did you come from, man? I've been seeing you everywhere recently. Which isn't a bad thing. It's a good thing. In Minecraft, that gets me. Oh, did you see what Apple did today?
Talking to me?
Yeah, I didn't even notice.
Like, as far as chart-wise?
Yeah.
Looks like they've just been trading to the right.
Yeah, but look at this chart, though.
I'm on a different screen.
Tell me if you noticed something on today's candle.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, that's a new 52-week high. That's crazy.
What's all-time high again? Like 190?
I think it's 186. 182.94.
Crazy.
But yeah, that's a new 52-week high. That's mind-blowing.
How are we that close to all-time highs in this market? I don't get that. Oh well, doesn't matter to me. Like as far as like
That blue zone is the supply of all-time high. That's how close we are.
it'd be perfect to reject right here. Maybe one more day of green.
It's funny you say that because last time I shorted them, last time I shorted Apple in a serious position was from here.
Yeah, it was one of those swings that you posted in Lifetime group, I think.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we held it for a long ass time, but it was a bearish kicker on the daily, and on the weekly, it gave us a gravestone. I don't really care about the names of them, but I know that's a bearish candlestick. So it ended up, and it was at a perfect spot too. It was right against resistance. I think SPY just got done producing a hammer, inverted hammer that week at the same time. So that was like perfect conditions for a short. This one, not necessarily yet. Gotta get a little bit more info. But other week, that was really awesome.
Not a very high volume week though, so honestly, it might be primed for the Bears to try to take some control in that spot.
Yeah, that's true. This, and if you look at past history too, you know, we don't just, I mean, this week was a little different, but the last time we were up before that, we went up here and touched it once, twice, then a third week, and then we came down, you know, so we could be up here for a week, 2, 3 weeks for all we know. So let's keep our expectations on sellers either slowly taking control over the next few weeks or buyers keeping control over the next few weeks. Yeah, but very interesting though. I just saw it posted on the stock market news thing in our chat, and I was like, no way, I gotta see this for myself.
I think McDonald's hit 52-week highs within the week too.
Yeah, they've been doing some pretty crazy shit. Yeah, they hit almost 300, that's right. Which actually, I'm glad you said them, because they actually look really good for a potential pullback.
Yeah, they haven't been able to cross that. Like ever since they hit that new high, it's just been very stagnant. Fibs do be fibbing.
They be fibbing. Look at NVIDIA 2 chart is... Oh, dude, yeah, that's like one of the few charts I have actually spent like in-depth amounts of time on putting zones on it. Like actual really, really good supply-demand zones. And it is insane what this chart is doing. It surpassed a zone I didn't even think it would get above yet. And now it's reaching a zone I haven't even bothered extending over to the right yet because it's so high. Like, that's just how mind-boggled I've been looking at this rally. I think this is from the weekly or the monthly. I gotta look.
Oh, Newland just said that that was all-time high on McDonald's. It's not just this year's high.
Oh yeah, that was ATH. So yeah, all-time high. So that green open after the reversal. Yeah, so we've been in supply for a minute on NVIDIA. I'm keeping these areas unchecked too. Like this is demand, this demand, this hasn't been turned into demand. They just did a short-term test. This really didn't get a retest either, so at some point one of these areas are getting tested in the future.
It's gotta get pulled down and see if we hold above or it breaks down below into the next area. NVIDIA does look a little overextended though.
I was in KT's Discord until the whole mess started, so I dipped and came here because that Discord got me on your streams. I've seen everyone talk about it, so I was like, I gotta learn to not rely on callouts. I feel that. Alright, well, that's awesome, Don. I'm glad to have you here, man. You're home.
That's good to hear. I like to see people trying to do it on their own.
Yeah, NVIDIA earnings is soon. Let's see. Yeah, next week. Leland, you are correct. Early next week. High key, I'm a little more interested in that McDonald's chart.
Pretty good setup.
Might have to do an over weekend swing for the fun of it. I don't like the weekly. I'll tell you that. The weekly actually looks insane. The daily looks really, really good. It's also kind of hard to just start shorting the top of something. I like the retest of the fib. They hit demand. That's why we got that test there. Supply is right there. So they got a nice channel between that. Got a good gap fill here. And by the time they get to that, they'll be touching that longer term trend line.
Look at some EMAs on this daily chart for McDonald's. See where we're positioned in between. I think we're right at 9 EMA on the daily. Yesterday's candle held above the 21 EMA. Otherwise, we're above all the other ones, the major ones being the 55, 100, and 200. Take a look at UNH, see if there's any update. Oh, I guess that's what happens on my birthday. Let me type up this update. Can't believe I missed that. I don't know if any of you have been following, but I have been mentioning a fair value gap on UNH, and it's officially rebalanced. We had a nice wick down yesterday below 476, which I was expecting it to do, I think, on either Wednesday or Tuesday. But it did do it yesterday, so day late and $1 short. I'll type this up in top watches right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I was expecting that fair value gap to get rebalanced 2 days ago, but it held it and then did it yesterday.
Did you send this somewhere?
The update or the previous?
The update.
Not yet. I'm doing it right now.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Shut up, Josh. He's not done.
It's gonna be a short one because now the next move will be to see how we react. We're still in between certain ranges. Now it's been rebalanced. I'd like to see continuation to the downside, honestly, but
I gotta write this down or I'll forget. That's the contract I'm watching. Is June 16th, 290 put. I'll probably get that end of day.
for McDonald's.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
1 or 2. I'm not quite sure. I'll see you at the end of the day. Well, we got about an hour and 11 minutes left, so it's good to just kind of put it in our head so we can think about it an hour from now.
Yeah, see how the price action falls through to the end of the day. You know, anything can happen. We still got power hour in 11 minutes, so.
For real, Jim Cramer could come out and be bearish, and next thing you know, we're flying next week.
I would love that.
I know a lot of people would love that.
I wonder if anyone actually just like in our group just inverses Kramer truly, you know? Like they keep track of like the tweets and that I think Unusual Whales has it on track too.
Yeah, everybody has their own tracker, and then they have SJIM too.
Yeah.
I forget this exists half the time. I'm surprised it's not at all-time highs. And then what's the other one? LJIM? Yeah, Long Kramer. It's crazy these even exist. That blows my mind.
I'm surprised like they actually allowed this to exist on the market.
Yeah, I know.
How's
like,
it not?
That should be illegal.
How is it like? I mean, it gets to a point where it's like slander. You know?
I didn't make the rules, man. If I did, they'd make a little more sense.
It's not even that I care that they're shorting or longing Jim Cramer. It's more of that they actually put his name in the. Like, you know for a fact that it's tracking him.
Yeah, literally. His opinions. I'm still looking for a good mousepad website if somebody wants to help find me a good custom mousepad website so I can put my own image on it. I think I found a decent one. Oh, yep, this is way better than the last one I was on. Alright, how do I change the background now? Color. God, why do they make these things so hard? Look, like this looks so bad. Here's my mouse pad. Vistaprint and Zazzle. Wow, of course I click on the one of those three that... there was a list of 3 and those 2 were the other ones, and I literally clicked all of them but those. Vistaprint. Let's do that one. Alright, they're getting bought off demand of low of day. Again, guys, this level here, this blue area, is from the previous day. This is a supply that was pushed out by buyers, so it's still supply. It's just nobody sat on top of it. They're turning it into demand, it looks like. Again, we have 3 established lows here, one with a pretty good amount of basing here. Buy the dip on SJIM. Oh, it's down because of NVIDIA. The one time he is right, he is really right. Yeah, that is true. Well, we'll give him credit. We'll give him credit. We'll give Jim credit. Discretionary still building up over the 150.80 area. Comms did make it down to 61s, lower 61s I should say. Financials build base, they're building a higher low base. Kind of in there. Actually, this is exactly like SPY. Again, look at this. Kind of like this area here for SPY. That's what this is for XLF. It's the exact same thing. Tech really been boring today. Look at that, guys. This is the tech sector. No movement from our largest sector in the market. Here's the second largest. We got a good pop, a good recovery back to where they popped from. Basically just above step one. Shane, link me that. Link me that exact page that you're sending that from. Because, yeah, that's what I need to go after is a mouse, like a gaming mouse pad. Who wants a little tiny square? The full desk mouse pads are the way to go. Yes, I have watched Vinland Saga. I've seen season 1. I've seen a quarter of season 2. It hasn't finished yet. And if it has, I haven't finished it yet. Season 2 kind of weak so far. Season 1, 10 out of 10. 15 out of 10. Okay, thank you, Shane. I'll mess with it now. Oh, yeah. I hate that it's $40, but I gotta see what this looks like. That does look good, though. It looks a lot better on this website than it did the other. Peoples, though, and I know this is so off topic for everybody else in here, but that anime is also one of those things where in the beginning, people have to get over it because it has to build a storyline. In a way, anime has to have their own consolidation before the cool seasons can happen. So this might just be one of those seasons. First season is a pilot season. It's got to grab your attention. Second season is probably the first real season of that show. Everything after that's going to be probably more boring shit, and then it'll probably get more exciting after that. That's how the goated animes work, at least.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Naruto is pretty boring. At least Shippuden is pretty boring in the beginning.
Oh, no. Naruto and Shippuden are both pretty boring in the beginning. But as time goes on, it builds up more, and you start like learning more stuff, and you're like, okay. And then you see like, oh, okay, I kind of had to learn that to get to this part. I could see why you made me go the long way.
Just do what I do. Don't watch it for years and then binge watch it for a little bit.
Yeah, Shane, I don't know if I'm going to go with that website. I'm going to try to find one that's a little bit more cheaper because I already know I'm going to have people asking me where did I get mine, and I don't want to link them a $40 mouse pad. So I'm going to try to find a better option that lets me customize it. Therefore, if other people ask, they can also have one without, dropping a bag on it. And if not, then I'll just have to make my own or figure out what all that costs, which I'm sure is pretty effing expensive. Ooh, thank you, Jay. Oh, okay. He got one on sale. That's crazy though. All the nice mouse pads are like $40. Okay, I need to resize Leland's image. That's what needs to happen here. That's great. Sorry guys, I was just admiring this bigger time frame chart for a second too, because this is the same chart I've been going over with you guys for what feels like years now, but it's only been a few months. But if you get onto a smaller time frame, you can actually see perfect hit of resistance, came back down, broke at end of day. They started up higher, came back down, held that same area they broke out from, and now they're just kind of holding up slightly above it. So could actually be seeing a transfer of power where bulls are in control here from the bigger time frames as long as they hold this area here. They are under 420 though, so that does have a cause for concern for a continuation higher, but they are holding very well above a very, very, very important area from the bigger time frames. Yeah, now looking for the fly, see if we get that end of day or not.
Peoples, you took my idea, man. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Checking off topic.
You took my idea. Let's see.
Like, I was like, when you said you needed to resize the Leland image, that was the image I was thinking of. I'm like, that we can make a mouse pad for that too.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That would be too funny. That's pretty good.
The face Leland makes when you try to short him, or when you don't follow the rules. You just look down at your mouse pad, and it's like you already know what you did wrong.
Depresso Leland looking at you. Oh my god, dude, that's like like a really good like picture of him too, to like that expression. Oh my god. Peoples, I don't know if I like how quick you were on that.
Yeah, why was that so quick? That is a good point.
You were fast. He was over here conversating with me about anime and over here making the greatest mousepad ever. That's funny. I don't know. Hold up, Sandollar. Let me... Hi, that's a good question. I need to see what size this file is. I was having too much fun. $14.99 by $8.54. What the... How did he even get this? $14.99, $8.54. Hold up. I'm opening Photoshop. I'm not going to bore y'all with Photoshop. I just needed to see how to do this. Alright, I need to make these pixels match the one on the website. Width 70 centimeters. 30.
Bro, Duke is on something else.
What do you do?
I guess he got out of his crowd strike play completely, and
Oh yeah, wasn't he up like
yeah.
800% at one point?
His final exit was up 1,000.
So crowd kept going. Oh my lord, it did. It hit 148. I think I stopped watching after it hit 146. I was like, there's no way it keeps going. Oh my gosh. Crazy play. I like the reasoning he had. I mean, it had good reasoning. Even if the market itself was a little scary. Work. Alright, let's try this again. Upload your image.
Premium chat better be eating good today. There's too many good plays to not at least review between Kindred and Duke.
Oh,
and Burak's been posting there too.
All right, guys, I got the perfect mouse pad now. I didn't buy it yet, but I had to resize this image, and it still isn't perfect because the left and right is kind of empty. So I need to add something on the left and right of the image, and then it'll be perfect. So I'm gonna do that right now. Let's do a. I don't want to annoy y'all with this. I'll just go to Google. Bam.
See the chain typed. And people's. Oh, what'd you do? Oh, you made it work.
I think Sanddollar just gave me everything I needed, actually. Oh, now it's still off.
What do you have to do? Change the ratio, and then
yeah, I had to like
basically make the whole
resize.
thing.
Yeah, I had to like resize the image because it's like not the right thing. I've never seen an image that size, though. That's got to be the first time I've ever read that. Alright, guys, let's see how many likes we're off now. We are 22 likes away on Twitter. One corner can be my beard.
It's become a fan favorite.
Yeah, no, Eric, I agree with you. They must have forgot because, yeah, we're getting no movement. It's almost actually like it's not even power hour. I like the probability more of getting a pop to the upside than making a new low, though. I will say that. Now, will that pop go far? Probably not. Kindred was honestly having on a really good couple recovery weeks too. That first week he was in here was a little rough. Second week did a little bit better, but still rough. And then ever since then he's been killing it.
Dude, he really has. I'm glad to see that. He's been picking it back. He picked up where he left off pretty much.
Yeah,
it took
pretty
a
much.
couple of days, a couple of weeks. I mean, but.
Which I even said that. I don't know about how other servers interpreted him coming back. When I said that, though, I told everybody up front. I said, guys, his first couple of weeks is probably going to be rough. I was like, but after that, when he gets back in the groove of things, it's going to be really smooth. It'll be almost like he never even left. And it literally feels like that already. It's crazy. You got 2 channels in there, like, popping plays off, like, every day. It's pretty crazy. That's why when people come to me, they're like, do y'all have plays or call-outs? It's like, have you even looked?
I mean, there's plenty.
2 channels that spam you once a day.
And BBBot's been killing it too. Callan and Justin and Mike.
Oh yeah, BBBot's always on fire. I love that. I like looking at it just for good updates too. Even if you're not using it, it's just nice to know. Have a great day, peoples. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate the vibes. See if we get the end of day pump or not. I already went through the sectors and the weights. We're in the final 48 minutes of the day, everybody. Who's all still here? Who's all still alive? Who's still popping? Who's kicking around?
Hi, peoples.
Feel free to ask questions if you guys have any, or if you guys just have any just general advice just to throw out there in general. Oh, Eric, I actually meant to come respond to you. No, it's not. That's not why I forgot it. It's because I read it and then I was like getting ready. I was trying to get my mindset ready for stream, and I was like, oh yeah, there's a DM there. That's why I try my best not to answer DMs in the morning, because those are the ones I forget the most. Because I'll go like read them and then I won't reply, and then I'll go do whatever I'm about to do for the day, and then I forget I was supposed to go reply. So that's on me. That's not on you. Let's see if we get this push up to about 419 or 419.20s. Still a close vote on this poll, though, guys. 419 was a great choice, Sherman. Close over or under 419. It is still very, very neck and neck. Make sure to vote on that, guys. It's at the very top of the YouTube screen, or YouTube chat thing.
I'm a chaotic person, so I'm just hoping that we get 419 on the dot. Everybody loses.
Yeah, we're all wrong.
Well, we can't all be right.
That's true, too. Watch none of us be right.
Exactly. If we can't all win, we all lose.
Going down with the shit. 18 likes on that tweet. 18 more likes on that tweet. I'm a little surprised we got that much that fast. Less than 20 likes away. Somebody straight up shared it on Twitter and said, I don't even know what this is, but get this man his likes, damn it.
I think that's a good way to go about it.
Yeah.
You're not even promoting. You're just saying, just get the man his likes.
Yeah, literally. That's probably as far for marketing as I go, too. I don't really... And it's for me to release content for free. Like, there's no consequences if they don't get it. So that's what I like the most. Word of mouth. My heart is ticking. Don't do that.
Honestly,
don't have your heart ticking. How does what?
Oh no, I was gonna say. Oh crap! My train of thought got lost. I'll bring it up when I remember. I think I was going to mention that we are having some decent price action above the 90 MA on the 10 minute. So, pretty bullish for the moment. Still eyeing that control point from the Powell dump. So, I think that's where what my mind was going to say.
I'm like reading Discord, Twitter, and YouTube all at once right now. My eyes are like bugs.
Oh no! Now I remember what I was gonna say. Like for real this time. It was gonna be when you mentioned word of mouth. Like that's definitely the best way to go about it because it definitely taking people's true experiences within the group. Like they're sharing how it's been here, and for the most part, it's been positive for most of its members. So it's definitely the best way to go about it because you say you got your friend, and it's like, oh, I've had a really good experience in this group. If you're interested, join this and learn a little, It's like they trust that person more than you because they don't know you yet.
All in due time. It's crazy because, like, in our group, out of all the members in there, they're probably from a collective of, like, 50 to 100 different groups. Like, that's what's crazy to me is, like, and that still doesn't even scrape the surface on how many communities or, quotation communities are out there. It's crazy. Some of them good, most of them shit.
I lucked out finding this group. This is my first group, so I really haven't had to deal with too much of other groups.
Who were you friends with in the beginning when you came here?
Nobody.
Why do I keep mixing you up with Chef's guy?
I don't know.
You know what it is? Because he has a guy named Shermanator.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it throws me off, is they have the same name as you.
Yeah, I found you through Instagram on the Explore page.
That's right. Damn, that is like pure RNG. You really did get like... Here you are talking to me in Discord on a live stream.
Who knew?
That's crazy. That's where a lot of my original following came from, was Instagram. And then I stopped doing Instagram. This is the most exciting power hour I have seen. Dude, I know. Aren't you just at the edge of your seat, just ready to go? This is so exciting.
I'm so ready to go for like a run in this rain right now. That's how excited I am.
So excited. I can't wait to get sick running in this rain so I can't trade next week.
Worst part is that probably wouldn't even stop me.
Oh yeah, if I was sick, I probably just wouldn't stream, but I would probably still trade. It's hard to not trade because it's like, even on your phone, like you can pull it up and you're like, alright, I'll just lay in bed.
Generally, I have the levels set up already, so it's just up to me to read it. I think last night I was lazy though. I don't have any intraday levels set up. Not that it would have helped much today, except for like previous day close. And if I'm really lazy, I could just use the script that's provided in the chat. I don't use it that much. I just use that for the pre-market levels and the open. Otherwise, everything else is done by hand.
What is this song? The most non-dubstep song ever.
Brick B's at a 52-week high today too.
You're joking. You're
Yeah,
not joking. Wow.
There's a few tickers that they got posted on trade floor from that Twitter bot.
See, but these two are impressive to me because this is the largest stock in the market, as well as the largest tech stock in the largest sector. And then you have Burke B, one of the most important sectors, and it's literally the largest weight of that sector. And those are two of them hitting 52-week highs. While we have Spice, I mean, they're not far from their 52-week highs, but pretty good distance here. So it almost makes you wonder, like, what's the next one that's going to hit? Nvidia, we're going to have discretionary stocks like Amazon, Tesla start. Because if you go look, just based on positioning, Amazon and Tesla are nowhere near those same areas. Google, another 52-week high. Meta, 52-week high. Netflix is right next to 52-week high. So comms, tech, these are both up there. Financials are up there, but you don't have discretionary, so they'll probably be soon to follow if these are going to continue higher. And if not, then we'll see those all balance out soon. There's just so many different scenarios in front of us.
I'm surprised Netflix is actually getting back up to its 52-week highs. I guess it's been not consolidating, but not moving up as fast for a while. You know, when it comes into respect of those earnings dumps.
The tweet is 9 likes away, everybody. If you have not already, go to Twitter and go to one of my recent tweets that says that this tweet can get 100 likes.
I want 5 people to make 2 accounts.
9 away. I can't believe y'all did that so fast.
Was there a time limit on that tweet?
No, I just said 100.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to make it all aggressive. I just wanted to say 100 and however long it took him. Before I tried to do it, I was trying to be really crazy about it. I was trying to say like 500 likes, which at one time it got like 300. I was like, Jesus. So I wanted to be fair and give everybody an easy one. I'm pretty confident I could have 100 likes. 500 though, that's another step up. Don't know if I could hit that one.
You're like 20,000% on your spy calls. I think that's how it's. Supposed to read that. I feel like he's sarcastic or something to an extent.
Wait, who?
Eric.
Oh no, he's being 100% sarcastic. I'm like 2 billion% on my spy call outs. It's amazing this price action. Best power hour ever. Sign. Guess the market doesn't want to try and make my gains this week. They'd be scared I will take all their gains instead. What would I consider that last 5-minute candle? Honestly, I just consider all these hammers. I'm pretty lazy with my signals. Like this, I see as like a long-legged doji, small body, long leg. This, you could almost call it like a doji hammer or even just a hammer. If this is the candle you're talking about.
And you gotta look at positioning and volume when it comes to those type of, when you're looking at candlesticks like that. There's not particularly high volume on this, that, I guess, Dragonfly Doji or Hammer, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah, it really is all like based on positioning. Like, this is a decent spot for that candle. It's off a base, it's on a higher low, so it's not a bad spot. Nothing crazy volume, so by itself, not really a good signal. But in positioning, pretty good spot. If more candles could build off of this, very, very good confirmation.
I mean, it'd definitely be something I'd look out for, like in the beginning of the day when all the volume is fluctuating.
100%.
But not now.
Because like
not with this power hour.
This is kind of what I'm trying to talk about hammers, though. Like right here, like see how this hammer against resistance, like that's a good spot for it. But by itself, it's not giving you, hey, start shorting from here. You have to wait for those extra signals. So what do you have information-wise at this time of day? You know you have today's open right there. You know you have a low right here to look out for. You know you have a resistance. So this is your range, and there's a good halfway pivot point, right? So here's the hammer. They pull you back down. Couldn't make the new low. Pull back up. Couldn't make the new high. Pull back down. Couldn't make the new low. Pull back up. Couldn't make the new high. We made a lower high. So this is really just one confirmation and a lot of other confirmations. You know, you're looking out for more to give you more. You know, I wouldn't enter a trade and then think I'm good to go till here and then just set a sell limit there. You know, I'd have to find more things to keep me in the trade that make sense to me. And that's what I'm trying to get at. Like patterns one by one, greatest confirmations ever. But you can't take them as like, oh, this is 100% bearish, I'm getting in, it's definitely going to flush. Like, you don't know that at that time. You know, they could end up holding this low. That could have been the move that was from the selling pressure of that candle. And then they could hold it and make a new high right there. Next thing you know, you're cutting losses. So don't trade off of just one candlestick. Make sure you guys are going off of multiple confirmations. When you're using on the smaller time frame. Bigger time frame, it's kind of the similar story, but you're not going to be waiting for as many candlesticks. What's up, Jack? Glad you're back. Where was this picture taken at? Sand Dollar?
And just to quickly add, like, just to that time of day today, because Devin was talking about it yesterday, of what he looks for. He's using the 9 EMA to see some sort of separation, to look for continuation to either side. And we really don't separate whatsoever until Powell starts speaking. So, like you said, it's just another reason to not necessarily enter because of the candlestick pattern that you see. You know, you don't get that separation until Powell starts speaking. It's just another reason to wait.
100%.
until you get more information.
Yeah, like his initial rule is on the 10-minute with the 9 EMA. If you have like interchanging colors touching the 9 EMA still, he still doesn't have direction. It's not until he pulls away from it multiple candles that he knows he's in a certain direction. So like green, red, green, red, green, green, above the 9 EMA, possibly bullish here. Can we break this resistance? That's what he'd be looking out for. Can't. All right, red, still indecisive. Can't get off the 9 EMA. Red, push the new low. Can we make that new low? Nope. All right, we're back here again. Indecisive. Nobody has control. Does it again. All right, finally. Someone's making a new low, and we're away from the 9 EMA, and we're not just like red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green. It's sticking with the 9 EMA over and over. It's until it pulls away from it that he starts to look for the setups. And then from here, he's like, okay, we got a good scalp setup going. Let's go for it.
Mm-hmm. And he'll go down to the smaller time frame, like 1 minute, 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Then go down time frames and then start to snipe your trade. And you're not going to sell everything down here. You're going to trim some here, trim some here, trim some here, move your stop once you trim, move your stop once you trim. You are flirting with Leland and off topic? Do I even want to know?
Let me go see what's going on. Nobody flirts with Leland without me. Oh, I didn't say that.
Amarillo. That's really cool. I saved the picture. I thought it looked nice. How the clouds like pouring in. Sanddollar takes some pretty crazy pictures.
Yeah, he's got some. Those are the nature pictures, right?
Dude, he's got pictures of like nature, people like flying above Earth, all kinds of stuff. Dude does everything. I still haven't figured out what he actually does for a living. Like, dude could be like a wealthy top 10 person in the world and I wouldn't even know it. No, I'm messing with him. He's a really good photographer, though. I'll give him that. What's up, Wag? Thanks for dropping the like, man.
What's up, Wag?
Stream is towards the last leg of it anyway. Full day stream. Less than 30 minutes. I think I'm going to swing some McDonald's puts over the weekend for fun. And I'm also waiting to see if this tweet can get the right amount of likes so I can drop the movie for everybody. It's also making a mouse pad. What else are we doing here? Oh, we did some gambling and shared a bunch of free courses to the winners. Even that wasn't really gambling. Your stream is broken? Damn, that tweet is 1 or 2 likes away. 2 likes away.
I have faith. Great job, Driz. 32% for the week. For this week. It's pretty good. Very happy for you.
Shane, I hope you have a great weekend, damn it. Spreading all this positivity. I hope you have a great weekend. Taking off grew my account 32% this week. Best week I've ever had. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Pump for next week. That is honestly so crazy to read too, because I feel like I've been seeing that like by multiple people this week, and I feel like this has been one of the harder weeks this year.
You as well, Driz.
Love you, Driz. Oh, the tweet hit 101 likes. All right, guys. Well,
Official.
you all did it. All right, I guess I'll do it live on stream. Well, y'all done did it.
Mark Millie Shane is a G. That's why I allowed him to get the course.
Okay, Josh, change the song. It was so bad I had to tell myself that in third person.
It's your alter ego. There's DJ Josh, and then there's Bueller the Trader.
And then there's Don't Talk to Me. Alright, here we go. Copy video link. Alright. I'm actually super hyped to release this.
Wow. Leland's having Whataburger.
Ooh, what'd he get?
I don't know. I know that he's an inside in and out type of guy, so
Yeah, but Whataburger slaps when you get good service.
I don't know, we don't have either in Florida.
Good service or Whataburger?
Yeah, definitely not. Let me see if there is a Whataburger in Florida at all.
Shit, when I went to Florida, y'all didn't even have hot and spicies at y'all's McDonald's.
What's a hot and spicy?
Exactly. Y'all don't call them that there. I was at y'all's airport at Disneyland or some shit, Disney World, and I remember I got there and the first thing I wanted was food, and so we went to McDonald's and I was super hungry, and it was the only place close or open at like 2 in the morning. I get there, I'm like, yeah, I was trying to make this certain sandwich where you combine a cheeseburger, and I won't say the name of it, but you combine a cheeseburger and a hot and spicy patty thing, and you mix them together and eat it. It's really, really good.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Y'all don't have hot and spicies, though, so I didn't get to do that. Now y'all have them, but y'all still don't call them that. They're just called hot, crispy sandwiches or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, which is even weirder because in Texas they added that menu item to the menu while still having the hot and spicies. It's just a better quality hot and spicy is all it is.
Huh.
But yeah, that's like a really good dollar menu item though. When you're down bad, man, you get your 2 hot and spicies, large fry, and a Sprite, and you're good to go. That was back in the day when I had to save a bunch of money.
I feel that.
That was the place to go, man. When you were hungry at like midnight, that was the place to go.
Yeah, the nearest Whataburger is in the Panhandle, which I'm nowhere near. So
I'm not gonna lie to you. Ever since the Chicago company bought Whataburger, they have gotten worse. But you know, if you get good service, it's still the same good old Whataburger food. It's still a really good place. But that Chicago company bought them. They have not been the same. But it's also allowed for Whataburger to be in more states. So that's a good thing too, I guess. What was I wanted to type in this tweet?
I'm reading Eric Beard's message.
Hot and spicy. I didn't know they had a picture of me at McDonald's.
I'm glad to hear that, Shane. I hope it helps you out on your journey as a trader.
He's lying to you, Shane.
Praying on your downfall, low key.
Oh,
I was
that's
joking
what
around.
we're
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm talking to myself.
I was joking around the other day when Daffy and Detox were on Stock Talk, and I was like, I need some haters. I need some motivation. I think so. I forgot who it was, and then someone sent a message like you're a B or something like that. I was like, oh, that'll do it. Honestly, I've had pretty good week considering. So I mean, I don't know if it was because of that, but
Only want to catch one. What that means is I'm not looking to play this. I want to see it go. Why did this link? Oh, it's because that's where I was in the video.
Tesla is offering discounts of more than $1,300 on some Model 3 cars in its U.S. inventory. I guarantee those are probably like the black colored vehicles. Nobody wants to buy a black car. They always have them on the lots.
Shit, not me. I love black cars.
It's just, you know what? It's really hard to maintain. I like the way they look. They look nice, but
you know what it is? People don't like looking at dirty cars because, like my black car, I leave it there just for a day or two. You see how dirty it is, even though it's not even that dirty, and it's just because it's a black car. It's so easy to see on it. You know, dust, pollen. You really only see pollen on like white cars, or if they drive through like mud or the dirt.
And the thing is, with my white car, you don't really see scratches because it is white, so I don't really care, and I just take it through an automated car wash. But if you have a black car, you can't really do that as much, or you have to maintain the clear coat because you're going to see those scratch marks from the car wash.
All right, Shermie, I'm going to enter some McDonald's now, I think.
Seems about the right time. I'm staying cash over the weekend myself. No reflection on the play. I just don't want to.
No, you're good. I understand you. I completely feel you, man. $2.90. Ooh, it's cheaper than what I was getting earlier. I'm gonna get 2 of them. All right, so I'm gonna get 2 June 16th, $2.90 puts for McDonald's at $2.68 if I can. I'm trying to get 2 right now. Filled $2.68 on both.
Oh.
Wait, I didn't even post my swing idea. Whoops. Oh, I almost clicked the wrong button.
This is Florida weather in a nutshell. I see a storm passing by, and it looks like, one half of the sky is dark and ominous, and then the other half is just like nice blue sky.
Florida.
On everything, I love it, and it's scary at the same time. Especially when I'll see that a lot when I'm in like the middle of Florida, like say going to Orlando or something, and the storms are passing by. It's like, oh, you got to your west, you have this supernova or supercell cloud formation ready to form a few F5 tornadoes. And on the other side, it's a nice day for the beach.
That's like Texas weather, but like every other week. Like 1 week it's like a hurricane, the next week it's like we're getting wind, like we're gonna get a tornado, but we'll never see a tornado, and then the next week it's like pouring, and then the next week it's like freezing, and the next week it's a desert. Next week it's like the jungle. It just doesn't make sense.
And the worst part is I can't even track it so close. Thing is, the radar is actually not that far from my house, so it kind of misreads it. It's like if it's right over the radar, it misreads the weather. And if I want to go for like see, I've been going for like 6-7 mile walks after I finish my day, before maybe I go to the gym or something, just to get sun, air, and whatever. And it's like, it says it's gonna rain, but then it's one of those times where, oh, half the sky is blue and half the sky is just gonna be such a lightning storm. So I can't even know, like, is it coming to me or is it coming away from me? I mean,
what direction is this? I'm not Christopher Columbus.
And that happened the other day, and I had to like cut my walk short until and it never even rained over me whatsoever.
See you later, Don Do. Have a great rest of your weekend, man. Thank you for tuning in.
Bye, Don Do. Alberta is just hot or cold.
Ah, Noxta, I see you're getting Crocs again. As in trading it, not buying Crocs. DE, no, I've not seen. Oh my god.
Although you should be getting Crocs. Yes, the physical shoes. I have no reason, I just wanted to say that. Is that accurate, Josh? DE?
Wait, what?
Is that chart accurate? DE?
For John
the way
Deere?
it looks, right? Yeah.
It looks wrong, right?
Yeah, especially with the volume. Wait, what's that today? Is that a dividend?
Yeah, it's because of earnings.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe. I guess. I don't know.
It threw me off because I don't even remember them breaking 400. I have not been paying attention to this. I need to pay attention to my baby again. But yeah, earnings dump. They were up high on their open and dumped all of it. I'm way late on that one.
For profit, my father was struck by lightning in Daytona. Skies were blue. Yeah, that's actually happened a few times in Florida. You'll see like a storm, like maybe a few miles away, but the sky above you is nice and blue. Doesn't matter. You'll still get struck.
What the heck? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why if you see a storm, you just have to take your precaution that you can get struck by lightning still if it's in your view. It's weird how that happens.
I love watching Nox's swing trades.
He's been killing it.
Well, it's just like I felt like I've got to join him on his journey. Like we saw him like start off really rough, and I mean, even if things are still rough here and there, like dude's been picking it up and actually has like a really good, clear vision of what he wants to go for and what he should go for. Knows when he messes up, knows when he's not messing up. So it feels like we got to go on that journey without actually taking part. It's definitely cool.
He's a very mature trader.
Oh, big time, big time. I've gotten onto Noxta before. Dude comes back strong. Like I get onto some of these dudes in here, and I don't know if they'll ever come back.
They take it the wrong way sometimes, and you know what? I understand that. You know, most people they want to be right all the time. It's in our nature, but you know what? We need the criticisms. We need to hear what the reality is.
It's not even that, too, because it's like, if you're taking it the wrong way from me, you're really taking it the wrong way, because I'd never come at someone like that, like, you're stupid, or you're dumb, or you don't know what you're doing. Like, no, I mean, there's plenty of things, I'm sure, that went against you that were out of your control. I mean, this is something everyone deals with. But at the same time, you know, do you actually give a shit? You know, if you don't have any passion, it's really hard for me to sit there and try and help you or to try and answer a question. Vice versa. You know, if I'm gonna ask you a question, it's gonna be hard for you to answer me if I'm just sitting there complaining the whole time. It's not even it's not even that I can't be helped. It's that who wants to help that person? Nobody. So don't be that person. Be that mature-minded. Always trying to be non-biased. Understanding that you have to take time to learn. It's not just something you're just gonna wake up one day and be like, all right, I'm a pro. No, it takes time. It takes plenty of time.
I mean, really, and I always like the basketball analogy because before anyone ever picked up a basketball, nobody just made every single shot that they took. You know.
100%.
Everyone they started layups. Then they take free throws. Then they take 3-pointers. Then they, you know, if they're messing around, they take half-court shots, which you really shouldn't be. Which I would say those are like your lottery plays equivalent. You know.
No, I like that.
And you know, you want to get to the point where you become like Steph Curry on the free throw line. You know, you get easy money. Also, take the threes. You know, though they're not going to be as the high probability, but those save it for like. I would compare that to like runners. You know.
No, I like that. It's a good little example or a good breakdown of that. Good way of putting it.
And then, like, say, mental trades would be like just the shots that you put up and that are not in a game. You know, they're nothing serious.
Catch one. What?
Because that's the thing. Everyone needs to be mental trading as much as they can. That's like your other end of practice.
Man, there's really a 2.5-hour video on my channel now. Not a live stream, a video.
Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna have to watch that in pieces.
I mean, you can go to the premium section if you want of chat.
Yeah.
I would do it that way. It's hard for people to go through it all the way through, but you can go through all episodes through there. You have a YouTube membership, I think, still.
Yeah, I still do so.
So you can go through that way too if you want. But yeah, up to you. Parts or all at once. I would do it in parts as well. That's why I also did the timestamps for the full thing, because it was like, that would just be too much.
Market tuition for a reason. Definitely. And once you accept the fact that you're going to lose, now it's a matter of why are you going to lose? Are you going to lose because you keep taking the same plays that... Exactly, like Leland said, you know, if you aren't back testing and forward testing, you're wrong. You know, if you're going to do the same exact thing that made you lose in the first place, you need to realize that that's not to do that and look for the stuff that works. I mean, shit, I've lost 5K in a few days before. That's my beginning. Oh wow, we only closing. We got 5 more minutes. How about that?
And we're looking like we want to close at 419. I don't want our joke to be real.
I do.
Man, you made the last hour and a half go by fast for me, Sherman. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of nice having someone to talk to at the end.
Yeah, man, I wasn't gonna do anything. Weather's too crazy outside for me to want to do anything. My car's still having trouble, so.
If you aren't back testing and forward testing, aka mental trading, you are wrong. 100%. Breach. What's up?
Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, my car's still messed up, so, and I can't really do anything about it until.
The guy that can walk on water needs a car. You hear this, guys?
Listen, bro. I mean, I gotta keep it low key, you know.
You hear this guy? Man can teleport anywhere he wants. Red Rover, are we going to close over? The votes are so close too. We have 44 votes in and it's 50-50, guys. So half of us are about to be wrong AF.
I want 419, Josh. I really do.
If this number right here says 419 at 3 o'clock on the dot, I will be a little shocked. 50-50. It's about to be 0-0. Oh my god, it's gonna close at 419. Hold up, we're gonna have to watch the time and sales on this one. We're gonna do over 200. See my mouse right under this 419. Two and a half minutes, and we are on the cusp of 419. Yeah, that was probably the most boring power hour in the past like 2-3 weeks, but I also feel like it was one of the most crucial power hours in all of the past few weeks, because if you actually look at this, guys, we already did, so I won't do it again so we can watch it close, but this is literally where they need to hold on the bigger time frames. These 3 lows they have here, this is holding a significant area to hold a higher high on the bigger time frame. So this is actually a very good thing happening here. 419 is actually about to happen. A minute 50 left, and we're basically touching it.
I'm so glad that we came up with this level.
Yeah, I mean, I asked you. That was all you. I didn't realize you and the devil were so close together. That consistency is key. Knowing the market is like a double-sided sword. You may know how to utilize it well, but can only utilize it where you never cut yourself. Exactly. Edge is everything. Strategy is everything. Discipline, routine, and everyone's always like, "How do I get rid of these emotions? Like, how do I get rid of all this stuff?" Like, it's through that routine, through that discipline. Like, it's not just gonna go away once you do it once. It's gonna take time. Another thing people don't give themselves is time. They always rush themselves. Go ahead, though.
At the end of the day, you're going to enter your trade wherever you enter it, you know, and really you should only be entering it if you see the setup at the appropriate time. You shouldn't be getting late or early, but let's say you do. Now, there should only be 2 outcomes to the trade. Either it hits your target or it hits your stop loss. That should really be the only times. And if you want, sometimes I like to say, like, let's say it goes to the right from where you're at. You could add a certain percentage stop loss in that case, I guess. I'm not a really big fan of that. There are a couple of ways to go about it if you are just data burning. But that's, at the end of the day, you really should have your reason for exiting either be your stop loss or your target hitting. Of course, there's other variables sometimes, but I would say like 75 to 80% of the time, it should be those 2 reasons: stop loss or target. Don't make it more complicated than that, and you'll see your profits accordingly, and you'll see that your losses are kept at a minimum.
I'm so glad that movie's posted. We closed under. I win. Everybody who chose under won. If you chose over, you lost.
I'm heated.
GG, Nerdy Bicep said, everybody wish Devin a happy and safe drive home. He is driving nowhere near his house right now, so everybody wish him a safe drive. Yes, we won, Dan. We won the war. Good job, Sandollar. All right, guys, well, I'm going to end the stream there. Pretty awesome week. Here, I could do one more breakdown of SPY. I mean, y'all have probably seen enough intraday. Y'all don't want to hear any of that. Actually, I'm going to clean it up for next week. There we go. All right, bam. All right, so that's clean for next week. 6-month daily. Zoom in and see what we got here now. So we've talked about where all these zones come from. We're past that conversation. We're past where we get all these levels from. We're past all that. We've got a bullish breakout. We've got a potential bullish reset. Going into Monday, as long as we're holding 417.30 in the tops of this blue area here where we have our old supply, they could slowly turn this area into demand, which can be left leaving a really, really big leg up to the upside on our charts. So we'll be seeing if this ends up coming in the next couple weeks. Are we going to consolidate above this for a couple weeks to show that we are still holding this as demand instead of knowing that this is a seller-controlled area? We'll have to see. See if any catalyst comes out, any big news, any big data, reports, anything big that can send us down in a jiffy, in a single open, a big gap down, a big gap up. That's what we're going to be looking for. But overall, mainly just seeing over the next 2 weeks, guys, can they keep control? You have a bullish breakout. Can they keep control? That's what you're looking at right now. Short and sweet. So going into next week, that's what we'll be focused on. But I'll see you guys later on. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for supporting the stream, supporting the channel, supporting the Discord, supporting everything. I really do love you all. Hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. We will see you guys on the next stream.
Bye, everyone.